Yep. Yo, it's good. Back at it again on this lovely Sunday evening. Salute to everybody in here, man. This is Mariva. Salute, man. You only one in here. But salute to you. Thanks for joining me, man. Very supportive member, the Legion of Knicks channel. Just doing a some pre-game discussion on the Nuggets. Who'll be playing the Knicks tonight. I believe they're playing away. And yeah, this should be a interesting matchup. No, they're in the Garden. Apologies for that. It'll be Nuggets at Knicks. Nuggets are 4 and 5, fourth in the Northwest. Knicks are 5-4, third in the Atlantic East. Be really interesting because again, the Nuggets are a potent team. Just the last 5 matchups. They don't have that. Or last 5 meetings. Last time was last December 2019. We lost 111 to 105. I think that was a close game. Was that Fizzo's 12, 15, 19? Was that Fizz? Did Mike Miller come already? I think that may have been Mike Miller's first game. I might be wrong. I think that may have been Mike Miller's first game. Then before that was 12-5-19, which was, I believe, was Fizdale 129-92. Knicks lost. Next one was March 22nd, 2019. Denver Nuggets 111 to Knicks 93. Then January 1st, 2019, 108 to Denver Nuggets 115. And then January 25th, 2018, Knicks 118 to Denver's 130. So we've lost the last 5 meetings. Again, yo. Oh, yeah, I got you, Mike Warren. Salute. Chet Knicks, salute. Salutations, brethrens. Will Salkins. You looking forward to a W tonight? We'll see. I don't know about all that, but you know we can hope for one. The Nuggets are no joke of a team offensively. Defensively, they do have some holes, and I'm gonna get to that. But again, this is a game where if we win, it's probably gonna be really ugly, or we're gonna have somebody go really hot and they go really cold. And let me just get to Mike Morgan real quick so I give him the wrench. Yeah, because I'm really not sure about this game. Mike Morgan. Oh, why the hell is C-Mac a freaking mod? I want to take C-Mac off as a mod. Why the hell is he a mod? Harshad, salute, bro. What happened to the Raptors? Will they be able to fight back? What happened to the Raptors? I'm sorry. I've been watching football all weekend. Salute to the Ravens for being the Titans, man. That was an extremely exciting game. Oh, the Raptors are 2-6 year. They're having a bad year. They got one of the only wins against us because our perimeter defense is trash. Rudy A, salute, man. John Talento, salute. If you don't win this one, they could be part of a 4-game slide. Yeah, because we got the Hornets after that, and now your boy Lonzo Ball is not Lonzo, excuse me, LaMelo Ball is eating right now. Yeah, we got Hornets, Nets, Cavaliers, and Celtics. So again, we were going into the Thunder game thinking that we could beat any team. Even though I didn't give a point projection, I said that I expect us to win given if we play physical down low and blah, blah, blah. But we didn't. We got out-rebounded, 62-48 or something like that, by a team whose center is Al Horford, which is just pathetic. Day 10 or 12 with this YouTube channel. Salute to Gavin Kelly, man. Salute. That's a little home right there. We're going to turn this dude into a Knicks fan soon enough. Not expecting a win, but we could grind it out. Yeah, I mean, look, overall this whole season, you know, whatever wins come, right? As long as it's not at the expense of development of the young guys who are the guys who project to be here longer than some of the one-year guys or some of the veterans, right? That's all I really want. I really truly want the development. You know, I know people say, "Oh, we make the playoffs and stuff." Look, we make the playoffs. That's great, but to me, it's truly about development of scheme, culture fit of certain players, individual games. Right? Knox took his first post up that I've seen in a while or ever. Last game, you saw Mitch Robinson. I believe it was 2 games ago against the Jazz. He threw up a hook shot, which is something that he's learning. Wow, I'm sorry, I'm watching this NFL, this Bears game. Ridiculous catch by Wims. And so RJ, his 3-point shot, everything about RJ, his efficiency down low. even his post again, because they don't really use him in a post. Yes, I have seen Corey Kispert of Gonzaga. Yeah, he is a solid space shooter. I believe he is a sophomore. Drew Timme, Joe Yai is also on there. I think Drew Timme is a senior. Either Drew Timme is a senior or Cole Kispert is a senior, and the other one's a junior, sophomore. I forgot which one. And obviously Jalen Suggs. They also got that kid, Andrew Nebhart. I've been watching him. I have a whole bunch of games lined up to watch for Gonzaga. So let me know what's happening with my boy Andrew Nebhart. He was a transfer from Florida, and he might be a solid guard, saying maybe the second round. But when Suggs was out for those first few games, when he came out for the West Virginia game, he looked, and even the games before, he looked good in spurts. I don't think he was a great shooter. I think at that time he's shooting like 30-some% from three. But definitely Corey Kispert I'm not sure if he's a first round type of guy. I think that's a guy you maybe pick up later on. But to fill a role, I think that he'd be excellent as a space shooter. He's not the most athletic, but if you're talking about an system where you just need a knockdown shooter from outside, I think Corey Kispert could be that guy. But I have so much to watch with college basketball. It's absurd. I've been just so stupid busy. So I apologize for that, because I did promise a couple more of the college games. I missed the OK State game. Gonzaga played yesterday against some little school. I don't even think they're on ESPN Plus. So I'm not sure if I could find them. Suits everybody here, man. Let me get to some of these notes on the Nuggets. The Nuggets again, offensively they are potent. Defensively, they have some holes, right? So because people say I'm pessimistic, so let me give some places where the Knicks can exploit defensively before I get to the bad stuff with offense. So defensively, the 23rd in points allowed, the 26th in defensive rebounds allowed. I believe also, I think what's your boy? Michael Porter Jr. is out tonight. Let me just make sure before people kill me. I believe Michael Porter Jr. is out tonight. Yep, he's out indefinitely. All right, yep. Yeah. I guess he's in quarantine, so he's out indefinitely. And that could be a huge boon to us because let me see. I believe he was averaging in the 20s. Nope, he's right below 19.5 points off of 56.6% shooting from the field, 13.3 attempts, 42.3% from the three, 6.5 attempts. Let me just look at his spray chart. Yeah, this boy is, when healthy, he can be disgusting. It's just him and his family have like the most debilitating joint, chronic, whatever. Like his sister has issues. Someone told me yesterday, that was on Blarn's Tears, salute to Blarn's Tears. You'll subscribe to Blarn's Tears, by the way. I think they said that his brother tore his ACL 4 times. Was it 4 times or 2 times? I forgot. Multiple times. How the hell do you tear it? Yikes. That's cursed genetics, man. And to get to the NBA, that's truly cursed genetics, man. And to tease you like that. He's out. Yeah, he's out tonight. Bo playing? I'm not sure. So let me just run down the roster for the Nuggets. Nuggets, Nikola Jokic is leading away with 24.7 points off of 44.4% shooting from three off of 3 attempts, 58.6% shooting from the field of 15.6 attempts. Jamal Murray is killing it. Young Vegeta. Salute to the young Vegeta, because I was calling him out last season against the Jazz, and young Vegeta came through, man. I was hoping they were going to beat the Heat. Beat the Lakers, but they couldn't. He's averaging 21 points off of 39.6% from the three, 6.6 attempts, 48.4% from the field, 15.3 attempts. Michael Porter Jr. is out tonight. Like I said, 19.5 points. JaMychal Green, who's probably stepped up after they let go of no, JaMychal Green was on the Clippers last year, I believe. So I'll take that back. Yep, he was on the Clippers last year. And yeah, he's getting less minutes played, but more points scored. Went from let me just make sure. Oh, yeah, he went from I'm sorry. Wow. Mr. Trubisky is really trying to fight for his life right now. I apologize. Wims just literally missed a bomb. It went right through his head. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Mama, no. It went right through his hands. He was wide open. Oh, my gosh. I'm cold. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. Yeah, so JaMychal Green, 12.2 points, taking averaging 48% from three over 5 attempts a game. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you guys are watching this Bears game, man. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. My lord. My lord. Uh yeah, oh my gosh, man. What the you can't miss that. Wims, you can't miss that. We got about an hour, so I'm gonna be going back and forth between this. But let's get back to the roster, the Nuggets roster. Then after Jermichael Green got Will Barton. Will Barton always like, man. He's playing 20.7 minutes a game. What is he in his 30? He's like late 30s? Late 20s, I mean, excuse me. He's shooting 33.1% from the three, 3.6 attempts, 41% from the field off of 10.6 attempts. They got Monte Harris. They got Gary Harris, who Gary Harris is kind of falling off. Remember he had that really good year, 2017, 2018? He was shooting like 39% from three. What happened to Gary Harris? I know he had that back injury. Was it back or hip? I think it was hip injury. Yeah, dogs. 2017-18, he averaged 17.5 points, 39.6% from three over 5.9 attempts, 48.5% from the field over 13.6 attempts. And he fell off. He fell off big. Now his minutes fell too, but damn, he fell off, man. Offensively, I'm saying. I think he's still one of the better defensive guards when healthy. Steals, he ranked 10th in 2017-18. Yeah, 2017-18 was his year, bro. Steals a game, 2017-18, he ranked 6th. Steals percentage, 2017-18, he ranked 11th. 2016-17, he was 14th in offensive ratings in the NBA. 3-point percentage, 2016-17, he was 8th at 42%. Yeah, what the hell happened to Gary Harris? Let's thank our high heavens that Gary Harris is not killing offensively because that was supposed to be a two-man tandem. Let me see what you guys are saying. That freeze junk about NBA still not top draft picks is depressing junk crap. Last night, what a crack. Whoa. Don't talk bad about Yeah, don't. That's the homie right there, man. Let's don't. I mean, you may disagree with Freeze, but don't disrespect the homie, man. Chill. I don't even remember what. I don't know. I don't remember. I maybe it was after I left. Or maybe I missed. I don't know the NBA conspiracy about selling our first round picks. I mean, we our first. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. Damn. I'm sorry, guys. Yo, salute to RC Creative, man. Gavin Kelly, give me a little bit of time, man. I'm just gonna go through some stats. Chet Knicks, salute Harris would be worth trading for if we could. Someone gotta help me find out what the hell happened to Gary Harris. I know he had that hip injury. Was it the hip? Did he have a hip injury in 17-18 or after the 17-18 season that kind of slowed him down or something? Because that boy was trending up offensively. Defensively still good, but then he just fell off offensively. So I remember him and Jamal Murray supposed to be a tandem and just fell off. I don't know what the hell happened. So with the let me get back to the Nuggets. Their defense. So again, defensively they're not that good. Sorry. Just put this here. Defensively, they're 26th in defensive rebounds generated. They're 25th in assists allowed. So again, you can pass on this team, but you gotta have guys who can execute, whether it be shooting from the outside, because it says 3-point percentage, field goal percentage, they're 25th, and field goals allowed, they're 27th. So they're probably not even protecting the rim or nothing. Like, I'm not saying not doing anything, but it's just let me see who they've played, because I don't want to be saying all this and stuff and it's like they played the Lakers and all these other tough teams. So the Nuggets so far this season have played the Kings, the Clippers, the Rockets, the Kings, the Nuggets. I mean the Suns, excuse me. The Timberwolves, the Mavericks, 76ers. So they beat the 76ers, lost to the Mavericks, beat the Timberwolves again, lost to the Suns by 3, lost to the Kings by 10, beat the Nuggets by 13, lost to the Clippers by 13. And what the hell is with the Clippers? And then they lost to the Nuggets in their first game of the season by 2 in overtime. So what the hell is with the Clippers, bro? What the hell is with the Clippers? So what is it now? Is it Doc Rivers' fault that you gave up? What was it? A 18-point lead? They went on I don't remember the run, but it was 86 to I have the picture here, but what was that? 20-some run or 20-some point run? Wow. Oh, yeah, groin and hip. Yeah, I know about hip. So yeah, groin injuries too. All right, cool. Thanks for telling me that, because I was like, yo, how the hell this boy fell off? I knew about the groin. Wow, I knew about the groin, but I was like, yikes, this dude fell off a cliff. But let's get to it, man. Let me get to the other rankings. The 22nd in steals generated, 21 in blocks, so down low presence. Jokic is not a good defender by any means. Forced turnovers are 17th. So this is not a team that defends well. Not whatsoever, it seems like. But again, the team that didn't defend well with the OKC Thunder, we got mollywopped because we couldn't freaking stop the perimeter shooting. We have and I'm going to make a video on this. I'm gathering some video clips now. We have a real issue with our perimeter defense, especially on pick and pops. Anytime the guard can penetrate and then kick out, we have an issue with that because our bigs just do not recover. And it might be that we're victims of that ice defense where the big man kind of gives so much space to kind of help the point guard recover. But if it's a pick and pop, right? You know what I mean? Now you're kind of stuck. Unless that point guard recovers quickly or aggressively, that big man, if you have a big man who could shoot, you're screwed. So watch tonight for them to run a lot of pick and pop with Jokic. Now, Jokic is a really good passer. He could do a lot on the floor. He could play down low. He could play from the foul line. He could play from the outside. But if they're having any troubles against the Knicks, watch them probably go through a lot of pick and pop. Have Jamal Murray penetrate deep into the defense. Have Jokic just staying outside. Guys like Mitch Randall, known as well, have done a really poor job of recovering or getting back. But I think they're also victims of the ice defense, right? You got to play back. So it's up to the point guard to recover as quickly as possible. And unfortunately, Elfrid Payne just does not do that. I've seen Quickly do it, but Elfrid Payne doesn't do it. Sometimes RJ does it. He's inconsistent at times. And another issue, too, that we have are struggling with guards who use the pick and can shoot off the dribble. I was watching this OKC game again, and I was watching who was it that shot really well off the – was it SGA? Yeah, I think it was SGA. I might confuse with Hamidou Diallo, but there were a few sets with SGA, and then the Pacers guy, remember, Brogdon killed us off the dribble coming off the pick. Killed us. Destroyed us. Gary Harris was solid, bro. You obviously weren't watching, but Gary Harris was actually a solid player offensively. But, and again, go look at his 17, 18 numbers. He's actually a solid player. So, yeah, I just offensively, man, the Nuggets are just stacked. So let's get to offensive ratings. So offensively, they are number 3 in offensive rating. Oh, they're, by the way, 29th in defensive rating, which is terrible, which means that if you can make shots from the outside, they probably don't recover on defense as well. Let me see. They seems like you could kind of have your way with them going on the inside in regards to, well, offensive rebounds are 18, so maybe not so much so, but the defense, the field goal percentage is trash. I want to see how many 3-pointers have been shot on them. Especially see that versus the average. They're 3rd in offensive rating. So our so-called ice defense is going to be tested even though MPJ is out. They're 18 in offensive rebounds, 6 in assists, 16 in turnovers, 9th in field goals made, 21st in field goals attempted. So they are efficient. And given that their pace is 25, they will play that half-court game to a T. They're not going to run out. They're going to squeeze the juice out of every possession, right? If they're 21st in field goals attempted but 9th in field goals made, they are an efficient team. 23rd in three-pointers attempted, 19th in three-pointers made. So, again, I mean, that's not much of a margin difference, but number 2 in field goal percentage. Like I said, on these half-court sets, they're going to squeeze the juice out of every play, and they're going to pass around, move around. I mean, they're 6th in assist, 25th in free throw percentage. So maybe they're not punishing teams like they should. In such a slow, relatively slow pace half court set. But we'll see. Lead the team in points a game. Jokic assists a game 11.9. He is what Julius Randle wishes he could be. Even I'll give credit to Julius Randle. He has changed his game a lot this year. Rebounds, Jokic 11.7. Steals per game 1.4. Jokic. Blocks per game, Mike Porter Jr. 1.5. If you can get Jokic out the game, draw fouls. I mean, like when we had RJ Barrett that first game attacking Sabonis, I thought that was excellent a strategy, but we went away from it for some weird reason. even when Randall went out. Yo, salute to JD, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Kevin Middleton, salute, bro. Says, a salute, Guillermo. Let's run these boys tonight. They played last night. These boys are efficient, so they knock down open shots and reduce turnovers. Yes, they are very efficient. Yes, they are very efficient. Look at their field goal made, like I just said, versus attempted. They don't attempt many, but they hit them. So they're gonna draw foul. I mean, they're gonna squeeze the juice out of every possession. And you have a guy like Jokic, who's an excellent facilitator, excellent scorer. You could argue, because I had this argument the other night, or debate, or not debate, but someone brought up AD versus Jokic, because I said Jokic is the best center. You could argue AD is the best center if you count him as a center, but Jokic is definitely up there as the number one and number two. I have him over Embiid just because he gets space out from outside. He's such an excellent passer. And he does so much more, I think, for the offense versus Embiid for the 76ers, even though Embiid is a vital part of that team. So Jokic, to me, just my perspective, I think is the best. But you go say AD, because AD is an uber dominant player, but just Jokic, I think, is it's hard to say who's more skilled. It's tough because AD is he's like a small forward for a center. Even though, I mean, he is lanky and weird, but he's just an uber talent. But Jokic is just, I mean, they're both uber talent. It's hard to say, man. And by the way, I apologize. Yesterday I said DSJ's dunking is not a talent. I take that back. It is a talent. Dunking is a talent. Having hops is a God-given talent. But when I look at DSJ's overall skill level as a point guard, he's lacking. Other than his dunking, what else does DSJ have? And suit to Lawrence Steers, but Lawrence Steers definitely dunked out yesterday. Didn't take the fight up with Kevin Wright on John Starks. Didn't take the fight up with Sports Vibes on was it Sports Vibes, or who else did Lawrence Steers not fight? I forgot who else he didn't fight yesterday, but he comes at me and puts me in every fight. So at this moment, I suspend my my fighting license with Lawrence Steers until he steps up and he fights people himself, because you can't be doing that. Yeah. Lawrence Ducks, man. You can't be doing that, Lawrence Steers. You can't be putting everybody to fight, and when it's time for you to fight, you chicken out. That's not cool, man. So I gotta see you get in the ring, because I got in the ring with multiple people, and I've won all my fights, all my battles I've won, including against you, Freezy. I destroyed you. Maybe that's why you don't want to fight no more. But I destroyed my competition. And I got to give him a phone call. I apologize, because he called yesterday. He called in the morning, but I was on a show for so long. Oh! Wow. This Bears team is not – they want to be in this. Apologize for that. That was a crazy interception. Yeah, we have to go right at D Mitchell by posting RJ at the gate. Donovan Mitchell. We're playing the Nuggets tonight. Yo, Brandon McNeely, salute, bro. We're playing the Nuggets tonight, bro. Malik, salute. Jokic is just D Cousins with post passing. I think he has better moves down low than DeMarcus Cousins. He lost to Kevin Knox-Wright. Yeah, you lost to Kevin Knox-Wright, a guy that I destroy as well too. Beat him 2-1, even though I would say the second round was rigged, because load up. Andrew K. Knicks are number 2 in field goal defense and number 1 and 3. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about giving him the coach of the year. There have been teams that have started up 5-4 or even better records and fell down a stretch and looked like trash. So again, he does not deserve any accolades yet. Am I happy what he's doing relative to last year? Damn right, but let's chill out with the accolades so far. You know what I mean? There's a lot to see with him. I don't even think he's really tapped into the true potential of his abilities with this team, because again, this is not truly his team, right? You have to give this team a few drafts, a few legit key signings or trades. So we got to chill out. We got to chill out with that. Let me see. Let me get back to the rankings. Excuse me, guys. I have like phlegm in my nose, so I apologize if I'm coughing and trying to get it out. Let me just go back to rankings. So again, I read all the rankings. Again, this is offensively, man, they are a stacked team. Let me just look at the Knicks. So we want to go again. I think our perimeter defense is overrated. People want to make it seem as if because the numbers say what they are. And again, for some things, the Nuggets, they can be over underrated as well too. I'm not taking away. So Knicks offensively, you are god awful. We're 16 in offensive rebounds, 19 in assists, 26 in turnovers, 25th in field goals made, 26 in field goals attempted. And again, that's because of our pace. We have the 28 ranked pace. Our pace is ranked 28. And this is issues that I know this is Tom Thibodeau style of ball, but when you wait for the shot clock, when you're out for pain, you have to wait for Julius Randle to come and set the pick, right? You're wasting 5-6 seconds on the clock. Say you don't get it. Now you have to kind of reset the offense, right? The defense is maybe they've rested. Maybe you had a nice transition play where you had some pace where you could push the tempo coming out. You did it. Now the defense resets. And then now there's too much. You leave too much up to probability for you to execute when you're deeper into the shot clock like that. Many times you go into ISO sets, you're not really running a play at 5-4 seconds left on the clock unless you're out for pain. Because I've seen him do it, but out of bounds play, but there's about 8 seconds left on the clock, and he literally waited for Julius Randle to come to the pick, couldn't get it, and he had to drive. He had to kick it out to Bullock. Thankfully, Bullock drove and threw up a floater as the time was winding down. But it's just, again, that style of play is just stupid. It just doesn't make sense, man. I think you should play with a little bit more pace, given that we don't have truly efficient players like that on this team yet. We don't. RJ Barrett, I still think he'd be a really good playmaker, but he's inconsistent. We don't put the ball through his hands as much as we put through Elfrid Payton's hand. Maybe put in his hands a little bit more, set him more pick and rolls. He probably have more action or create more action early in the shot clock. Too many times seeing Elfrid Payton, like he's taking chunks of time off the clock. Let the defense settle and it's like dogs. We are 29th in three-pointers attempted, 26th in three-pointers made, 14th in field goal percentage. With 11th in three-point percentage. I don't know how that's true. I really don't know how that's true. I gotta check this because this doesn't make any sense. How we have that Knicks. My cough drops. Sorry guys, I have freaking phlegm, so I might dip out and like blow my nose or something. How the hell are we? What? In three-point percentage? What in the hell? So Knicks are averaging 36.8% from three a game. Huh. Make sure he's leading the way. 3-point percentage. So Alec Burks, but he's not even here anymore. So we hanging on by a thread. Frank Ntilikina not playing 55.6. Also Rivers at 48.1. I guess that crazy game 5% probably helped us out. Obi Toppin 42.9%. He's not here. Kevin Knox at 40%. 3.3 attempts a game. That's pretty decent. Even though I think I want to see him take more attempts. Quickly at 40% at 2. Juice ran at 36.4% at 3.7. Elfrid Payton at 35. Reggie Bullock at 31.8. RJ Barrett at dismal 21.4% from 4.7 attempts a game. So yeah, I don't know, man. I do not know. Let me see. Salute everybody in the chat, man. What up? And I left the link for anybody who wants to join the chat, man. JD, we need Jermaine Royster. Salute, man. Royster 5. What up? All I want to see tonight is for them to compete. If someone steps up, I think we'll be fine. Peace, Gmo. Yeah, I want to see him to compete in development. Like I said, I want to see a little more posting up by Kevin Knox and RJ Barrett. Saints missed the field goal. Damn, they messing this game up. And they at home, too. I think this is a game that we still have to try to be physical with these guys again. Jokic, I know he's leading the team in rebounds, but again, they're not really. I don't think truly a physical team per se. Even though I did say for OKC, and look what happened, we got out muscled by OKC. I have so much phlegm build up here. I'm gonna have to like make tea in a few seconds, man. Just to clear up my sinuses or my freaking airwaves. Let me see what the Nuggets ranking again. Yeah, defensive rebounds at 26th. So we should be able to eat up on the boards and be uber physical with them. This is a game that we have to be uber physical with these guys. So on the Rods have PJ Dozier, Nikola Jokic, Zeke Nanji, who they just drafted, Bol, JaMychal Green, Isaiah Hartenstein, Michael Porter Jr.'s out, Paul Millsap, who re-signed with these guys. Greg Whittington. They got Vlatko Conquer, Gary Harris, who's a really good defensive guard, or was one. They got Will Barton, Marcus Howard, Facundo Campazzo, who's the guy who came over. I think he played with Barcelona. He was the much heralded, or I guess underrated, according to some point guard came from, I believe it was Barcelona. Overseas, Monte Morris, who had some spurts last year, or flashed at some points. Wasn't that great in the playoffs, but he flashed a little bit in the playoffs. Jamal Murray, RJ Hampton, kid from Australia, and then PJ Dozier. Let me see if is Facundo Campazzo. Is he playing? Many minutes? Lord jeez, I can't even freaking breathe through my nostrils. I hate this. Damn. I just have that stick where you like put in your nose and has like menthol and gets freaking in hell. Let me see. Is Campazzo playing any minutes? So Facundo Campazzo, he's playing 12.3 minutes, 4.6 points, 38.9% from 3 off of 2.3 attempts, 41.7% from 3 from the field, off of 3 attempts a game. Oh Lord, Gavin Kelly. Is this kid finally a Knicks fan?
Yes, sir.
Is this kid finally fully a true Knicks fan?
Yep.
No more Pacers.
No.
Give it up for Gavin Kelly, man. Give it up to Gavin Kelly. He's a new member of the Knicks team, honored guest, honored member of Legion of Knicks podcast, but now a new Knicks fan. You know what I mean? This is what we do over here, man. We're trying to change the youth around here, man. We're trying to lead them to the right path, even though the Knicks have not been good for the past few years. But anyway, salute to Gavin Kelly, Darryl Pemberton. Give a round of applause. Give this kid a round of applause, man. C-Mac, welcome home. Thank you. Look at this. Micah Gell, salute, man. Yeah, look at this. Look how they're welcome home. Look at this. Beautiful. This only happens on Legion of Knicks, man. You know what I'm saying? We Wu-Tang, like Wu-Tang saying, Wu-Tang's for the kids, man. We're here for the kids, man. Salute to everybody at Valve Prime Sports. Salute, man. Joe Curry, my guy, man. Salute, bro. Joe Curry, you need to open up your own shop, bro, to cook food, man. Like, I'm not vegan like that or vegetarian like that. But you got some cool stuff on Instagram, man. I know you're just cooking at home, but you gotta monetize that, bro. You got talent, man. Illmatic, salute, man. Let's get it. I think Taj is playing tonight. I think he's playing tonight. I might be wrong. Military Youth Sound, salute. He played with Real Madrid. I apologize. That's Facundo Campazzo. He played with Real Madrid. I apologize for that. Jokic does the most with the least out of any center. Yeah, he's an uber talented player. Yeah, man. Look, everybody's saying salute, man. Everybody's saying welcome home, man. Salute, man. So have you been following the Nuggets at all? Gavin?
I've been seeing them play a little bit.
What are your overall thoughts on the team?
I think Jamal Murray good. Jokic, we should just definitely need to watch Jokic. I mean,
do you have a mic? Because your mic keeps going in and out.
I don't know why it's doing that. Let's see.
All right, that sounds better.
Probably because it's on the table or something.
Got you. So, all right, my bad. Continue, man.
I think we just need to, watch out in the paint and stuff for him, if anything, and watch out for Murray, guard him. That's what I think we should do, just play our role in the game.
Yeah, they're not a very again, I mean, we struggled with the last physical team we played, but they're not truly they don't seem like a physical team like that. If you look at their rebounding and the field goals allowed, and then, I mean, they really live with Jokic down low. I'm not saying they're not physical. I take that back because Gary Harris, I think, is a good defender. But I think you can have your way with guys like Jamal Murray, Monte Morris. I think Monte Morris. I think he's starting. Defensively, they're just bad. So let me just look off some stats for the Nuggets and the Knicks to try to see where best we could try to attack them. So defensively. Specifically, they are, according to Synergy, they're below average defensively. They say that too. So they are poor. At least for individual players. Hold on. Just give me the. All right, I guess I have to go down section by section. But on spot ups, they say the average overall, they're 96 for 239 at 40.2% from the field. Off the pick and roll ball handler in terms of just their defense, actually, Gary Harris is not having a good year. They're average, but Gary Harris probably the better on-ball defender. Is 17 for 32 at 53.1. So this would be a good night for your boy Elfrid Payton to slash to the basket after he calls the numerous picks from Randall. he has to be able to slash and execute that basket. And guys have to help clean up, especially guys like Mitch and Nerlens Wells when he's calling those pick and rolls to the basket. Pick and roll, man. They say they're average at 32 for 57, which is 56.1%. And they say Jokic is okay, so I guess he's being able to guard the pick and roll guys. So again, this would be if Mitch Robinson and Nerlens Wells. Nerlens Wells is said to be having a mid-range game, a little pop shot right there at the like 5 to 7, 10 foot, but I don't know. I haven't seen that much this season except for in the preseason, that first game. Isolation, they say they're 21 for 52 for 40.4%, which they say is good. Off screen, they say they're really good at 11 for 33. Post ups, they're average at 13 for 25, which is 52%. Again, this is a team that you should be happy. You should try to, if you can, try to have your guards have your way with them in terms of being physical. So let's pick and roll man. And they said handoffs are below. They're excellent, even though Gary Harris is below average. So if you had a game where you can hand it off to a guy like R.J. Barrett and get him in head of speed, crashing through the middle of the defense from up top, him, Elfrid Payton, maybe you have a chance. Yo, Devon, salute, man.
Salute. What's up, Gigi? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Just enjoying the Sunday, man.
This is the bootleg weekend over here, bro. I was gonna make a corny joke. This is a dad joke. Don't count this, guys. I was gonna say he looks like his bootleg brother the weekday. I know it's corny. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. That was a terrible joke, but I had to say it.
Man,
It fit the occasion, but it was corny as hell. Suit to SJ the third, man. Darley, salute, bro. 0.5. And Darley, I'm getting headphones mailed to me hopefully tomorrow. So when I get them, I'll hit you up because I think that might be one of the issues with the voice meter. Why I can't set it up properly, or why I can't set up the way I want to make it a little bit more easier. D Block Celtics, salute. Darius, a great salute. Stephen Fox, the general. Stephen Fox, you got to check your boy Freezy. He turned down 2 fights yesterday in the arena against Kevin Wright. And Kevin Wright wanted to challenge him on John Starks being that he said that John Starks was the main reason why we lost in Game 7 '94. Then he challenged someone else challenged Freezy on something else, and he ducked out, man. I can't see a guy that I thought was a great warrior go down like that, man. He didn't even go down with a sword. So Stephen Fox, you got to talk to your boy, man. Robert Parr, salute, man. Emperor Indica, salute, man. Joe Peso, salute, man. Welcome, Gavin. But this kid gonna have to earn his Knicks stripes, especially since he's converting from right. I agree. Jay Peso, I agree, bro. I agree with that wholeheartedly. 90 NYC, because we got your boy Gavin now. He used to be a Pacers fan, Devon. Now he's a Knicks fan. He's converting.
He converted?
He does. He's too young to understand.
It takes a while, though.
Stephen Fox said, "Can't trust vegans, man." It's stupid, man. Stephen Fox is stupid, man. Yo, Mr. Chill, man. He says, "Denver got to be the best 4 and 5 team I've seen in a while. Stock their record so far, yeah." And you don't want those teams to waken versus us, man. But yeah, Gavin, we gotta convert you the right way, man. So it's gonna take time. You gotta do your homework on the Knicks. You know what I mean? Do some history on the Knicks versus Pacers rivalry, which is one of the most storied rivalries of the Eastern Conference of the 90s and earliest 2000s kind of died out. Charborough, salute, man. That's my guy. D. Grant, salute. Frederick, salute, man. So what are your overall thoughts, Devon, on this Nuggets game, man?
It's a styles clash, you know. I feel like, you know, the Nuggets are a high-scoring, high-powered offensive team, and I feel like the Knicks are, you know, hanging our heads on, you know, playing good, solid defense. So I feel like the pace and the shooting percentages will dictate the outcome of the game.
Now, I'll say this. This is a scary thing about the Nuggets. The Nuggets actually don't play with good pace at all. They don't play with good pace. But they
don't play with good pace, but they score a lot of buckets. So
they're efficient. That's scary. Yeah. That is scary. And, well, put like this. Here's the difference between the Knicks and the Nuggets. Talent. They're a talented team. Now, MPJ's out tonight. Is both. I don't watch the
I would
Nuggets
say it's talent and cohesion. You know, they've been playing.
Right.
A lot of those guys have been playing together for years now.
Right.
They don't have the same, you know,
unity
and team. You know, they just battle from 2-3-1s. You think they not scared of going nowhere. They gonna ride or die with all of them. It would be hard.
And guys, Drip Bayless, New York Real Ish, man. Someone has me in the background, I think. If you have me in the background, please turn me down because I hear feedback. But this is what I'm talking about. When you draft well and you have a philosophy in regards to drafting, you can end up like the Nuggets, right? You can have luxury picks like MPJ and Bol while you still get into the playoffs when you have like a 45 to 50 floor every year because you drafted well, you built well, you had a philosophy, you had a culture, you have unity, or you have unison between – unity, I guess, between the GM, the owner, and the coach. You know what I mean? And we don't have that. So when people someone tried to say the other night that drafting is
they drafted all those players. All those players on their team, they drafted.
Yeah.
Besides like Millsap, I think that's the only one that I can think of off the top of my head.
Monte Morris, was he drafted? I think no, Will Barton came. He got drafted by the
right,
Blazers.
But he developed his skills in the Nuggets system, though.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he wasn't.
And also, Jokic was drafted by them. Yeah, he was. It was Nurkic
too. And then they had Nurkic too, and they traded him.
Which is crazy. How you both have
Nurkic was better than Jokic at the time.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's when you're so good at drafting. You draft too much talent, man. Right. I will look at Knicks to have that where you have an embarrassment of riches. Right. Now, defensively, they're not good. They're last in so many categories defensively. This is another team that we could be physical on. They're 26th in defensive rebounds, 23rd in points allowed, 25th in assists allowed. So they don't play the passing lanes. It seems like 22nd in steals, 21st in blocks, 27th in field goal percentage allowed, and 25th in three pointers percentage allowed. So. What would be your avenue of attack to try to exploit this Nuggets team?
I think RJ Barrett. We got to get RJ in the post early against Gary Harris. I think that would be my point of attack right there. I would try to get RJ on Gary Harris in the post, and I would try to do some type of maybe like a 4-5 pick and roll with Randall and Mitch to try to get Jokic in a little foul trouble.
Yeah, according to Synergy, they're not good against a pick and roll ball handler. So I said this has to also be another game, and I agree with you, RJ. But it's also a game for RJ and EP to exploit that pick and roll and slash to the basket, and try to slash away from guys like Jokic. Even though he's not a great defender, but it seems like it could be had with his Nuggets team. I don't know what happened with Devon, but he came out. But again, this is a team that, I would love to see a strategy where we attack Jokic down low, slash, get into the basket, driving, getting not necessarily ISO, but given similar to if they play zone, have RJ come from the opposite wing and slash against Jokic like he did against Sabonis in that first game, which I don't know why they went away from. But if Jokic is their best player, I'm trying to get him out the game as quick as possible and exploit the rest of the team. So this is a game, again, you have to attack teams' best players. I know what we did with Sabonis. We got him in foul trouble, even though some of it's his own doing, and we got him frustrated. But if his little pulls here and there outside of the game itself, try to frustrate Jokic, try to get him. And Jokic is so freaking – he's fairly mild-mannered. So he's just – sometimes you see him argue with the refs and stuff, but I don't think I don't know about it. I don't think he has like a high degree of text. Let me see what Stephen Fox said. We better hope the Nuggets are tired or it's going to be a long night. Well – look, how about the Knicks? How about we execute in attacking their weaknesses, being more physical than them, not selling for shots? You know what I mean? To me, this is the weird thing about we're not good offensively overall, regardless of our field goal percentage on the field. I just understand why Tom Thibodeau has not tried to instill a higher pace to try to get more shots within the shot clock or within the possessions. Like if we're the opposite of the Nuggets, we don't execute well, yet we have a slow pace. So that means that we don't have the talent like that where you get it to a guy, even if he's so-called wide open, when the shot clock is down, he's a make to make, or he's a make to make that shot. We don't have that talent, so I don't know why. Let me ask you this: why hasn't Tom Thibodeau pushed the tempo? Given that we don't really have talented teams, that we need guys to cut and get easier possessions by getting mismatches regards to defense, where defense is maybe too slow to react or they can't reset in time. Why has Tom Thibodeau done that?
I think for two reasons. One, we don't have the talent.
No, that's the whole point, though. If you don't have the talent, you should have a lot more movement to get guys open.
I get what you're saying, but we don't have the talent to score a lot of points on a nightly basis. You know what I mean? If we score 120 points, that's a lot. Like like even 100 points to me is a lot. Sometimes I don't even see how we get to 100. Like if you just look at our team, like on paper, you know what I mean? Like, where do you see 100 points every night from? You know what I mean? Just even on paper, like I don't even trust RJ to get his 20 that he should get every night. You know what I mean? I don't, Randall, he can probably get 20 every night. Alfred Payton, I don't trust him to get 15 a night, 17 a night. You know what I mean? So, like, where do you really see that? We would lose a lot of fights trying to play with a lot of pace because teams would just outscore us. And then with that being said, if we play at a slower pace, select shots for them, and then it allows us to set up our defense.
So they got this is 2017. Lord Jesus. I just want the starting lineup. So wow. Oh no. Why can't I just show me the I only got two. They showed me something from December 29, 2020 on Twitter. I thought it was tonight because it said Jamal Murray was out with a right elbow contusion. I was like, whoa, that'd be great, but that's freaking. Can you just show me the freaking starting lineup for tonight, man? Holy crap. I'm trying to look for on Twitter. In the late, wow, no one cares about the Nuggets on. Wow. If you guys put hashtag Nuggets starting lineup, oh, let me just make sure I got this. Okay, this is different. All right, my bad. I put hashtag Nuggets starting. So, where's the starting lineup? Holy sh! Wow, I can't find
the reason to your point on that. We're not that fast. The players on our team aren't even that athletic like that. Like,
so sorry to cut you off. So it's Will Barton, Jamal Murray, Paul Millsap, Jokic, and Gary Harris.
Okay.
That was the lineup that started against that started last night. Let me see. Paul Millsap knees and the Nuggets. What the? Forget it. All right. If someone could give me the starting lineup, I'm trying to find it, man. But no one cares about the Nuggets on Twitter, so no one's really putting it out there. For the Knicks, again, it'll be EP, RJ Barrett, Bullock, Randall, and Mitch Robinson. Let me see. Kevin Middleton says our team is like a deck of cards playing spades, a lot of possible.
Right.
Lord. What's your prediction of Young Vegeta tonight? I don't know. Oh, let me see what my son Young Vegeta had last night, man. That's my guy, man. That's Young Vegeta, man. That's Young Vegeta, man. That's my guy. Oh, I'm just thinking back to the freaking the playoffs from last year, man. That was the first time I called playoffs in my life, man. That was the most fun watching him and Utah go at it, man. Holy crap, those two guys, man. Those two guys are really special, man. So let me see, 2021. So he had 14 points against Philadelphia, 54.5% from the field, 6 for 11, 2 for 3 from three. So he had a quiet game. He wasn't for whatever that means. So he might try to go off of the Knicks tonight, given the matchup. They might run a lot of pick and roll on him because again, I mentioned. Oh, salute to Theo Flett, by the way. I mentioned because I want to do a video on this. I'm gathering some video footage from some of the previous games. The Knicks have a really bad. Their pick and pop defense is bad against big men who can shoot. Right? You saw in the OKC game. You saw in the Pacers game. You saw this in the. Why am I losing thought now? You saw in the Hawks game. Whenever you have a point guard who get deep into the heart of defense, and I think it's because not necessarily that Mitch Robinson is done with it. I think it's like it's an issue with the ice defense because you keep the center all the way back to kind of wait to the point guard to recover. Right. But if you play pick and pop, Horford and those guys are staying out there. So, do you think we have a chance if they play pick and pop with Jamal Murray and Jokic? Do you think we have a chance tonight?
I think Jokic popping is our best bet than him rolling. If he rolls on Mitch is too small. He's too small in the frame for that for not 48 minutes of Jokic. He's gonna get in foul trouble. I give him a pass. Hey, this is the game. I give him a pass. He's going against one of the most skilled big men in the league. Probably the most skilled big man in the league.
I agree. I agree. Yeah, I'm just thinking tonight, man. This could be an ugly night with Mitch if he doesn't keep Jokic. I think Sabonis is bad. Jokic will have you jumping out your sneakers. Like I've seen Jokic fake. He did 2 like pump hooks, spun, and then came back and laid it up.
Right.
I've seen Jokic do that. Jokic is no joke.
You think Mitch is not going to jump? If somebody pump fakes Mitch 3 times, you think not one time he's going to jump? Nah,
dude,
he's not.
Against OKC, there's one where he was trying to time when Horford was going to go up. Horford wasn't even faking. He was just trying to set his body, and then Mitch almost fouled him. If Horford just goes into him as a foul, I was like, and I think Horford still made that shot. It was an ugly hook shot, but yeah, man, Jokic is – I think he's possibly – I want to say he's the number 1 center, but then you have AD. AD is –
AD's not a center, though. He plays power forward.
Yeah, but he come on.
Nah. I don't want to hear that. Anthony Davis himself doesn't play center.
He plays like I've seen him listed at center many times, even when they had Dwight Howard last year, man.
Yeah, listed.
No. I take that back. I think I tell you, I think he was listed as a forward when Dwight Howard was.
Nah, I live here. You know, I live in LA.
I could have sworn I've seen games where I've seen him listed as center, but maybe it's me. Maybe my eyes are lying to me. Okay, he's a center, I guess. If he's a forward.
He's a power forward, yeah.
He's a power forward. Even though you can, I'm going crazy. Hold on. I literally can remember a lineup on like TNT.
I'll pull it up I'll give you the stats for it.
Maybe it was one with Dwight Howard. I'm probably wrong. I take that back, but holy crap, I could have sworn he was. So I guess Jokic is the number 1. Is Taj available tonight? I think Taj is available tonight. Now, what impact do you think Taj will have on this team?
Oh, better than Nerlens Noel has had, for sure. I give him. I like Taj. I really can't complain about Taj. Like he's an old vet. I mean, he's older, but he's a good vet. Like he's gonna do his job. He doesn't really. He's not too much out of position. Like it's not too much complaining. You can. I mean, he's not a superstar. You know what I mean? But to come off the bench, Taj Gibson, I'll take it. You know, I'll welcome him back.
Is Taj Gibson not playing tonight? Hold on. Let me just make sure. Golly, man, what the hell? Twitter got all this news. They can't give me the latest on Taj Gibson. Hold on. Come on, just tell. New York Knicks starters: Alfred Payne, Reggie Bullock, RJ Barrett. Players out. Kevin. Taj Gibson out tonight too. Damn, I guess he's out tonight too, man. Well, okay. Scored a touchdown. Big Freezy, your Bears are sucking right now, man. Your Bears are sucking right. Oh, David Montgomery fumbled the ball, but I'm not sure if he made he didn't make a football move. I don't think. Damn, David Montgomery, I thought he was supposed to be nice. From Iowa State, I believe, but anyways. COVID policies. Anthony 2-1-2, man. I guess, COVID. Damn. That sucks, man. Well, this is gonna be a tough game. I don't know. We're gonna pull it from it again. Oh yeah, I think they called it back. I don't think he's gonna. I think he didn't make a football move, so it's an incomplete pass. He has to go through the C word protocols. I will see. Game is in a few minutes, man. It's 5:56, man. Again, thank you guys for being here with me, Gavin Kelly, and Devon. Gavin Kelly again is a new Knicks member. Living out. He says he lives out in New York, but he was a Pacers fan because his mom was a Pacers fan, or she lived in Indiana.
You get the pass right there. You get a pass. Yeah. That's the pass. When you a kid, you rather gonna like whoever your parents like or whoever's the superstar at the time. You know,
right? Right. Like, you didn't know better, Gavin. It's okay, man. Welcome home, man. We accept you, man. He's 14 years old, man. 14 or 15. So he also has his own channel coming out. Or he's come out with his own channel, Gavin Kelly. Guys, please support it. I'm gonna look for it on YouTube right now and subscribe myself. Let me just make sure. Got a few minutes to the game, so this is dead space right now. Gavin Kelly. Wait, what's the actual full name of the? There's a few Gavin Kellys out here, man. Yo, Gavin, you there? I guess when he comes back, he's probably clean up dishes or something like that. Let me see. C-Mac, another 40 minutes for Randall. Yeah, Randall. The attrition of Randall, man. Let me ask you this. God forbid, but let me ask it like that. But do you see us ever being able to build an offense away from Julius Randle to preserve him, to try to conserve him for the rest of the season?
Like with the team that we have now, with the players that we have now?
Yeah.
I want to say yeah because I believe in RJ. I have faith in RJ, but I don't know. Like RJ misses. Like me and you had this. I remember last year we had this argument. We were talking about RJ and his field goal percentage in the paint, and we were saying I was telling you like it's the lowest in the NBA, and you were saying like a majority of his shots are taken there, and that's true. But he misses them a lot. And what makes me mad about it is that I know he can make it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like I know he has the skill to make it. That's what makes me upset about him. Like, it's not that
he's still playing his rookie year, right?
Huh?
He's essentially still playing his rookie year, right?
Yeah. I get that.
I don't want to make an excuse for RJ, right? But compared to many of the rookies we drafted, many rookies in the league, he's more productive. Now, again, being that he was one of the focal points in the offense last season, right? He had a lot of possessions, and he does have to improve his efficiency down low. I make no mistake about it. I don't like what do you have, 47%, right? The rim last year or something like that.
Yeah, it was low. But what it is though, it's that he's not an athletic person. So a lot of his shots are really like layups, like real layups, real like hook shots. He doesn't get a lot of dunks. Like I have to think about this. Besides on a fast break, when's the last time you seen RJ Barrett dunk the ball?
He had a dunk last game. He drove baseline. He had a dunk last game. You see?
Right.
You see what you're
No, what I'm saying though, what I'm saying though, it's not a regular thing though. It's not like when he gets to the rack, it's not a dunk all the time.
Like RJ. This is what I say. Like when he goes to the basket, sometimes he has to slow up and take the steps to like set himself up. But he's not this guy who's just gonna leap and yam it.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's where his field goal percentage suffers because he doesn't get the easy dunks. Like dunks help like Mitchell Robinson. Dunks increase your field goal.
He doesn't play above the rim.
He doesn't play above the rim, and that's what kills him because he can get to the rim and get to the basket at will when he wants to. You know what I mean? But he's just not that athletic. Like that. That's what's holding him back. That I to me personally, like he can't shoot that good. But if he could just dunk the ball or was just more athletic, he wouldn't even have to shoot the ball that much.
Look, I agree. I ain't making no excuse for RJ.
It's not, and you know what? I feel good about expressing myself about RJ is because I know he wants it the same way as I want it for him. You know what I mean? Like I know that he knows that he's better than what he's been playing. Like, you know what I mean? He wants to be better than what he's playing. So, it's not like I don't feel like if he logged on to here and he heard me talking about him, it would kill his confidence. It would actually like encourage him. You know what I mean? Like certain players on our team, like if I feel like if Knox heard how we talk about him sometimes, he would fold. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Kimo said, how you lay up air balls? He plays like he's too cool. I don't think he plays like that's a solid game, dogs. Like, how people try to say he plays like he's too cool? I've never heard RJ or accusations that RJ tries to play like he's too cool, man. But to each their own, man. But we'll see, man. Again, RJ attack their backcourt, try to get. If only Mitchell Robinson could create his own shot, it'd be nice to have a guy who has a change of pace kind of game down low to get a guy like Jokic in foul trouble or just abuse him. Essentially, Mitch has to be uber physical and clean up down low. Another thing is that we don't have guys who crash the basket. We don't. Mitch is always by himself trying to clean up or get a rebound versus 3 or 4, or 2 or 3 people. It's just not sustainable. It's just it's not viable. Let me see. Leisure Knicks should be getting playing time over that. If my left knee was good, bro, I would love to get playing time over Knox, man. I would love to get. My left knee is It's done. Yo, you got to retire, bro.
I feel like you could do the same thing he does out there. I feel like a lot of people in the chat can too.
Knox is such a weird. You know what it is? This is. I feel like we have these uber high expectations for Knox given his draft status, but we shouldn't anymore. We just take him as like a bit play that might have some upside. That might.
No, but what it is though is that like he doesn't have anything. Like what? Like all right, put it like this. Let's just go down the list. We could even start from the bottom. Dennis Smith Jr. What if you could? What is Dennis Smith Jr.'s biggest attribute?
It's like explosiveness, but he doesn't have that anymore.
Right, but he had it though. And it's not like he lost. He just got hurt. He hurt his back. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Frank Ntilikina.
Defense. I give.
All right. Defense. You know. All right, Alfred Payton.
Slashing. He can facilitate a little bit.
All right, Nerlens Noel.
It's supposed to be defense and rebounding, but
all right. Now tell me, what does Kevin Knox what does Kevin Knox do good? That he's like that's his niche. He's not a shooter. He's a fake shooter. I mean, he makes them, but he's a fake shooter.
Kevin Knox, Kevin, he was because I look, I don't want to kill a kid, but
I mean, I would say his best attribute is
has he been shooting three decently in his little spurts here and there? Yes, but I would not sit here and say that he's a specialist at shooting threes.
Right.
He's just not. Yo, Muhammad Thomas, salute, man. The chat is open if you guys want to join. Mellow NYG, salute. Suto, you guys says Knox career high is 30 points. You couldn't score 30 on your best day.
His career high.
Well, put like this.
Career low though.
Hey, Kevin Knox is supposed to score. He's in the NBA, and he's supposed to be this so-called scorer. If I was in the NBA and healthy, because I want to see if I was Kevin Knox. Guys, some guys have different developmental mental developments. Some people just grow differently, so I can't say here. I was in Knox, but I might have the same issue as well. But I think I think my heart is stronger than Kevin Knox. He lets himself get too down too many times, man. I don't care if I make a mistake as long as I know I'm trying hard and trying to get better. And I don't play Fortnite, so I know I would have a lot more time to work on my game. Even at night, I know I'm not saying Kevin Knox doesn't work. He does work in his game, but I would not be showing that I play Fortnite while being one of the worst players on one of the worst teams in the NBA. So that's just. If I don't want the pressure, I'm not going to put it on myself by letting everybody know I play Fortnite. Because people even you only play Fortnite for 10 minutes a day and work up like you play Fortnite for 5 hours. You know what I mean? So you got to be smart with it. Everything is perception, man. If you cave in the pressure, if Kevin Knox was Jordan and he was killing it, do whatever the hell you want. You're Jordan. You're going to give me 25.
That's what's working before you do it.
Right. Knox has a great PR, Calipari, which is scary too, man. Let me know before you get to the game. Are you scared about this UK CAA connection with the front office, man? Brandon Boston is wearing a Knicks hat. Like, no. Yeah, we have a top.
I mean, kinda, but not really though, because Kentucky really you don't miss. Like they don't really got any.
I'm right here, I just get tissue.
Knox might be the worst player from Kentucky in the league right now. Other than that, like Booker, Cousins, Wall. I mean, Randall. They produce players.
He's better than MKG though.
Definitely better. Oh yeah, MKG. Yeah, he's definitely better than him. Anthony Davis. So I don't see I can see why that's a problem because then it blinds us. But I feel like. Under the circumstances of this year, that was the smartest thing to do, though.
Is he better than the Harrison twins? They're not even in the NBA right now.
He wasn't better than them in college, but I guess in the NBA, yeah, because he still plays.
Sorry, guys. I got to make tea, man. I can't freaking breathe through my freaking nose anymore.
I ask you this: Who do you guys think will be the X factor tonight for the Knicks? Who leads us to victory? It was Austin Rivers the other night. So Who do you think who would be the tonight if we're gonna pull out the victory?
Let me see what the guys are saying.
Quickly? C-Mac says quickly. I think quickly could have he's due for a bounce back night because the last 2 games have been terrible.
Yeah, quickly he's been forcing a few shots. He's trying to get these fouls. I think the refs are kind of catching up. Even though in college he didn't have a solid foul, he had a really good foul draw rate in college. Oh crap, we got Darley in here. We got my guy Darley with the bootleg Knicks background in the back. This guy, look at this guy Darley, man. Salute, man. How you doing, bro?
Chilling, bro. Trying,
What are your thoughts on the scary game we got tonight, man?
Honestly, I don't see how we're gonna win this, to be honest. Look. Okay, so last time, right, on the last game, I was saying in the chat, I was like, "Yo, you guys are downplaying OKC a little bit too much. Don't get too hyped. We're the Knicks at the end of the day." And everyone just goes, "No, we're gonna wash them. We're gonna easy win." Blah blah blah. I was like, "Yo, watch when we lose, just because y'all too confident, yo. Y'all too confident. You can't be like that with the Knicks. Not now. I don't feel like we have a piece yet to be that confident."
I don't know at all, man.
Like I was saying earlier, I don't even sometimes I look at our team and I don't see how we score 100 points some games. Like I don't.
And people got mad when I said, "Yo, we don't have talent." Yo, guys, can you please, guys, hit the like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, man. Hit the likes, just support the channel, man. I don't know when people say you guys should have talent. I'm like, dogs, we are getting coached up to the max. We're depending on literally one guy for more than half our offense.
You see it after every play. After every play, you see somebody getting spoken to by one of the coaches.
Yeah, we do not have talent like that we could say we could beat any team. No team is a layup, no matter how bad they may be doing. So we get into the game now. Of course, I'm behind. All these jerks over here got cable, so I got to freaking use this bum internet.
I use MSG
What
Go.
part of the game are you at?
Oh, you MSG Go? All right. Oh, I thought oh, thank God. All right, no one has cable. Thank God. Let's get it, man.
So we got here. I'm in the league pass.
We got Will Barton, Paul Millsap, Nikola Jokic, Gary Harris, Jamal Murray starting, Reggie Bullock, Randall Robinson, Barrett, Alpha Payne. Believe I'm in New York though. You in Cali, man.
I'm in the league. I got the league pass though. That's what I'm using.
I would use that, but I'm in New York. They blacked out.
Oh yeah, they blacked it out. I hate that.
But you know why they do that, bro? It's because of MSG and their network contract. That shit is
right. Yeah, that's why they do that here in LA too, because of the team's network contracts with the local stations.
It's stupid though, because it's like,
yeah, like I paid for that. I want those games.
Yeah, like for example, like I don't pay for cable. I use my girl's account for all my stuff. But the thing is that like the thing is that like she has Xfinity. If I want to use, for example, like to use it to watch MSG, it says I have to be within her network or whatever on her actual Wi-Fi, because specifically MSG is the only channel that does that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
A lot of passing by the Knicks in the first offense possession. RJ with the fadeaway somehow goes in. They waste a lot of time on that possession, but RJ makes it happen. A lot of pass on the perimeter.
They did pass a lot.
Jokic handoff. Jokic cuts to the basket. Oh, good attempt by
goal
by RJ.
I think you're ahead of me, actually. I might be behind you, Guillermo. That's crazy.
All right, good.
RJ made a shot. RJ Randall make it.
Thank God. Jamal Murray gets it out to Barton. Gets a pick from RJ. Jokic stays out, but Mitch has to recover. Mitch recovers. Jokic shoots a three. That's good. Oh my gosh, man. Woo. You might see that all night with Jokic. Holy crap.
I'm going to turn off my camera because I'm about to kill this Chinese food real quick.
Right. Randall, ISO against Barton, step back shot. He settled for that shot. Can't be doing that, man. Come on, Randall. Gary Harris drives and easy dunk. Why did Randall, wake up, Randall.
Oh man, Randall been playing good, but I think he's reverting back to the old Randall.
Salute to Nick G, man. Randall hand up to Bullock, but Randall pops out. He has Millsap on. He's telling Bullock to go and get Oh, get to the book down low. Shoots the floater. Oh, that misses, but nice cleanup by Mitch. Good job by Mitch. 5-4 right now. Jokic hands off to Jamal Murray, a.k.a. Young Vegeta. Kicks it out to Paul Millsap for the three from the wing. That's good. Oh, Knicks perimeter defense, man. How much can it be strained? Even on that one where Jokic hit the three, Mitch played good reset defense.
Right.
Here's what it is.
You can't let Millsap score. Those are extra points right there.
Oh, nice pass from RJ to Mitch. Really good pass. Lucky foul looks like, but great pass from RJ to Mitch. And this is why I talk about that. RJ's a playmaker.
Yeah.
Tell the people RJ needs to go to the bench. Shut up. Oh. And Mitch to the line for two. Misses his first one.
When's Burks come back?
I'm not sure. He's a boot for 7 to 10 days, so we'll see. Yo, Quinn Williams, salute. Nick G in the house, man. That's my guy, man. Everybody tell Nick G needs to make his videos, man, because he keeps telling me, y'all, I need to make a reaction video and stuff, and he never does it. So put the pressure on Nick G. I know he's very busy, but yeah, who cares? Jokic gets it out to Gary Harris, who throws it up. High floater, rebound Randall. 8-5 right now. Denver up by 3. I think that's wrong, actually. Hold on, that's wrong. Bullock with the mid-range. That misses way too sharp. Bullock. Oh, we need a new wing.
Yeah, I feel like I'll be bugging sometimes. Like I'll be watching the game and like the score sometimes doesn't match up, and like after like a quarter or something, you see like the score change. It's like, yo, when did this team get all these points?
Mm-hmm.
All these ghost points.
Yeah, I think it shows is right. 10-5.
Millsap hit a 3. Jokic hit a 3. Yep, that's right.
The 7-5.
Gary Harris got a dunk and that. Yeah.
Thesis Thomas, salute. He says he needs to make plays into the shot because
shoot the ball, Mitch. That's what I want to see.
Had a triple double. Yeah, LaMelo Ball's looking good, man. LaMelo Ball's looking good.
I hope so. Being
Randall
such a high draft pick.
Randall hits the shot. 10-7. Will Barton with the ball. Gets it to Jokic. Jokic at the top of the key. Fakes a handoff. Gives it to Millsap. Sets a pick. Rolls down. Has Mitch on him. Drives to the basket. Good defense by Mitch.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the only way I could possibly see Mitch shooting it if he's in the corner and
Corner
like
3?
wide open. Yeah, because he's always in the on the wings or on the top, but you don't really see him.
Bullock with the 3. That's good. Bullock ties it up. 10-10 from the corner 3. A good a second attempt by RJ to keep that ball alive. Jamal Murray on his back to Jokic. Jokic with Mitch on him. Mitch, keep your feet. Gets out to Will Barton. Shoots a floater. And that misses air ball. Rebound Elfrid Payton. 7:27 left to go in the first quarter. Elfrid Payton drives. Resets. Kicks out to Randall. Drives to the basket. Tough take and a foul on Randall. Or foul drawn by Randall. That'll be on, is that Millsap? Good take by Randall. Mike Malone, the head coach of the Nuggets, who lost to the Lakers last year in the Western Conference Finals.
How come we don't do a Randall, RJ Randall pick and roll? I hardly see that.
Yeah, they don't run as much, even though there was some.
They never run on the same side of the court.
There was some success in the preseason. Randall misses his first shot terribly. Lord Jesus.
Y'all hear me killing this Chinese food?
I heard you steal some soda.
Hey, yo.
This guy. Yo, Simmons Singh, salute, man. I miss you in the chat. My bad, bro. Salute, bro.
My fault, yo. This John's House chicken hitting different. I ain't gonna hold you.
You better hope it's chicken. It's probably got to look to see the freaking shreds of actual beef.
New York.
That cat.
Yeah, New York subway rat.
Yeah,
let me tell you something, yo.
in
If that's
Minecraft.
what I'm eating, let me tell you, I'd be like, yo, put a little
Fire.
bit more of that. That shit tastes crazy. Shit tastes good.
Bullet makes his mid range 13-10 right now. Knicks up by 3.
I'm sorry, Mishu. Feel me, but
Jokic gets a pass out to Jamal Murray. What a pass! Jamal Murray has EP on him. Sets a post up, step back. 5 seconds left on the clock. Will Barton drive against Randall. Good. Oh, they call a foul on who? Randall? Timeout. I think the Knicks, 6:38 left to go. Knicks up 13-10. RJ's handles aren't where he can use it often. I'm not necessarily sure about that. Because he doesn't have great handles, but I've seen him have pick and rolls with Randall in the past that looked effective where you could run it off the wing and he'll make the requisite pass. I've seen him do it with Mitch. I mean, he did it tonight right now with Mitch. We need that really good pass where Mitch got fouled. So there's the ability to do it.
You don't have to have crazy handles to do a pick and roll either. It's pretty simple. It actually makes you have to have less handles.
Well, listen, yeah, Payne does need to win that matchup. So let's see your boy Kevin Knox do it. He did. Kevin Knox did have a pick and roll with Randall early in the season, but they don't run that really with him at all. But he did have a good pick and roll with Randall early in the season, man. It's baby steps with Knox. Freaking your boy Kevin Knox. Holy crap. Let's see. Yeah, the Saints right now. Who's up right now in the Saints game? I don't freaking know.
7-3 still at halftime.
Based on the building by. They call the confront. So we're in commercial right now. Just waiting for everything, and it's showing the Ravens beating the Titans earlier today, 20-13. Lamar Jackson. Yeah, the Titans and Ravens got some weird rivalry. Should be really interesting. Keywords go to. Oh, you're saying go to dribbles? Yeah, he doesn't really have go to dribbles, but I mean, every team literally just runs pick and roll ad nauseum. So I just run it with RJ Barrett a lot to have him as this ISO kind of attack, just just doing that. Not saying he should be attacking from the wing and stuff like that, but
it would be easier for RJ to beat a man with a pick than it is without a pick because he doesn't have that great of a handle.
Right.
These comments be having me dying.
He said I'm a vegetarian and he ate Chinese food once in 2 years. I eat more Thai food than Chinese food. Well, look at this offensive rating. Yeah, number two in assists, number 3 in field goal percentage, and 4th. Oh, they switched to the Knicks. Sorry about that. Defensive rating, we're 4th. So yeah, it's a really good offense versus a really good defense on paper.
Opposing 3-pointer second, opposing field goal second, opposing points, 4th defensive rating.
Will Barton to the line for 2 after the foul on Randall. Will Barton misses his first shot. 13-10. Knicks are up by 3. Brooklyn is playing OKC up 16-14. LA Clippers playing Chicago. I want to see the Mavericks. That's what I care about. Will Barton makes a second shot. University of Kentucky is actually playing South Carolina there. Back to the game. Yeah, for Payne up top. Looks like they're playing a zone. Yeah, they're definitely playing a zone. 2-3 zone. Let's see some triangle. We see some triangle over here with Mitch as a zone breaker. Now you see some hornish action. Not really, but Alfred Payne throws a floater up. It's off. 13-11. Close but no cigar. Jokic with the rebound. Dribbling down. Kicks out to Millsap. Who hands it off to Barton and sets it for the post down low against just way too easy down low. And they call a foul. Way too easy on the switch on Bullock. Smart play by the Denver Nuggets to switch Millsap onto Bullock, who's just too small. Nah, man, is vacuuming that. Oh, they're killing you. What's the name? Darley, they're killing you. I don't think Darley's eating anymore though.
Oh, I'm not, but whatchamacallit? Yeah, I'm reading the comments. I'm dying. He was like, yo, you're also eating Garfield, Felix the Cat, Benji, and Rin Tin Tin. I was like, yeah. I put facts. The pic from Charlotte's Web too. So I'm eating that pork. You feel me?
That's stupid, man. Randall's in a post right now. Kicks it out to Payne. 6 seconds on the clock. I'm talking about the Knicks. We wind down the clock so much. Payne drives. Throws up an ugly floater. Mitch fights, but no cigar. Again, Knicks are getting these long time-wasting possessions. And we don't have guys who can execute right now. These floaters aren't going to work. It just works solely if we just drive, like wasting so much time. Millsap for the 3 from the wing. That misses. Rebound Payton. And that 3 was open too. Got Payton, gets a crossover, drives to the basket, throws up, gets out to RJ, kicks out to Bullock, drives on Jamal Murray. RJ drives to the basket, kicks out to Randall, top of the 3 key. It's good. Look good from coming out. 16-14. Always wanted Millsap on the Knicks. Yo, Justin L, salute, man. Yo, when our team's going to attack, when our team's in the zone, that is an attack on EP. Yes, it is. And RJ. Yes, it is. And Bullock, too. Damn. Jokic just torturing Mitch. Throws up the floater. Oh, no. Oh, no. That wasn't nice. That was just straight up abuse.
Nothing Mitch could have done right there.
Yeah.
Yo, Randall's jump shot looks a lot cleaner now for whatever reason today.
He still has that janky jump though. It's kind of like a weird.
It's like he almost jumps and he turns almost.
RJ for the 3, he misses that. RJ, that's your first 3. You only have one more you could take unless you make that one. 3 by Jamal Murray, and that's good. Young Vegeta. AKA Super Saiyan level 1 right now, man. He's not even level 4 right now. Even though you guys have been watching freaking Dragon Ball Z, the new ones. I don't, so I only know the old stuff. So please don't kill me if there's like a new level that I don't know about. Right now, Knicks are down 17-16. Hold up. Jamal Murray after that 3. Yeah. Oh, sorry. They're down 19-16. Jamal Murray gets a pass by Jokic for the 3 from the wing. And it's good.
Jamal Murray, a.k.a. Young Vegeta.
Huh?
A.k.a. Young Vegeta. Jamal Murray.
Yeah, that's young Vegeta, bro. That guy.
Yo, throughout the whole playoffs, you were like Young Vegeta.
So that was my son right there, man. I like his game when he's on offensively, man.
What did you call Donovan Mitchell?
Oh, that's young Goku right there, man. That's the chosen one right there, man. The young Vegeta. Jamal Murray plays with that fire, man. Like he plays with like that reckless abandoned fire. Did you see him in the playoffs, bro? That boy is cooking, man. Absolutely cooking, man. Let me see what you guys think. Payne, I just saying that I really don't like him. Dragon Ball Super is whack. It probably is. My favorite, the only animes that I didn't mind like I mean, I knew about Dragon Ball Z, like my brothers and everyone was watching. I watched as a kid. I liked it. It's like after I was like, it's kind of stupid. Goku's just holding up a spirit bomb for like 8 episodes straight. It's like the dumbest ish. My favorite animes back in the day. Well, one I got into maybe like a year or so ago. I think it's really cool. Go 13, old school. Y'all don't know about that. And then what is the other one with the bounty hunters? The dude with the cool jacket, and he has not Full Metal Alchemist.
That's a good one. Full Metal Alchemist.
What is the one with the freaking
Hunter x Hunter
anime bounty hunters now? And it's kind of old too. Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, Cowboy Bebop. You know what's funny? I started watching that. I haven't finished it.
Yeah, I didn't finish.
But you know what? I love the score in it, like the jazz music that they be playing in the background is so good. Yeah. It's also like Hey Arnold's background music, all that jazz, like those scores on those TV shows are crazy.
Yeah,
super underrated.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Everybody's saying Cowboy Bebop. Yes, sir. I that style, man. I love that. The style of those animes, man. That Go 13 is like just straight up brutal. I love it, man.
Super underrated anime, Hitman Reborn. A lot of people don't know about that one, but that one's fire.
Murray should have been a Knick. Yes, he should have been a Knick. But hey, people want to trade for talent recklessly, even though we could have had Melo next year. Even though I do want to trade for talent, but that was a dumb trade. And I will say it to the day I die. That was a stupid trade. So to Gregory Castillo, you troll. Damn, Dolly got the blue boom arm salute. You think RJ growing up, having Steve Nash should be a better touch on ball? No, not necessarily. Shooting can come. Some people just naturally better shooters. Some have to work towards it. So, Elfrid Payne with the ball, wasting too much time. 8 seconds up on the clock. Drives into the hard defense, throws another floater up, and that misses. Are they going to start to cook now? Again, we're just so slow in the shot clock. Easy layup. Bad defense. Bad defense. What the hell are the Knicks doing? Tom Thibodeau's going to scream at these dudes, man. RJ with the ball has Jamal Murray on him. Gets the pick by Mitch. Inside pick, which makes no sense. There's no space to operate. I don't know what Mitch was doing. Gets Austin Rivers in the game. Drives to the basket. Kicks out to Payton, who drives. Gets it to mid. Oh, couldn't get it. 3:08 left to go in the first quarter. What just happened? I'll be right back. I just gotta get some tea. I'll be right back.
Yo, Gregory, these headphones, they're Marshall headphones. The thing about them is that I got these when we were doing an event at the studio that I used to work at, and they were giving them out for free to all the interns, engineers, and everything. So this one's actually a prototype, but there's one that's actually out now that's a lot better than this one. I don't know the model name though, to be honest.
But that was nasty. Good shot, RJ.
Oh boy, the score is getting kind of wide.
Oh, Jokic, what a move. I'm a little behind y'all.
Yo, Joker looks a lot thinner.
Yeah, after he came back from when they started back last season, he came back a lot slimmer.
Yeah, because last year he looked like that kid in class that was that bad kid, that bad fat white kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but he always got buckets on you.
Yeah. I honestly thought it was gonna hinder his game. I thought him losing weight would make him less.
He's such an interesting player because at that size, the way that he play makes and everything, it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Some people just have like strong. Yeah, I think he just has like strong bones. Like he's never going to be cut or like.
Oh, good steal.
Right.
Jokic throws it back up. Oh, Knicks. Come on, Knicks. Oh my gosh, damn. Damn, Knicks. You gotta be kidding me. You can't rebound for freaking life. Grab the damn ball, man. Suits everybody in here, man. UG Stanton, salute, bro. K5, the Journals, salute. For the Bears fans out there, man, hold your head up, man. 7-3. You guys can't get anything on offense, but
they strong.
Oh, Gary Harris driving with Jokic. She throws it up on. Oh my God, she just a.
Nerlens know all his food. I swear.
Yeah, that was.
I thought he was gonna be good. He is.
Because you know what it is like he has no weight on him, bro. So like all these sensors are cooking him.
RJ Barrett 3 from the wing. Good look, but just.
Bro, you shouldn't be taller than me and then also be way less than me. That doesn't make sense. Like, how am I heavier than you? And I'm 5'10".
Notice the well has Jokic on him. This looks like abuse right here. Keep your hands down. He's gonna foul. See? You see? Notice the Wells. You freaking idiot. Stay on your feet.
Crafty. Swing through. Food.
I think RJ is gonna shoot good today. Something about the way his form is going. I feel like they're gonna start dropping. Because the thing about RJ is that he's streaky. He's really streaky. Once he makes one, and it's like he doesn't stop making them.
Let's hope, because your boy Jokic is eating.
It's the same thing with his free throws though too. If you ever, except last game, and last game was, I don't know what was going on with RJ. But like usually once he makes one free throw, like I notice he always misses the first one, then the second one goes in, and then they don't stop going in for most of the game.
Quickly with the ball, gets it out to Rivers or Knox for the three from the corner, and that's good. 28-21. Good three by Knox, and good vision by Quickly. Because we needed that badly. Oh, easy layup, but who's that? Monte Morris misses it. Rivers with the rebound. Push the damn ball before the defense for sense.
So how many more threes does Knox? He made the first one. How many more for the rest of the game?
Probably one more.
One more? I was gonna say that too, but let's just see.
That's his
one more and 2 dunks. One more 3 and a dunk.
Oh, Knox. I don't know how far behind I am from you guys.
Oh, you're really far behind. That's good. So I can call it out. All good. You give color commentary and things that passed before. Yeah, quickly pushed off of Jokic, who kind of played that up. 10.4 seconds up on the clock. Jamal Murray, young Vegeta, a.k.a. the ruler of Kakarat. The Prince of Kakarat. I don't really know what his nickname is.
Oh, come on, ref.
Yo,
okay, I just refreshed it. And I think I'm with you guys. Did the offensive foul just happen?
Yeah, be so honest.
Okay,
brother BKL Contreras, man, salute. Kyrie 420, salute. Was court marching the cat? Oh my gosh! All right, Thomas.
Be right back.
Why do you go back to Knox before getting the TO?
Gregory Castillo. He said Michael Porter got caught marching on the Capitol, so that's why he's out.
I just Yo, Denver Nuggets are up 28-21. Knicks right now defensively looking a little bit open right now. We're taking decent looks. Seen some floaters by EP and Rivers have missed. Right now, Julius Randle has 8 points. He's 3 for 4, 1 for 3 from 3. Bullock has 5 points. Robinson with 3, with 1 rebound. RJ Barrett with 2 points, 3 rebounds, but 0 for 2 from 3, 1 for 3 from the field. Kevin Knox with 3 points off that one corner 3 he made. So, man,
look, but so far we're still in the game. It's still not like the doors has been blown wide open. So if we can get on a good run, we can catch up. So let's say that much, because they're gonna have to make adjustments, especially on the defensive end. Because right now, Noah's cannot guard Joker. He's killing him on the inside.
And Jokic is passing, man. It's been open up the. All right, getting back to this game. Actually, no, we're not. It's another commercial.
Yes. What do you...
That's not
7
really hurts.
It's not a good quarter for us. Giving up 28 points, though, it's not a good quarter. We got to keep them to like 24, 25.
Right.
At the most.
Like Nick has said, man, until we get shooters on this team or develop them, these teams just going to keep running zone at us.
I guess you can develop shooting.
So the shots also have to drop, because it's also we got a couple shooters now, but it's like if the shots aren't dropping either, it's like that's the only way to break the zone.
Does this sound crazy to y'all, or am I overthinking this? You can develop your shot, but you can't develop into a shooter. That's just something that you are, you're not.
I think so. I can attest to that. I think so.
You get where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I feel you. Ray Allen, that was a shooter. You feel me?
Right. Yeah.
LeBron
exactly.
developed a shot.
Exactly. Okay.
I got you.
The Knicks again cannot convert. Lord Jesus. And another foul. Foul by who?
I mean, yo, these refs have been on us since we started going on a win streak. So, yo, like, I'm not surprised. Like last game, you saw how many ghost calls happened. I was like, where did you see this happen?
Another floater by. Is that Capazzo? Capazzo throws a floater up, 30-21. Where's Andy N? Andy N loves this guy. Salute to Ken BX, by the way.
God, man. RJ, what
and
was
Simmons
that?
saying salute, bro. Yeah, RJ with another bad shot. RJ throws it up for Nerlens Wells. And Nerlens Wells just he gets fouled, but Lord Jesus, man.
I thought Nerlens Noel was going to expose Mitch, but he actually makes me like Mitch even more.
Right. Yeah. I thought the same, especially the way Tibbs was raving about him.
Right.
This is bad. Stop Jokic from passes and hog. And Nerlens Wells makes his first shot. Stop Jokic from them pass and hog that pass lane. We need to step up defense and get transition buckets. We don't play with pace, bro. Robert Parr. We don't play with no pace, man. It'll be nice, but yeah, I know what you're saying in terms of steals and transition offense, but we have a long way to go, man. I really think our defense.
Yeah, you would think Nerlens Noel with his weight, he would have more lift.
No,
like he doesn't. Like Mitch would have dunked that ball, that lob right there.
Yeah.
And Quickly with a bad foul. Quickly is gonna expose the guys again. Don't let a few flash games, fool you and say, "Oh, this guy should be rookie of the year." Blah blah. He has a lot to develop, man. Don't put so much pressure on the kid, man. Let him. He'll have good games, but let him slowly develop. Capazzo, nice pass down low.
See, I agree with you. And I also have something else to say to add on to what you just said, Guillermo, and is that Quickly, he has a lot to develop, but I think the reason people are so hyped up on him because he's showing things from a point guard position that we haven't seen in a while.
No, right. That's fair enough, but again,
time out.
RJ Barrett drives.
What has he really shown, though?
Fakes the shot. Those are oh, my gosh. We can't get rebounds down low either.
In the first few games that, he played, and because that's really the only games where he's really played good and got solid minutes, right?
Right.
Those fourth quarter closeouts, those were impressive. Him breaking the zone with his shooting, that's impressive. Finding people in their spots and not having that much time with the team, that's impressive. But the things that aren't impressive are things such as his defense, which he has to work on a lot. And I think with Tibbs, that's gonna come. So because you need to play defense to be on this team. Tibbs has already proven that. So for me, it's just like I don't want to get too high on Quickly, but I see the potential there. I think we see just what he can be. Just we got a glimpse of it. It's just it has to get developed. That's just how I feel, though. I don't know about you guys.
Personally, I don't know. I don't see it. I seen what you're talking about, but potential wise, I don't really see that.
I mean, Quickly for the most part.
And here comes Charles. Here comes Chuck to talk about all my lies.
Yeah, I don't.
Sorry,
I think what you said the first time is what it is that he has a game that we haven't seen in a long time from a Knicks point guard. But overall, I don't think he's really that good to keep it a buck. I don't really see the potential that everybody else might see in him.
See, to me right now, it's not like he looks elite like a lot of people hype him up to be. I don't think it's that big of a,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? But he's not a LaMelo Ball off the bat where it's like, oh my God, you see this is a point guard. What I'm saying is that what he is right now, we haven't seen that in a while. So he could potentially even become a good backup for whatever point guard we get.
Okay, I can agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with you on that.
Because right now, for example, we got Peyton. Peyton is the vet point guard right now, but he can't shoot for the life of him. So it's like
guard. Quickly as a combo guard. Let's get the point guard thing out of our heads. He's a guy who's going to be shooting and taking the requisite passes. He has a little burst, but he's not truly a point guard. Tibbs likes those type of combo guards.
I agree.
Growing pains, you know what I mean? But people got to allow him to develop because one thing as we do with Knicks fans, just because we haven't seen it in a while, it's like, oh, we seen it. Oh, we put all these accolades on it. It's like, guys, chill. It's like we've never seen anything nice before in our lives. Like, guys, let's
Right.
go. I mean, because we be saying, oh, we got to trade him. The first time he'll have his first bad 5-6 game streak of performances, we're ready to trade him off. Look what y'all doing to RJ. Look what y'all doing to RJ.
They're not even playing that.
Not you guys, but people would feel that RJ was a 7-year vet. The way people, we got to put him to the bench and we got to trade him. It's like,
right.
What?
I hate that. I hate that narrative. There's no fan more flip-floppier than a Knicks fan. I swear to God. A player can't have a bad streak of games, like especially a young player. If it's a vet doing that, that's one thing. But like I said, I've said it time and time again. RJ is still young. He's only 20 years old, and he has shown more.
What is with Nerlens Noel, bro? What is with this guy? Wow, this guy sucks. He gets an alley by Rivers and can't catch the ball. Campazzo, easy. Our paint defense is trash. Holy crap. Now Randall got to come back in the game. Knox with a 3-point from the wing. He misses that. Holy crap. This dude sucks. He throws it up for Campazzo. He even had, for I don't know this guy. Easy floater for Monte Morris. 48-26, 16-point lead. Nerlens Noel, get the hell out of here.
Barrett is a terrible pick at number. Why? How is Barrett a terrible threat at number 3?
Gets out to Chris. Deep 3. That misses. Knicks are out of sorts offensively. They are not attacking. Can't do anything, man.
I said these are some of the same people that probably think Frank is still going to be this uber amazing guard or whatever. To me, Frank is already on the plane.
He said that out of bounds. Wow, the ref is right there. The dude stepped right out of bounds. Holy crap. Yo, these refs, anytime the Knicks step out of bounds, like, what the hell? Wow, Knicks look terrible, man.
Oh, boy. This score.
And Knox with an ugly floater. I don't know what the hell that was. And Knox is just getting abused. Oh, another transition. 3-on-2. Well, he gets back on quickly. Monte Morris hands it off to, I don't know who this generic dude is. They get out to Whittington, who kicks out to Campazzo. Gets to Jermichael Green on Knox. This is going to be child abuse right here. Knox, keep your hands down. Knox, keep your hands down. Knox. Damn it, Knox. Keep your effing hands down, bro. Now you're looking around. What are you looking around for? Keep your hands down. You know how to play defense? Idiot. Damn. Golly. Another easy play from Monte Morris. Thank God. Knox gets a rebound. Oh, my gosh.
Don't hear no more.
Too low of a pass. I'm not going to kill Knox on that one, but that was not a good possession. Oh, my gosh, man. What the F?
Knox, that was a bad pass.
It was too low, but you had to kind of split it because look how the defense was running with that.
Yeah, he shouldn't have tried it.
Good point. And Whittington is in looking like Jokic. Campazzo throws it up. Rebound, EP. They foul him. Campazzo, maybe he's too tired or something, but Lord Jesus Christ.
Fade for Cade. Can we start it now? Let me start.
Oh, my Lord. Hey.
Or was it for Suggs or whatever? I don't know how to say this.
Oh, Mitch blocked that. I give
for Suggs.
Wow, this is bad. The IQJ scoot to Heartbreak Moon the third. Or Heartbreak Nova the third. Suit to Luna Moon.
Oh, that was good. That was a good block.
Away, that almost an air ball. Again, Knicks do not have offensively, we are inept right now. They kick it out to Morris for the 3. That misses. The rebound. Oh, it'll be Knicks ball.
Jermichael Wayne Boyce said Frank over quickly.
You bugging. Listen, I'll say this.
He's playing a little Frankish out there in the last few games. I ain't
He
gonna
has
lie.
been playing a little Frankish, but at least he'll put him up. Like at least he tries to because the thing that I hate about Frank is that he's not aggressive. At least Quickly's aggressive.
Quickly, they get it out to Randall on the post. 8 seconds left on the clock. As the defense creeps, they get it out to Austin Rivers, who fakes 3 steps back, shoots a 3 from the wing. That misses. Knicks cannot. But Mitchell Robinson, great by Mitchell Robinson intensity to keep that rebound and draw the foul. That's what I'm talking about, Robinson. No one else supposed to play ball, man. You play ball, man.
Yo, Tibbs looks over this team. He's tired of the mask. Look at his ears, man. He's gonna come out looking like Dumbo.
Now, this is his lifelong dream. Austin Rivers gets the ball from Mitch, splits the defense, kicks it out to Randall. No, to Bullock, excuse me. He drives to the basket, goes with the floater for Mitch, and that's good for the alley-oop. Thank God. Something, man. 40-24. This is a game that was a great rebound, Nick G. What the hell? What's happening here? Beast Ethan? Kicks out to Campazzo from 3, and that looks good. Yep, and it's good. Oh, my gosh. Perimeter defense is terrible. Payne gets it out to Randall. Step back shot near the foul line. That's good.
Hayton, come on, dog.
Guys, please like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, man. Antoine Boyd, salute. Campazzo gets it stolen. Nope, he gets it back. Has Rivers on him. Drives to the basket. Kicks it out to such and such player. Looks like it's going to be a foul on Rivers. Offensive foul on Rivers? Oh, offensive foul drawn by – they call a foul on Rivers? No, it's offensive foul. All right, cool. Good defense by Rivers. Grazio Campazzo. Isn't that thank you? I don't know. Yeah, this zone is clamping us down. I agree, man. I agree. You got your boy Jokic back in the game with Jamal Murray.
Oh, good. I love the defensive intensity from Mitch, though.
Randall has Murray. Yeah, you got to clear out, but he's still in the zone. Randall drives, kicks out to Rivers. Kicks it out to Randall. He stepped out of bounds. Why don't you call for JaMychal Green then? Freaking jerks, man. But still, can't depend on the refs to help us. Sue to Naomi, Sue to Lulu the Great. Joe Peso, excuse me. Everybody needs to chill. Got drunk off a good start, but everyone knew this. No, everyone did not know this because everybody was saying that we're going to the playoffs.
Right.
Everybody was saying what the players. Don't do that, Joe. I'm not saying it was you. I don't think it was you, but don't do that. People saying, "Yo, we're going to playoffs, yo." You just don't. You're not optimistic. It's like, dogs.
No, it's not that, man.
I've watched like 20-something years of basketball. I've seen better starts than this for teams, and they did not make the playoffs. Like, stop, damn. They beasting us down low, but rebound Randall.
I do like the good start though.
Push the pace. Bullock, use the screen by Randall. Randall fakes a 3, has Jokic on him. Dribbles out to Bullock, who drives to the basket, throws with the floater. And Mitch is fighting, but he stole it from Bullock. Bullock had the ball in his hands. He hit it out of his own hands, man. Damn, we are dumb. Jokic pick with the Jamal? Who's that? And they call a foul. Who's that a foul on? Wow.
Watch your back, Randall. Oh.
Wow. We can't stop the pick and roll offense or nothing, man. And defensively, we make the Nuggets look good when they're not. The funny thing is that Van Gundy Street is alive and well. Mike Malone, Steve Clifford. Yeah, Mike Malone of the Denver Nuggets. Missed by PJ Dozier. Whose man is Lolo? Wow, is Lolo saying something crazy? Bro, dude on the left definitely. Whoa, okay, you are out of this chat. Peace out, bro. Okay. Back to the game. Dozier makes his second shot. About 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
Salute to Nick. See him in the chat.
Yeah, salute to Nick, man.
Joe, salute.
Payton drives, kicks out to RJ Barrett, who kicks out to Randall for the 3 from the corner wing or whatever the hell you want to call that area, but it misses. Rebound, Millsap. 44-26, and Knicks are down by 18. Wow, Millsap got a crossover, but he couldn't control the ball. So we have a fast break. Payton on the loose, but he loses the ball. Somehow lays it up. Oh, they called a foul call. I couldn't see it. Payne got the ball back, and I guess called a foul call for him. So I think he'd be going to the line for 2. Yeah, the Denver Nuggets are in the penalty. This is not a good first half, man.
Not at all.
Oh no, it's not. They're not a penalty. Excuse me for Payne with the ball, kicks it out to RJ Barrett, who gets a pick from Mitch. But he has Jamal Murray on him, the top of the key. I don't like this. Gets out to Bullock, who gets it out to Randall in the corner. Drives to the back. He dunk after he body Paul Millsap. He fell to the floor. 40-28 right now. Knicks need to cut this down to 10 by the second half or by the end of the second quarter.
Well, I'm like 12 seconds behind.
I don't see RJ in the court. I'm at 4:14 right now. Kevin Middleton again. I got MSG go. So yeah, Payne is definitely slow, man. Even on that fast break, I felt like he was playing slow. Like he's. We got a lot to develop as a team, man. Got a lot to go. Lineup is terrible, but Tibbs wants to work with the post. No shooters around Randall. Jokic to the line for 2 as they end up. Both teams are now in the bonus. 45-28. Knicks are down by 17. Knicks got to trade quickly and RJ for LaMelo. The score 45-28. Real King. And Jokic makes both his shots. 46-28 is the score. Where's Chuck B? I thought Chuck B was in there, man. Your Giants aren't in the playoffs, bro. It's okay, man. RJ Barrett drives to the basket. Throws a layup. Rebound Randall, though. The nice putback in. Randall's still beasting, as fatigued as he is. Jamal Murray uses a Jokic pick. Gets out to Jokic. Who has Payne on him. But Mitch has stood out. And Jokic shoots the easy mid-range. 48-30.
Those are the layups I'm talking about, Guillermo, that RJ, he can make them.
Yeah, it's like I think balance and just that touch he's kind of missing.
Yeah.
RJ drives, shoots the mid range. Damn, he can't. Oh, that goes in. Luckily for the lucky bounce, but he's not looking good this first half.
Yo, Guillermo, my question is right. Let's say he's run, RJ and Randall are running that many minutes every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that eventually just become normal to you, like to that kind of player?
It can if you're physically capable of doing it, and depending on what your usage is on offense and defense, right? Sometimes you can have nice move by Payton to buy. They can't make a shot to save their lives. Be Knicks ball though, because
they don't got enough. You know what it is?
But you can run into injury too. Even if if you feel well, you think that you're up to the challenge. Sometimes you might be overcompensating and using other muscles like subconsciously, and that's where sometimes you get injuries out of nowhere. Even if you think that, I can trudge on. If you're not getting proper rest, night in, night out. I'm not talking about sleep, but just proper rest from not being overexerted. Nice, RJ, terrible pass for the turnover. Kicks out to Murray, terrible turnover by RJ Barrett.
One thing that I'm noticing from the Denver Nuggets is like if you see when like Mitch is rebounding, they'll have like 3 players around them also trying to rebound, trying to get the defensive rebound. As opposed to us, it always seems like Mitch is always just down there doing all the work.
Another 3, Lord, perimeter defense is terrible.
About going back to the minutes thing, you know what I think it is too? RJ and Randall don't have enough moves to play 40 minutes.
I agree.
You can't. How many times you gonna go to the well?
Sounded so defeated when he said that. He said,
how many times you gonna go to the well? You know what I mean? How many times are you gonna let RJ go left in the game? You know what I mean?
Right.
He's going left. He's going left.
Eventually, it's just gonna be, they don't have enough counter moves and things like that to last the whole 40 minutes. To where it's in parts of the games they don't have slumps, big slumps.
Right. Wow. This game is freaking putting me to sleep. How bad? You're predictably bad. Not to say that. I mean, I didn't think we were gonna win anyway, but not to issue numbers. Just wow, this is just boringly bad. I don't see any stops. I don't see no fire outside of Mitch and Randall.
I mean, I'll be the first one to say I think we overachieved in these first few games that we won. Saying that, how many games do you think we end up winning now?
My tops is 25. That's my tops. I think 20, 22, 23 is probably more realistic, but my tops is 25.
I go 27, 26, 27.
Vegas has that 22, but I think we might overachieve that a little bit.
Yeah, because I think we won a lot of the games that Vegas said we were supposed to lose. So I'm gonna say same as you, 27.
Suta Jean Baptiste, he said, "Wow, reality is selling in this team is garbage." Hey man, you guys said even I'm not for tanking. I don't want to tank, but you guys are saying, "Yo,
what about a soft tank?"
I think they're doing a soft tank. I definitely think they're doing a soft tank.
Yeah.
Knicks Nation.
I think it's more
like not losing on purpose, but we're just losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're losing because we suck, not because
you don't make trades or anything. You just basically go with these guys and try to build for next year.
Well, I mean, we're not tanking though, because we are playing RJ and Randall 40 minutes a game, basically. So we are out there trying to win the game.
Trying to see if we can develop these guys. I remember Fizdale, when he was tanking his idiotic self. He got fired next year when it was like,
they did give Thibs a little better hand than they did Fizdale, though. I can't.
A more important question is what's the Mavericks record? That's what. Let me see right now. Hopefully they're doing awful.
This and that, salute this and that. He said Elf has to go. Oh man, this is just terrible.
Because we have the Mavericks pick this year, right?
2,000 gallon and 90-gallon fish tanks. Wow. Instead of watching, I don't hear you. Clarence tuning. Barrett doesn't know what he has to do day in and day out. Ishine salute. He said Melo can teach RJ how to take over a team. Come on, man. Paying to the line two, he makes his first shot. We got everyone back jumping ship, Burks and Obi. I agree it might be something, but again, with me, it's just development of players. It's just that this looks kind of
okay. So the Mavericks are 5-4.
I think Melo would have been cool if he was still here for RJ. I think that's what we should try to play like.
Well, that's what Sim said from RJ.
He can't shoot threes. Like, you know what I mean? Just stop. Just like, if he didn't shoot threes at all, just cut it out his whole entire not all the way, but
well, do you want to get better?
I hate to say it. But I can see RJ becoming like a DeMar DeRozan type.
Right. Wow. That's how we should play. That's exactly how we should play. There's nothing wrong with that. DeRozan scored 38 last night.
Mitch Robinson falls to the floor. No one I don't think anybody touched him in an easy putback for Jokic. 55-36. Knicks down by 19. Randall gets it back from Payne again, who took 10 seconds off the clock. It's Payne, y'all. And Bullock is just losing the ball and ugly possession by the Knicks. Bullock, you suck.
Yo, you remember when he came back from injury? Everyone was so happy that he was back. I was like, yo, because he was making threes. And now look.
I gave him space because I thought in the preseason, I'm like, this guy, he's a natural three-point shooter. Look at this off-ball movement. Look at this. No side with the three. This is just done. Knicks have terrible perimeter defense. Hey, guys, when I said we don't have good perimeter defense.
We're still worse than the league. We were worse than the league last year.
No, in terms of three-point percentage, we're actually statistically good, but I think a lot of teams were just missing. When teams, again, revert back to the means, Randall tries to force it to Mitch turnover. This is just sloppy basketball. Easy take. Look, he gets his own rebound back. Gary Harris, that is. Wow. And that's a three by Jamal Murray. That misses. Rebound somehow Bullock. For the last 17 seconds on the clock. Oh, man. Of course, Chuck's come. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. RJ Barrett with the – oh, no, that's Payton with the dunk.
It's like, yo, you don't want to see Peyton score, so it's like every time you see Peyton do anything, it's like, that's RJ. That happens to me all the time. For some reason, they look alike whenever they go and drive.
Back of their heads. I'm gonna let Chuck wait to the halftime because I know he's a little bit ahead of us, but I'm gonna wait. I'm still in 2.2 seconds, Chuck. I know. All you want to do is gloat because you're.
I said the Knicks are gonna lose by 20. I already said that.
I already told y'all. I told y'all this. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do some stupid thing where he lifts his head up like he's some like great warrior.
When did I say this? When did I say that? Can you go back and look for when I said that?
I told y'all the Knicks don't suck. I told y'all quickly ain't it. Let's go to the ever.
They need to put DSJ back in the lineup.
I'm gonna let Chuck handle it.
Oh man!
Chuck,
Look who it is. It's my old friend.
The Knicks are down by 21, 59-38. This was probably bound to happen against a team as offensively potent as the Nuggets. Let me just read the box score before you guys go at it. Randall with 16 points, 7 for 10 from the field. Bullock with 5, 2 for 6 from the field. Robinson with 5, 2 for 2. For Payne, 4 points off of 1 for 5 from the field. RJ Barrett, 4 points off of 2 for 6 from the field. Knox, 3 points off of 1 for 3 from the field. Nerns are 1 point. And we've shot 40.5% from the field, 33.3% from the 3, 62.5% from the free throw line. The Nuggets are cooking right now. They are shooting 56.1% from the field, 42.9% from 3. Paul Millsap with 10 points. Will Barton with 3 points. Jokic, 14 points, 5 for 8 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Jamal Murray, 7 points. 0 for 3 for 5 from the field. Gary Harris, 9 points, 4 for 7 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3. JaMychal Green was beasting out there, 5 rebounds, 4 points, 2 for 2 from the field. Monte Morris, 2 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound. PJ Dozier, 1 point, 2 assists, 3 rebounds. So what are your overall thoughts on this ugly, terrible, hideous game we're playing right now?
Yo, Chuck, you go first.
All right. The thing I don't understand is a player could do something one time and guys are credited like it's his usual, right? Then when you point out a flaw of that player, they will say, you got to give him time. He's young or he's a rookie. So we can't critique a player without giving the negatives. It always have to be the positives because the negatives are not accepted by the fans. Why are you pointing that out? He's young. He's a rookie. Even with the RJ, he only in the second year. He's going to get better. But I'm critiquing what we see now, today. Just like the positive people are critiquing what they see today. So when they first saw Quickly, they immediately said, he's the answer to the point guard solution. He's the next thing. And they upgraded him over everybody. He's better than Peyton. He's the best on the team. Quickly has looked unplayable. He can't stay in front of his man, no matter who it is. And his shots are forced. And he can't really get his own shot like that. He don't set up the offense. And he's tiny. Now, RJ plays like a robot that's programmed to just go to the left. Every single time. Everything. If you take his left away, he's done. Randall is the only player that you could count on night in, night out. And you're not going to win with that. So when I said after 20, it'll be 8-12 and 9-11, and people killed me for it, it might be worse than that. You know what I'm saying? I was upgrading it saying 9-11 after 20. We got 2 wins come from behind wins that we snuck up on teams that were missing key players. And so the rebuttal is we're missing Burt. We put too much on players that we seen do something in 1 or 2 games. So prepare yourself for 28 to 30 wins, high mark. right? So don't be upset when we're not in the playoffs and we go on losing streaks like we about to. The next game is going to be another L. I'll pass the mic.
And someone said we have to have a serious conversation about RJ. Again, let me have it. I'm giving RJ the same amount of time we gave some of our other way underperforming rookies and young players on his team. So I know people want to come here, RJ. Again, I'm not sitting here saying RJ is this infallible player, but I'm still going to give the kid time to figure it out. There's a lot of development that has to go on his game. And again, these ugly games are going to come. But y'all giving guys like Frank, you're giving guys like DSJ, y'all were giving guys like Knox 3-4 years at a time, and a lot of these guys show nothing for the most part. I'm at least showing a kid who was, again, he was not efficient, but who at least this year is averaging 17 points a game. I don't know how many rebounds, and I think close to 4 assists a game. I'm still going to give him some time to develop and give him some time before I sit there and say, oh, he's absolute trash. This is the thing about you Knicks fans, man. You guys are just, they have a few good games here. We're going to the players. They have a few bad games. Let's go. Oh, let's get rid of this kid. It's like, dog, that's not how basketball works, man. But let me get to Darley. You know, what are your overall thoughts?
So Chuck, I got a question for you because I agree with basically everything you said. The only thing that I have a question about is do you think people should give up on RJ? Because that's my beef. I feel like people just all of a sudden they see him going through a bad streak and it's like, okay, we got to give up on him. He's trash. And I think it's just too soon to tell. That's the way I feel.
I wouldn't give up on him, but I think he's playing out of a role. He should be the third or fourth option.
Right.
And they got him as the second option. So he's going to look bad. You know what I'm saying? So he's playing out of place. His shot attempt shouldn't be as much as it is because he's the second option. So once you upgrade the roster and move Randall to the second option and then RJ to the third, then you got a team.
Everything kind of balances out.
It balances out. Then you got a team.
Right.
But right now, you relying on Randall, and he's giving it to you, but RJ's inconsistent, and he's just second best guy.
Right.
Hold on. Fred Dankwa, you're Nigerian, salute, man. I'm Nigerian too, man. But I'm not sitting here saying that RJ can shoot. The guy looks terrible shooting. Right? We also talking about a guy who also, again, he's working with Drew Hanlon to change his shot. It doesn't change overnight. And that's not even saying he's going to be a good shooter. But we're talking about we're trying to make it seem as if this Knicks team, like we were supposed to go to playoffs. Guys, we are not a playoff team. I don't care about the 5-4-5-3 record told you guys. Some of you guys literally would not watch. All you guys were just doing was watching the scores and say, oh, we won. And I was sitting here saying, guys, we're winning by the skin of our teeth. Our perimeter defense, oh, you're hating. Okay. Now you have a team that's shooting in the first half 42.9% from three. Now you guys see where I'm coming from. We have a lot to develop on this team. So I don't mind the ugly basketball as long as teams the players are developing. Because I'm looking towards next year. Next year when we get, again, people might kill me for this. Looking towards next year's draft. The free agent class is trash. But we're talking about those guys coming in and developing the guys we have now. To them, we say, okay, do we shoot for the playoffs? Are we getting closer players? But this year is about seeing who the guys are. Can we develop certain guys and how they can build for next year? Hold up. Someone's calling me. Oh, crap. I have so much crap around my freaking phone. Hold up. Lydia.
Better be the
Yo, Lydia.
tone.
So who's this?
This for Dua Danko. I have my name up there.
Yo, Ferdinand, where you from, man?
I'm from Ghana.
Oh, you from Ghana? Oh, okay. I'm Nigerian, man. I was like, I know this dude's African. Salute, bro.
I live in Dumas.
You live in Dumas?
Huh?
Sorry, where do you live?
I live in Dumas. I live in Jersey.
Oh, Jersey. All right, man. Salute, man. Salute.
Yeah.
I see you talking about RJ, man. What are your points on the game or on RJ?
What I'm saying, man, RJ's been the same way. I followed him all through Duke. He just can't shoot the ball. And like the guy was saying, he's programmed to go one way. He goes to the left. He can't actually do anything else. If we're going to build around this guy, we need somebody who's dynamic, man. Look at Julius Randle. He changed his game. Now he's fit to go all around. IJ has been the same way for the last 3 seasons, man. The guy this is not the guy who was going to run as our superstar.
Hold on. RJ's only been here 1 season, bro. He was a rookie last year in a shortened season.
Last season we ran him. He was our main player, and we are touting him as going to be the guy that we're going to build around.
Okay, so with RJ, I think that with RJ is a collective build, right? I think that he's one of the pieces, but again, I think that everyone knows that he has trouble shooting. He does go to his left, right? That is, that's basically his sweet spot. He has to work on other things in his game. But I don't think that RJ is an end-all, be-all in terms of, I think first of all, they like his intangibles, right? I think he's a guy that I think they want to build around his attitude and his character. But I don't think the team is done adding pieces. And again, I'm of the thought, look, I like RJ, but if they find better players if he doesn't develop and they think they find better players, that's up to them to make the decision. I'm not against this team getting better any means. But again, I think for a young kid, there have been guys who have better careers in the NBA right now who in the first 1, 2, 3 years were trash. And that's not to say you sit there and you have to wait for guys like Kevin Love, but you saw some talent. You saw there was a floor with certain guys. You saw, okay, at the very least, he can do such and such and such, right? Can we get other guys around him, or can we develop his skills for him to become a better player? And I think that with RJ, given his level of production, I'd say he's struggling right now. But I think that at least with him, you can afford him some time.
We got him leading the NBA in minutes played, man.
And whose fault is that?
That's more than any player in the NBA.
Whose fault is that? Hold on. You're blaming. Okay, whose fault is that? Knox is not developed, so you can't play Knox more than 25 minutes, 30 minutes a night, because Knox should be getting minutes at the 3 versus forcing RJ to have so many. We don't have anybody else in terms of guys who create these shots and do it for long times to end. We had Alec Burks here. What happened after his first game? He got hurt. You know what I'm saying? We have Rivers, who's streaky as hell. I'm not sure. And streaky, I guess he'd probably play more of you playing that 1-2 role. But again, are you playing Rivers 35, 40 minutes a night? No. So again, and RJ, outside of his scoring, he also does play. He plays okay defense. It's not the greatest. He plays okay defense. He rebounds and he gives assists. All these other guys, go ahead.
What about this Bullock guy we have? He's supposed to be the shooter.
He sucks.
What about Bullock, man? I mean, why is Thibodeau just playing these dudes, and they're on the court, for the most part of the game, and you have players that can shoot, let's quickly have a longer period of time on the court.
Quickly doesn't look great either.
He's not that good, but, if you're giving him that he comes in the third quarter, he plays the first half for about 5 minutes, go out and don't come into the fourth quarter. I mean, I don't know, man.
It's frustration, man. But you look at it, it's not as if you have again, this team does not have a lot of talent. So you're trying to coach up a team that you have a bunch of disjointed guys from previous regimes, different draft mindsets. And the Tibbs is trying to make the best of what he has now, but it's going to be a process, man. It's going to be ugly. But put it like this: if these kids are better at the end of it, we'll appreciate it because again,
it got ugly too quick, man. It got so ugly.
That's because you fell for the okie doke, man. Going 5 for 3 had you guys thinking we're going to get to the playoffs, man. But you should know. But Frank, I thank you for the call, bro.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Salute, man. And just one thing before you go, man. Nigeria has the best jollof rice. So, he hung up. But for Dankwa, we have the best rice, bro. Don't think that Ghana has anything better than Nigeria. But let me get back to the chat, man. Let me get to Nick G. Nick G looks pissed as hell.
I'm not pissed.
Well, given that Nick G is probably logical, he's probably expecting this the whole way. But to Nick G, what are your opinions on this?
Look, man, people are pissed off about how we're playing right now, about Thibodeau's rotation. Thibodeau's gonna play who he thinks is gonna help win the game. You were happy with all the rotations and all the substitutions and stuff like that when we were winning games. Well, this is a team that's very high level. I don't know what you expect This is a playoff team that almost went to the NBA Finals last year.
Yep.
This is the type of team that we're trying to get to. I mentioned the Van Gundy trade for a reason. Let's just dive into it. Some teams out there like Orlando, Denver, who actually Thibodeau spent time with, Utah. We just happened to beat Utah. It's just I feel like they just know Thibodeau and Thibodeau knows them. So like from a coaching matchup, they're gonna match up well with us. I mean, they just know this coach personally. Like we don't have the advantages in what is the best thing on our team, which would be Randall and also Mitch. They are the best players on the team, starting off. Like people overrate RJ. Like Mitch needs to develop an offensive game and add to his game, and that could loosen up things for Randall. That could loosen up things for other players. Just period. Reggie Bullock, we going off on him, but guess what? If Kevin Knox was consistent, he would take his spot. If he had more to his game, he would take his spot. And the thing is that I'm tired of people say give, and it's the typical millennial thing. Like we all ask all these millennials want us to just give them stuff. How about you work hard and take it? How about you work hard and every time you go in, you maximize your game? And I even said, look, give him a chance at the starting lineup, talking about Kevin Knox, to see if that boosts his confidence. But then again, too, like we're trying to boost him up. Like that's the same argument for Frank. Why are we trying to? And let's flip back to David Fizdale. David Fizdale said, "I'll rather tune a guy down than to have to build him up." If you ever deal with psychology and you try to build someone's confidence and take them out of depression, dude, it's gonna suck your life. Like guys that you gotta build their confidence up, that sucks your energy. I don't see the argument for trying to build these guys up. Forget that. You come in, you play the game, learn the game, and it's gonna take a while. We got to go through these losses.
I agree, and when I say build them up, I'm not talking about your the fire to play the game, and I'm not talking about your focus and concentration, right? And for the most part, I'm looking at this turnover by Bullock. Yeah,
that was a bad one, man.
Y'all people say RJ should. It's like, how does Bullock deserve minutes? Like, what does he do if he's not shooting well from outside? He plays good perimeter pick and roll defense at times, but I don't know about justifying for that. And RJ draws a foul, 61-41 right now, 10:27 left to go in the third quarter. This is just
your internet just got back slow, man.
Oh, my internet? Hold on. You know why? I was also watching the Saints game on this side, but I don't really care about that game. Let me know if it's a little bit better.
You see how RJ made that layup attempt harder than it needed to be?
Yeah.
Where are you, Chuck? Because you guys got cable.
10:23.
I'm at 10:27.
But you know what I think also is hurting RJ. You guys mentioned Drew Hanley. Hanley.
Oh, he can do that.
Like Drew Hanley went on the road with the team last year. And it's so funny, like Jonathan, I think someone had an interview with Henley, and he talked about RJ being his project that he thinks is going to have the biggest impact this upseason.
He was on SNY. It was maybe a few weeks, maybe last week, and RJ Barrett, went for the layup, got it stripped. That's RJ. I can't tell anymore because my internet is looking fuzzy.
The thing about it is that when he talked about it, he said that that he had to rebuild RJ's shot too. So think about since Fizdale came in, what's his name? DSJ. They broke down DSJ's shot, and try to fix it.
Mhm.
DSJ's trainer said I had to rebuild his jump shot from scratch because they messed it up. Same thing with RJ, and the first person in the offseason with David Fizdale was Kevin Knox. Even Kevin Knox needs to be rebuilt.
Yeah. He's
Like,
a heart.
think about the damage that David Fizdale probably did to this team.
And a lot of things that you've seen, like say with RJ Barrett, with a lot of ugly shots. Same thing with Knox got his rookie year, but that's something we should have been seeing the rookie year, where you experiment and put these guys in positions where they're taking a lot of shots to work on those things, right? And then you pick. Obviously, these kids are going to work. They should be working on it by themselves, but
God damn.
You would think a coach of a developmental team that's not getting anywhere to players would take those. What the hell's with my internet? Lord Jesus, man! What the Bullock? Wow, we can't get rebounds. Holy sh! Wow, we saw my God.
I don't think the team sucks. I just feel like we're just not good yet. Like there's so much work to do. I think we got to be patient. Like this, by the end of the season, the question mark is: did we improve the next time we play Denver?
Mm-hmm.
Are we shooting better percentage shots? Is RJ still doing the same thing? Did he add a left? Did he add to his left drive? Did he add to his right drive?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is his percentages? Like, those are the things that we should be measuring this team by. You sit down on orange tears and everyone flips out because they think this team is a playoff team.
Oh my gosh, man! I knew that the wins were going to have people deluded, and I'm like, dogs. You see how we're winning by the skin of our teeth. We're last in points per game, or we were at the time. I think we were 26 at the Friday's game, and it's like, dogs. We are not. We have the slowest pace. I think we rank near the last in terms of field goals made and attempted. Obviously, that's where percentage comes in anyway. But because we have so much pace, we literally have we're not pushing up the pace to where guys can get several attempts in a possession, or possibly. We're literally grinding down to like the 10, 9, 8 second mark for most of our possessions. And then expecting a bunch of developmental guys or guys who need to develop to sit there and be highly efficient. I'm not making no excuse for RJ Barrett by any means, but some of our expectations just don't make any sense. I mean, again, and to people who are like, oh, RJ needs to sit so we could play Rivers or something. Put it like this: Rivers is a good player, but if you draft a kid as high as 3, aren't you trying to see as much what you have from the guy, especially when he shows you flashes of what he can do?
You know what? No, I don't even care about that because he can earn back his minutes and also play well. The thing is that
RJ doesn't. He doesn't.
If you move RJ to the bench, you get a different look for RJ, and he could play against lesser lineups potentially. But he still has the offensive problems, like Chuck said, going to the left. The scouting report doesn't change if he's on the bench. Like, that's the best way to put it. Like, he's still gonna shoot the way he shoots, or shoot as much as he shoots.
He takes. When I see him on the court, and again, he has to work on his left. But again, when I was giving up the numbers at the time, I don't know what it is exactly now, but I think Elfrid Payton has it below. With him and Randall, Randall had the best field goal percentage with passes from RJ Barrett, which was the best on the team given the amounts and then the percentage, right? I think RJ Barrett is the better playmaker than Elfrid Payton. I'll say it here, and I've said this before. I don't like Elfrid Payton's game. It takes too much. I know Tibbs wants to control pace, but waiting for your best buddy to come and set you a pick from Nova Scotia on every play, taking up 8-10 seconds off on the clock. I think people underrate RJ Barrett's ability to play make because we don't even have shooters. I've seen how many times he gets the guy in the corner, Bullock. Who are they being? These guys can't shoot. They can't make their shots. I see him with Randall. They don't play enough pick and roll. They don't play RJ Barrett in the post enough. You know what I mean? So, and again,
the only thing RJ does wrong is he misses shots. That's it. If he make them, we would be talking about him being like, one of the best.
But some of his shots are really rushed though too.
No, he has to work on that. No, he has to work on that. But again, with the team, we talk about putting him on the bench. Even with the bench guys, when I think of bench guys, right, I'm thinking of guys who are highly efficient, right? Like, I'm thinking of a guy like Kendrick Nunn, right? Not say he's high. I don't know if Kendrick Nunn before somebody kills me. But Kendrick Nunn is a scorer, right? And not say if someone doesn't deserve time, they shouldn't go to the bench or whatever. But again, we're trying to see where you have an RJ, and I'm not sure if you put him on the bench lineup that helps so much because teams are still gonna have the scouting report. Okay, he only goes left, clog or get in the paint and make sure you defend the left. They still have the same scouting report. We're playing against Jokic, who's not a good defender by any means, but it's still RJ's still taking ugly shots. So the starting lineup, put him on the bench. I'm not necessarily sure that does him any real benefit, unless he's absolutely itching the bed and we have a better option in him, right? But again, what are we playing these veterans? We playing Austin Rivers to see what we have in Austin Rivers because we think we're going to go to playoffs this year. I don't know. I don't really get what the value in doing that is, but
the other part is like when I got killed on Blorange about saying we were the worst team in the league. Okay, fine, we're not the worst team in the league. You try looking pretty bad how we're playing and stuff like that, and the Knicks. Okay.
And people, hold on a minute. People saying RJ Barrett is playing too much time, right? But,
no, he's not.
Again, look at the other guys on our team. Like Knox cannot play make. Knox can hardly play make.
I'm gonna say this. I do believe that Kevin Knox could actually go into the starting lineup and prosper. Why? Because at least Elfrid Payton passes the ball only. That's all he could do. Pass the ball.
Elfrid Payton isn't.
So that's the creator on the
percentages of passes from Elfrid Payton to Kevin Knox. I think
I'm just
I know Knox is a start, but
there's enough creators on the starting lineup to actually get the ball to Elfrid Payton. To get the ball to Kevin Knox, and Kevin Knox could provide good shooting. You come back to the bench to Chuck's point. Quickly is not a natural point guard that distributes the ball, much less is Austin Rivers. So you start having guys that are more selfish off the bench. God, sorry. Oh my God. Oh. Anyway. Oh my God.
Wait, where are you at, Nick?
I saw that shot from Elfrid Payton.
Oh, 639. Oh.
All right, so when you have that many creators, Randall is passing the ball, RJ is a passer, you could actually get away with Kevin Knox being on the court with them because those guys could find Kevin Knox because he's not going to create his own jump shot. So you're not fighting to try to create shots. It's just someone that could hit a shot. But God damn, Elfrid Payton can't shoot. Jesus. Anyway, all right, I'm done.
The only thing with that lineup too, Randall. Yep, Randall looked like last year. Randall with that terrible pass. I don't know what the F that was.
He's forcing it though. Like you could tell he does want to win. It's just he's forcing it, and right. He's not seeing a way or an answer. So that's to be expected. You got to learn how to win these games.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Takes time.
Also, with that starting lineup that you mentioned with Bullock, Knox, Payton, Randall, and Mitch, is that 5?
Mm-hmm.
You don't really, and Fred Dankwa, watch yourself, bro. You ain't. He said, "Whoa." You said Randall, Knox. Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out. But anyway, that lineup doesn't have truly any slashing. Like the shooter was supposed to be Bullock, and he can't shoot. Like, what is Bullock's value? He's not a good slasher to the basket, even though I know percentage-wise people say at least RJ has that budding potential. Bullock doesn't. So why couldn't you take Bullock out for Knox and just have better shooting with Knox? Because I honestly don't know what Bullock's giving you.
I would agree. My lineup would be Rivers, Burks, RJ, Randall, Mitch.
You say it one more time? Bullock's
Rivers, Burks, RJ.
Nice
take, Randall, Mitch.
That won't be bad. It's just
Everybody sounds so depleted. This is fun.
That's the
I'm
best
not
line.
You guys gotta understand. I'm not depressed. Like this to me is still enjoyable. I'm enjoying the game.
Oh, can
It's
you?
just self-repeating is the tough part. Like I know we lose this game, one more step to Suggs. Win the game.
Oh, wait, Nick G, can I please have you fight with Coach Color? By the way, Bullet finally makes a shot. 68-54. Knicks are down by 14. But please, Coach Color Blocks, don't hide now because Coach Color Blocks, Nick, you might think this is corny. Not saying it is corny, but you might be discussing. He says culture over Cade. How do you feel about that, Nick?
Culture over Cade. What kind of culture are you talking about?
Fight. Oh, you can explain yourself, Coach Color Blocks. You are unmuted, by the way.
I'm chewing. Hold on.
Let's go, Coach. What do you mean by culture?
My whole thing is, if we spend our time continually drafting top 10 picks and hoping that they work out, the timelines of the teams, the players, and the coaches will never match, and will also never attract free agents. So I'd rather build. I don't even want. I'm not saying playoffs. I'm not even saying winning culture. We just need We just need to trend positively upward for like once. And so I'd rather take a coach like Tibbs or a veteran coach, taking this team and allowing it to positively trend. Then we can start talking about draft picks and making them work. Because the issue is, if we are always in the doldrums and are taking top 10 picks hoping that they're going to save our franchise, they'll never actually do it because this team isn't used to any kind of competence. So that's my whole culture of a Cade thing. It's like if we tank out and win Cade and get Cade, well then we got to do this whole thing all over with Cade or Suggs or whomever, and it'll never. We'll just be perpetually moving in circles.
Hey, Coach, just real quick, you know that if you do hit on a free agent, or sorry, do hit on a draft pick, you know that will also attract other free agents if they're good.
I know I agree with you, but you also got to get them to stay. Is my
thing. And if you draft, say you draft right now you draft a Jokic and a Jamal Murray, guys are gonna want to play with Jamal Murray and Jokic, especially if you're in New York, right?
But the last time we drafted a guy, we traded him for cap space.
Right, but KP was not.
So that's the precedent that we're working with right now.
Right.
And people didn't want to play with KP.
We also
didn't want to play with KP.
I feel like this. Do you think that this regime
gotta prove that, though,
is better than the past like 3 regimes we had?
Barely. I don't like the Leon Rose CAA stuff.
Me neither. I don't like it either.
Yeah, they have proven this new regime has proven nothing to me. To be honest, I can't give them any benefit of the doubt either.
Cade or Suggs will make us better.
A lot better.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But I'm also like, when I say culture of a Cade, I'm not saying Cade is whack or the top 3 pick is whack. I'm saying we can't be stuck like the Sacramento Kings, who, like I said, 12 out of the last 14 years have had top 10 picks and haven't made the playoffs in 15 years.
Yeah, though.
Well, we need more talent at the same time.
And then we also need more talent at the same time. So
yeah.
But think about it, though, it's tough to say Sacramento Kings because there have been teams that have drafted well and didn't need to go back to the drafting well or being a lottery, right? Because once you start drafting well, obviously you ain't going back to the lottery. You so that it's like the curve just falls off. It falls off in a good way, right?
And I'm saying if they had, like, what is Sacramento basketball?
I'm sorry. Jokic isn't. His life doesn't make sense. What the f? Go ahead, Coach. My bad. I'm sorry. Jokic
That's a circus shot. Woo. He's just hitting it. But I'm saying, like, what has Sacramento basketball been the past 15 years? And so I'm arguing that if you they drafted talented guys as well, so it's not like they've missed on all their picks. But those picks,
color blocks. Who have they drafted that is actually good besides De'Aaron Fox?
DeMarcus Cousins.
DeMarcus Cousins.
Not on the team anymore.
That's what I'm saying. No, they had him, and he did really well for them. But he wanted to get out of there because there was nothing there.
That's true. I give you that.
So you need your guys to stay.
They're also getting new coach after new coach, and he did.
That's what I'm saying. No culture.
Hold on, the
that's
coach
exactly what I'm saying.
Nuggets.
But that's what I'm saying. There is no culture there. That's why the coaching there is always on a carousel. That's why players don't want to stick there. Same thing with Anthony Davis. He produced for New Orleans, but then he was like, "I'm out of here, man," because there's nothing there for him. The franchise doesn't take it seriously. The coaching is non-existent. Free agents don't want to go there. They're not like a sustainable model for how you run an NBA franchise. That's what I'm saying. We need to get that first. I don't.
Definitely.
You know what? Here's
Definitely.
my thing. No, I've seen it in the chat. I don't buy that small market stuff no more. That stuff died in 2001.
Oh man,
You can't get me with the small market, big market stuff. The Supermax changed all that, and we know it because Giannis is in Milwaukee, and Gobert signed God knows how much money to play in Utah. That stuff doesn't work anymore, bro. People don't want to come here.
It is about a solid organization.
People don't want to. Don't give me that small market, big market. That stuff doesn't exist no more.
All right.
It just really doesn't.
All right, let Nick come in and just erase all that with Cade and Suggs.
So, first of all, where would Sacramento be if they drafted Luka?
They'd probably be in the same place, to be honest.
So Luka and De'Aaron Fox together would be in the same place.
Yeah, because it's not just about numbers, is what I'm trying to get at.
I'm not saying numbers. I'm saying Luke Walton, even right now, like he has Sacramento playing a lot better without Bagley, right? Like Bagley is not really contributing to what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but
they did trade to get what's his name? Heel, right? So Heel, Luka, and also Fox. That they could have gotten that. You mean to tell me
they wouldn't have Bagley then? They wouldn't have Bagley then, Nick G.
They wouldn't have Bagley, but De'Aaron Fox's dad is telling him to trade his son.
No. They would have. Okay, again. Sorry, maybe I said that wrong. Luka, Fox, and Hield. You mean to tell me from a 3-person lineup that they can't compete with any team in the West?
You could have all the talent in the world, but if they don't want to be there, it's not worth it. And right now, Hield wants out, Fox wants out, Bagley wants out, DeMarcus wanted out.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying about the coach, the culture, and stuff like that. Do you believe in Tibbs?
Right now, he's fine.
Okay.
Would not have been my hire, but he's fine.
Okay. Do you believe that he would set a culture?
Yes. That's the one thing he will absolutely do.
Okay. So to me, this is where I agree with you, and also I'll tell you where I disagree. I agree that the coach sets the culture. I believe that if we give Tibbs the 5 years, the length of his contract, we would have something like a foundation that we could build off of. Starting off, right? Like just because it's Thibodeau. Second of all, right now we're not a good team. We're learning. And he has to, like, Thibodeau is still setting up the culture. This is where I felt like he would lose games because guys have to learn to minimize their mistakes, learn how to compete every night. And then also, too, like Randall is doing this for the first time. So there's just a learning curve that he has to go through. He hadn't been through this before. RJ hadn't been through this before. So you're talking about, like, the idea of guys playing to what they need to be a playoff team. Tibbs could teach that, and that will take time. So for the Knicks, we can't have another coach just last to their second contract and get fired. We need to give them 5 years.
Yeah, and that's my argument. That's why I'm saying culture over Cade.
But you got to understand what I said. Going for Cade is not per se trying to lose games. You're still establishing Tibbs' system, wins as much as possible. But the way this team is built, I don't believe it is sustained that we could win to the level of just being a playoff team.
Yeah,
so we'll be in the lottery.
I think we're agreeing on the same thing.
The problem is when we say go for Cade is we need the lottery luck. That's the part. Drafting 5 through 8 is not gonna get you the talent level that we need to actually change the fortune of this team. Because we need high level talent that could attract attention, double teams, that could break down defenses. That's the Jalen Suggs and some of the guys. But this draft in particular, we have 2 picks, and we could move up if possible. And then also to, like, we have to go for the best. We are establishing something. We're getting buzz. Bill Simmons talked about the Knicks for the first time in a long time.
That wasn't a
Why? Because we're establishing something. It's a change, and that is where still trying to do whatever you can to get the high level talent first in the draft sets you up to then get the free agent.
So I think we agree on 99% of this we agree on. The 1% thing that I disagree with, and I think we're just always going to see this differently, is I think you should never bank on it, and that's my big issue with teams looking at the draft too far ahead. Because I if you can do both in a perfect world, right? You establish some kind of culture here, and then you luck out in the lottery and you get a Cade, and then that's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
But that 1% issue I see is that teams will neglect one part of building their team because they bank too heavily on perhaps getting that pick the next year. And that's that's where my issue stemmed from. I'm like, well, we never know what's gonna happen.
But you know what I want to add to that, and this is like something that I feel like when I hear some people talk, like Kevin Wright or like people talk about Ntilikina, Knox, and stuff like that. Those guys were drafted to play as complementary players to Kristaps Porzingis,
right?
Who is not here, and they were supposed to be role players, and they were supposed to be players that's supposed to feed off of Kristaps.
Yeah,
and what he did best. And we judged them like Knox doesn't have a go-to move. Well, Knox wasn't supposed to have a go-to move next to Kristaps. He was supposed to catch passes. He was supposed to catch passes and sometimes drive. Like
that's what he does now, though, Nick G. That's what he does now.
But that's what I'm saying. We're expecting him to do something now that is different. Like, oh man, you don't have an offensive move. Well, he was never drafted to do a fucking a freaking offensive move. Same thing with Frank Ntilikina.
Yep.
Frank Ntilikina. All right, I don't even want to talk about Frank, but
I get that. No, I think we agree on
Knicks are down 82-64, and I have to disagree with you, Coach. There's certain players that if you're a good scout, if you're smart enough to see it, there are definitely players out there in Jokic with an easy road. That's not even Jokic. That's
how many? I already know where you're about to go with this. How many out of how many years are those players in the draft, and how many are there?
No. But when you have an opportunity to get them, right? Like you again, to me.
So what you're saying is the more opportunities that you have to draft them, the better.
There are certain players, like when I think it was I think it was Jerry West when he's talking about Kobe, right? When you have that opportunity obviously I'm from the Hornets, but when you have an opportunity to get certain players, you go for them, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And I was not the biggest Luka guy coming out. I'm hesitant on crowning European hyped up players because I've been scoring billions of times before. But there are guys that you bring in and they are culture changers.
Yeah.
Right. Luka, and again, I think Luka's like the European James Harden. That's how I see him. But Luka on that Kings team with De'Aaron Fox, that's a culture change. Buddy Hield is not a culture changer. Marvin Bagley is not a culture changer, right? Luka is a culture changer. And that's the thing about it. A lot of teams have bad front offices. We've seen it that a guy like Steve Mills can be in the NBA for 10 years. Meanwhile, you got Shaka Smart, even though he's a coach, should probably – and obviously, one is a GM, vice president, whatever, one is a coach. But there's a talent mismatch in terms of front offices in the NBA versus other areas, whether it be European basketball, college basketball. So the NBA has not maxed out in terms of IQ talent with guys who are making decisions, right? Because you have a lot of guys. Like a guy like Frank is not number 8 or number 10, whatever the hell you went in the draft. You picked Donovan Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell was not picked. Why? Because he didn't like sushi and you had Phil Jackson sleeping at his meetings. That's stupid. Because every other smart GM would probably been like, or even though people pass on him, but other people in the Knicks building were like, yo, draft this kid. And Phil Jackson was like, no, he doesn't like sushi and I'm going to sleep during his meetings. So there are guys who change the culture. We got a lot of dumb front offices. So I see where you're coming from, Coach. But this team right now, we are devoid of talent. I'm not saying we tank.
No, I agree with that. But
the draft is going to be vital, even if it's not a so-called guy to be a Jordan or whatever in terms of him by himself doing it. But you get a collection of players and collection of talented players who can complement other players on the team. that you have right now, that in itself is a culture change.
I agree. I just think it's so much of a crapshoot. It's too much of a crapshoot to even bank on.
It is, but coach, like the one thing is that this draft at least I could say is minimum 10 deep. Like I'm not trying to like overhype the draft. Like the draft is really deep, and this is the one time that the 8th pick might be something to go after.
It might be, but I don't know. I was told the same thing about Darko. I was told the same thing about Darko. I was told the same thing about Greg Oden. I was told the same thing about Michael Beasley.
I never heard that about Darko. Hell no. That was Dumars.
Do you guys not remember the Darko hype coming into that? No. Look up the Darko hype because that was ridiculous.
Bro, I heard. First of all, I followed.
It was Wade and Anthony. Sorry, it was LeBron and Anthony.
Right.
And then Darko was 3. Darko was the 3rd.
Players in the top, whatever. That
it wasn't Bosch. It wasn't Wade. It was Darko.
Yeah, but hold on. I remember Bosch. I followed Carmelo Anthony because him, Hakeem Warwick, and I think McNamara was there too. I followed that Syracuse team, even though I follow St. John's. But that Syracuse team, I saw him like this kid Melo. That's a coach thing. Even though I know the thing with the Knicks and that stuff, but just the talent alone. He's getting you to the playoffs at the very least if you draft him.
No. But I'm saying like during that draft, the 3rd guy was. Yes, it was. You could read it archived, man. I'm not making this up,
bro. Darko Milicic, in terms of being in terms of the top 3-4 guys, he was not. Yo, Darko Milicic is Joe Dumars. Try to outsmart the NBA by getting.
No, but he didn't. He didn't though, because there was so much hype behind Darko. I'm not making this up.
Okay. No, there's hype behind European players every year, but Darko wasn't. It wasn't like, yo, this is Dirk. I'm not saying Dirk. This was
though. He was the next great big man. I promise you.
No,
but
I've seen Nikolai Tishvili. I've seen a Jan Beasley and all that stuff. Darko's around that area where it's like you see him as like, okay, it's European hype versus.
There was
you might have something with
hype. There was mad hype behind Darko.
Coach,
chat knows what I'm talking about.
Coach,
right. I knew my draft board.
There was 100% hype behind Darko. I promise you, I'm not making that up. Chat can back me up. Look up the Darko hype. Mad dark. It was Carmelo and LeBron. Those were the 2. But everyone was like,
they say you're true. They're saying it's true.
The Darko hype.
There was no Darko hype.
No. Look at the chat. I'm not lying. The Darko hype
I'm saying all of what's names. Guillermo, the coach is right. Dark. Me personally, I watched LeBron. I watched Carmelo.
We knew that. No. G-Mom, I'm agreeing with you. We knew that. We
Wade and Bosch weren't hyped.
Wade and Bosch were not hyped. Wade and Bosch were not hyped. The Heinrich got more hyped than them. Wade and Bosch were not hyped.
Wade and Bosch came out of nowhere.
Bosch came out of nowhere, and Wade had a good tournament. That was the Wade hype. Last minute good tournament.
I got burned by Nikolai Tishvili before. I remember the Denver dude that no one paid it. Like actually went to his website. We got burned by Frank, whatever F his name is. So me personally, I discount European players naturally. So when I was watching it, I counted I counted LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, who was my personal favorite coming out of Syracuse because I've watched Syracuse that whole freaking year, and Dwayne Wade. Darko Milicic too. Not saying it was on my radar, but I was like, oh, okay.
But Timo, Nikolai, Skidishvili was a reach. That wasn't agreed.
They didn't even go watch the kid.
I don't know, but that was an agreed reach. Darko at 2 was not a reach, bro. It was like, okay, maybe you should have taken Anthony, but yeah, you're probably pretty solid with Darko. I remember the reports coming out that Darko had like the best workouts any scout had ever seen ever, and like he was gonna be the next great NBA big man and all this stuff. And when Dumars took him, yeah, again. It was like, hey, you probably should have taken Anthony, but it was not like a crazy reach. It wasn't out the realm of possibility. I remember all this stuff. I also remember Greg Oden being a can't miss prospect, and he was pretty good.
I want to come to Randall.
No. But look,
I know what you're saying. But
right, and Oden was actually when he played, but then his knees bummed out. So you just never know. Like you can't just gamble on this stuff. That's why I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe the draft's a deep, but
injury stuff is different though because if you take a kid who has,
it's not different.
Yes, it is different. If you have a
it's
guy,
not different.
You could get away unless the guy's had like just debilitating injuries, and you picked them like unlike the Nuggets who picked MPJ as a luxury, right? When you're picking a guy like, yo, we're gonna build around this guy, but he had like 30 billion injuries in college. It's like, all right, God, maybe that wasn't smart. But I'm talking about a guy where it's like, all right, and I think he did have a thumb injury or something like that in college. I think
he had the thumb injury during the tournament. He had the thumb injury during the tournament.
That was during the tournament, right? Knicks are down by 15. By the way, we're gonna get back. If the Knicks get down by 10, we'll go back.
Yeah, we'll get back into it.
We'll get back to. But it's a difference when you draft a guy and they have just freak injuries that you couldn't foresee.
But he did have a freak injury. They didn't know he was injury prone.
You draft a guy who just skills just do not match up to the NBA, because sometimes if you get fooled by workouts, that's on you. Like, we got fooled by the Knox workout when we had tape to see that he was not that guy. You know what I mean? That's again, lack of IQ. But and obviously good teams miss. They miss, but the best ones don't miss as often as the bad teams. You know what I mean? You take Melo. If you're the Pistons, because I know you had Tyson Prince, and they're like, oh, you take Melo, you stash him, and you see how you build that team. You're the Blazers, and you got Clyde the Glide Drexler. You take Jordan and see how he fits on that team. You try to find a way. You don't say, oh, well, let me take this guy who's going to complement the team and blah blah. If you see the talent and they're that high of a talent, you can see the floor and they have a high ceiling. You take that guy. So overall, to me, look, I agree with you. Look, I'm not sitting here to say the tank, but say coach over Cade in this rich of a draft. Because I'm telling you, all you guys are talking about all this, we need to win now. If the Knicks don't win 25 games and we draft a Cade, a Suggs, one of these absolute beasts, and we start winning next year, you guys will be. And I'm just saying, hypothetically, if we did trade Randall, I'm not saying we do it. If we hypothetically traded Randall and was able to get a Suggs or a K because of that trade to help us move up or whatever. I understand people say, but why would a team trade up, blah, blah. If you're one of these teams that a fringe play that like just almost about to get in the playoffs, maybe you had a freak injury, you have really good plays, like, well, I'll trade this pick. Give me a boatload of picks or whatever. I can do whatever. I'm just hypothetically saying this. If we get a K or a Suggs and they're killing this Knicks team, you guys will be the first ones to be like, oh, I wasn't the one that said we should keep Randall. I know you guys, because you guys switch up every game. Every game. The same person in this chat talking about RJ Barrett. Oh, he shouldn't be in the starting lineup. When RJ Barrett had a good game against the Pacers, you were the same one that changed your tune, because you're on every freaking Knicks content created page, and you're saying, oh, RJ Barrett. Yes, I see. You guys change up all the time. So let's stop with that. Let this regime make their decision. If they want to trade certain guys, hey, look, we're not this really talented of a team. We're squeezing the most juice out of this like dead lemon, and they make those trades, we do well. They let it be. But this team right now, this is a lack of talent. Look at it. The Nuggets are making their threes, right? I said the Nuggets make their threes. They're going to punish, or any team makes their threes against, they're going to punish. We don't have good perimeter defense. Look what's happening now.
There's a new person in the chat. I want to hear him speak, but at the same time, I just want to hit one thing on what Coach Kalablock said, is that Darko Milicic thing happened, and people learn from mistakes. Like, by and large, the top three, most teams are the first overall pick, second overall pick have been, ever since then, players that have lasted at least past their first contract. Most draft picks don't last to their second contract. There are 60 players drafted every single year. Most of them fail. Above 80% fail. What I'm trying to tell you about the top two picks is most of your top two picks do not fail. Yes, there are some that do. Derek Williams, yes, he is one of them. What's his name from Cleveland? He was one of them. But also, too, Kyrie didn't fail.
Right, but what it is though is that it's a lottery. You don't know.
That's what I've been saying, and that's been my whole argument.
Put your hand in the puddle, and you don't know. You can pick Kyrie Irving. You know what I mean?
Or you pick a beat, right?
But this year for the top five, like I'm telling you, like I could honestly see the Knicks getting the 10th overall seed, like Phoenix did last year, and still have a playing game, and still be in the lottery. Like, that's a win-win.
That's the ideal situation. I think we're agreeing on that.
Ideal situation.
That's ideal, and I don't understand why people can't see what's their name? New Orleans move up to number 1 from 11. That's ideal. Like, you got a chance to do something this year. So I don't know. I don't understand the argument that we can't do a little bit of both, because we're trying to win games. It's not like we're out here saying we're Philly, who played G Leaguers. Anyway, what's up, man? This new kid is in there.
Oh boy.
Knox. I can't wait to hear Nick Wright tonight. But see, thing about Nick Wright, man.
We gotta hear this kid, man. Come on,
Right,
let new guy talk, man.
Oh, which one? Gavin Kelly? Oh, he's a new recruit, man.
Yeah, Gavin's a new guy. He's
converted
good.
to a Knicks fan.
I don't really got anything to
He
say.
used to be a Pacers fan, so you know he doesn't know nothing about the Pacers Knicks rivalry. But you too, Gavin, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How are y'all?
We just happy that you converted, man. Because again, we want you to understand that you are coming over to enemy territory. Like there were wars that your parents will tell you about between the Knicks and the Pacers, bro. Absolute battle. So just be careful, man. Thank you for crossing over. I don't want you to get hurt out there, man. But what are your overall thoughts in this? Well, you're not watching the game, right? Do you know more much about the draft? You're 15, by the way, right?
Yeah.
He's 15, by the way. So,
damn.
Do you know much about the draft at all, bro?
I watch the draft sometimes. It just depends. I watch it. So.
But do you know like college basketball? Do you know about this season?
I haven't really been paying attention this season, but I sometimes pay attention to like games and stuff. I'm gonna try to watch the Knicks game versus Nets because that's gonna be on my TV. So I'm gonna watch that game.
All right, cool. Let me go to Chuck real quick because I know Chuck is a pure hater. So Chuck, is it culture over Cade, or are you tanking for Cade, or are you somewhere in the middle where it's just look, I'll take the losses and let's see where the chips fall. And
Can I say one last thing before Chuck goes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, and my last kind of bit on this culture over Cade thing. The main reason I say it, you can control culture, you can't control the draft. Definitely. And I'm all about teams being able to be in control of their destiny as best possible. Because if you draft Greg Oden 1, he's a can't miss prospect and he blows his knees out. I don't like banking on that. But you can bank on culture because you can create that. You control that. You have agency.
But you know what creates culture, sir? Winning. And if you don't have talent enough to win, or that
sure, no, I get that. But I get that too, right? But on the flip side, I could also say that if the talent doesn't want to be there, or if they're used to losing franchise, they don't want to stay there. Like losing begets losing. I get the talent part. I get you need players, but Sacramento's had 12 first-round picks out of the last 14 years, and have not made the playoffs in 15 years. I just like talented guys too, but if they hate it there's no point. There's no point in drafting Anthony Davis if he wants out after his first contract. It is what it is. But if you go to a franchise that is on the up and up or is pointing upwards, then maybe they stay.
Were the Bucks on the up and up when Giannis went there?
No, because here's the thing about Giannis. They hit the actual lottery with Giannis. Yeah, that shouldn't count. Like they hit the literal lottery. He grew into his body.
Not the rule.
He's the exception, not the rule. And like I said, like with Zach the other day, like if you got to use the exception to explain the rule, you're not doing a good job of understanding the rule. Like you can't call the exception. Like Gmo, 99.9% of us will not be billionaires, and that's a fact to say. But if someone wants to say, well, Jeff Bezos is a billionaire, so I can be one, then they're missing the point of the entire argument.
But here's one thing, though.
That's the thing with Giannis. Like, you can't say, oh, well, he'll become Giannis.
But someone made a good point. Sue to TL, because Boston, right? They built their team mostly through drafting. Even the free agent they brought over in Hayward, he's nothing to them. Kyrie Irving didn't need him. I mean, they got Kemba, but they built through the draft.
That's not fair. You
can't that did it though.
And those guys are leading to wins.
But they landed on good players, though. They landed on good players.
They're also the exception, though. But they're also the exception.
That is beyond the exception.
The points, coach.
I'm just saying. Look, you had to put like
Tatum is drafted so many picks that weren't theirs. That's not fair.
Okay, fair enough.
To get there.
Fair enough. Because
another team did their losing for them while they were winning and drafting.
And they got a fucking Billy King who basically helped them rebuild the franchise with all those picks.
And all the Nets picks.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, Gmo. What has Boston had for the past 15 years? Starts with a C.
A coach.
Culture.
Culture. He's gonna say.
So the draft picks they get can actually grow there. That's what I'm saying. They can suck for 5 years and then be right back in the thick of it all because they have a culture. They have a sustained history of winning and cultivating talent and being good to their players. So when they suck for 5 years, they just draft the guys who they know will do well in that system. That's my point. If you build culture, you control culture. If you control culture, then you can literally control the ebbs and tides of the NBA
You can't.
Seasons.
If you have a culture, you can draft.
You can
the right-
convince Jason
you
Tatum to
draft the
buy
right
in.
player too to fit into your culture. If you're just
Exactly.
drafting
I
with no
agree.
culture, you're just picking players to
Because
match something
It's,
that you don't have.
it's definitely a mix, right?
Well, because
But-
when Tatum ends up gets drafted by Boston, right? They were a dumpster fire. But you know
They
what?
were.
But you know what Jason Tatum and his agent and his parents can say? I know they'll take care of me for the next 5 years. There's a shot for me to end up on top of the NBA in 5 years with this franchise because there's a history of sustained success with that franchise. Versus if Tatum got drafted to the Kings, he'd be like, get me the hell out of here. That's what I'm trying to say. And if we start there with the culture part of it and establishing, like, I'm not even saying playoffs, bro. I'm just saying, like, can we just get to mediocrity? Can we just get to establish some kind of winning habit? Some winning.
Oh no,
formula?
I agree with that. I agree with that. I just feel like our greatest avenue right now will be through the draft. We could build a culture. I agree with you. Have accountability, not F around like Fizz or
Knox is terrible.
Have the proper front office. And I agree with you. I'm just saying we're only going to get better really through the draft. No one's coming here right now. These guys are looking at right now for the most part, just team wise. I mean, it'll take a miracle.
Do you believe you should trade for another first round draft?
Yeah, we just can't bank on it. Is what I'm saying. We just can't bank on it.
I never bank on it at all. But when you go into the draft, you better have the best minds in the room.
Exactly.
I'm tired of having idiots like I don't want Steve. You don't need dumb minds like Steve Mills making decisions. And I agree with you. The UKCAA thing scares me too because Brandon Boston, he was wearing a Knicks hat the other night. That scares me because he's a project. So what's Chuck saying? Chuck, what do you know?
Sorry, Chuck.
Oh my God, DSJ is in.
Sorry, Chuck.
Oh my
He
God.
Perfect timing.
Lord. You know we lost.
Chuck in the house.
No,
Oh my
I
gosh.
thought he was still hurt.
Was Chuck shaking his head in disbelief like it's ET or something? What's wrong with you?
He was still hurt. I didn't know he was back.
Nah, he just sucks. They didn't want him in the game.
Okay, cool.
Chuck is
Yeah.
Chuck is pissed.
The culture is gonna suck until we change the talent. So hitting on that pick is gonna help change the talent. And we're a team that don't attract free agents. So we're gonna have to go through the draft.
This next pick's got to be the right guy, not just talent wise, like attitude wise. Like he's got to be ready to go. He's got to understand the history and the sort of background of this franchise in order for it to work. It can't just be someone who's really good at basketball. I mean that. Like whoever we get has got to like really understand what we've had to deal with as a fan base and as a franchise for the past like 20 years. Because if they don't get it, it'll never work out here.
I disagree with they have to get it. Like they can learn. The thing is that like, okay, I believe in, I talked about this before, psychology. And me and Guillermo, we talk about it all the time when it comes to Suggs. If you want RJ Barrett to stay here, and we talk about like Mitchell Robinson and stuff like that, Mitchell Robinson is kind of like a laissez-faire type player sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And he is like fun, happy-go-lucky. Like that stuff may not fit around RJ Barrett. But we want RJ Barrett to stay. Of course, we want RJ Barrett to get better. But, like Jalen Suggs is a high energy, looks like he wants to play all the time. And I'm not saying Mitch doesn't, but, if he could take and maybe picking on Mitch is unfair. But let's use Frank for example, or Knox. Like, are they actually serious about the game in a way that they're going to actually bust their behind every single night and just try to make themselves better? I don't see that all the time.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And you gotta have that psychology that fits around players that you want to stay like RJ. So you gotta draft the psychology too.
Agreed. That's where intangibles come in.
I think Obi fits that. I think
DJ missed his first three, by the way, Chuck. So just trying to help you out. But continue. Sorry, Coach.
Well, the ball movement was pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, that's great. But DJ missed it. I just wanted to.
that kind of guy.
Oh my God, that shot was so terrible.
Salute to Chuck, by the way.
Dude, PJ Dozier almost tossed the ball in the stands like it was at the end of the game. Like, please stop.
Oh man. Back to reality, man. We are not that tight. And people had the nerve to say, "Oh, we're gonna beat the Nets." I'm like, guys, Kevin Durant, talent-wise,
exists.
is one of the greatest offensive talents I've seen in my whole life, and I don't like the guy.
Yeah.
When we talk about unstoppable players, there's something
Genuinely unstoppable, yeah.
Kevin Durant has unstoppable. I could be in his when Patrick Beverly so-called stopped in that one game. And then what did Kevin Durant have the next game? 38?
50,
Something like that.
like 40 something, yeah.
And we're sitting here because we won a few games, and granted, impressive wins against the Bucks and stuff. But we're sitting here because teams shot poorly, right? And we're thinking, oh, we're well out. And I'm like, guys, we don't play the passing ways well. We don't play pick and roll well. Theo Pinson in the game, by the way.
That's how you know. That's how you know we lost. Was that
Yo.
Theo Pinson?
Knicks fans just need to be more realistic. There have been better teams in the NBA who have had better streaks, and they did not make the playoffs, and they had terrible records. Going 5-3 does not do anything. It's nice, but it's not playoff material. Yeah, I mean, so
Zach Lowe had a good thing about because he's a Knicks fan, right? And he's like, the Knicks are first. This is like three days ago. He's like, the Knicks are first in 3-point defense, and he was like, historically, that's the one defensive stat that goes down as the season progresses for every team.
Boy.
And then lo and behold, the past 2 games, we've given up threes again. Because he was like, yeah, I don't know about this one, because he's like, it's good now, but that's the one thing that no team can ever keep up historically.
I don't know if Nick heard me when I was on Blarn's Tears. I was saying that, and your boy Rob, suit to Rob the Nick, he killed me. He said, "Why you always gotta hate? Why can't you just say something? Why can't it be good?" I'm like, Rob, I'm watching these games. We're letting up a lot of open shots.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
He's like, I don't think any team has ever stood like one.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
We held two teams we held one team to 15% from 3 one game, and the other team to like low 20s. And if you looked at their averages from the last year, one was like 35%. I forgot who it was, the 15%. And the other one was like 30. It's like, guys, they revert to the mean. Like, this is not like we don't have this new improved defense where we're shutting down. This is not the 2008 Celtics. We have Tony Allen and James Posey and Rondo killing the passing lanes. And it's like, oh crap, I see something new. We couldn't get around screens. By the way, coach, the ice defense, I want to talk to you about this. It hurts us. The pick and pops, we get destroyed because that ice defense, the center has to wait there and hold the defense and wait for the point guard to get around. By the time that happens, they kick it out to a big man who shoot. We've dead seen these
Mitch
passes.
doesn't have the discipline for that yet.
So I don't want to be pessimistic, guys, but let's come back to reality. The Knicks are not a talented team like that, man. And it shows tonight. I mean, Bol just made a 3.
Oh my God!
His face, Bol, by the way.
Oh boy,
Ball, dude.
They have to be shooting higher than 42% from 3 right now because they were shooting 42.9% at the half.
44.
All right, wow.
My original prediction was 113 to 87.
Bol out here playing like
course
it's
Chuck has to
2K.
bring
We ain't getting 87.
It's 2K card.
Of course, Chuck has to bring that in. DSJ dropped to the basket. Oh, look at DSJ. Theo Pinson driving. He kicks out DSJ. 12 seconds left in the clock. DSJ with the ball. And he throws it away to Theo Pinson, but the Nuggets hit it out last. Who the hell was DSJ throwing it to?
Yo, DSJ Viagra, man.
Bro. you know runners use that, right? I'm pretty sure you know that. Nick.
I mean, like testosterone, like you need something.
That is
crazy.
a comment of the night, by the way, by Nick G. We will definitely cut that out and keep that as a segment for the show.
That should be like a channel intro for like the
DSJ need Viagra.
page or whatever.
Oh, DSJ's dropped to the basket.
He needs Viagra to help
he
him
got
get up.
fouled. Oh, Chuck. He got fouled, even though he traveled because he actually moved his feet. But Chuck, DSJ is gonna hopefully have more points than Frank. Can he make these 2 free throws? What do you bet on it, Chuck? Oh, wait, Chuck is ahead of me, so you probably seen it.
You said then, Frank.
What else am I going to talk about? What, come back with 2 minutes left to go? This is crap.
Yo, you know what's gonna be funny? Like Lawrence Tears is gonna be all about what Kevin Knox didn't do.
Oh Lord,
How was Knox today? I didn't even watch.
Knox is non-existent.
15
tonight.
minutes.
Oh boy.
3 points in 15 minutes. You love to see it.
Oh boy.
Quickly is terrible. Well, he's not terrible. It's just he doesn't have an all-round game yet, or at all.
Whoa, Nick, they
That
said he's
size
gonna be,
thing.
they
That
say he's
size
gonna be
thing is
rookie
gonna
of
come
the
back to hurt.
year.
Yeah.
They say he's gonna be rookie of the year, right, Chuck? They said he's gonna be rookie.
Yeah. It's like, bro, I don't understand.
Oh.
He can't beat somebody off the dribble, so he resorts to drawing fouls, which is beautiful. Oh my God!
It's a good skill. It's definitely a good skill. Iggy's in the game, by the way. He gets it out to Theo Pinson, who has a high socks
And
on.
look, okay.
Pinson for the three.
Look at how he runs, and tell me y'all want him to get minutes.
Who?
Iggy.
Bruh. He's so slow.
He looks like a
He's so
guilty
slow.
newborn deer.
Oh, Knox is just getting abused right now.
He's so
And this is
slow.
not. Here's the thing with Knox. It's not that the game I blame this on Knox, but every game where Knox just doesn't have impact, that just shows he's not that talented of a player. That OKC team was his to take, and I'm not saying that is on him. He is not he's not even 10% of the reason why we lost. But those are the games where you see from your young guys and say, who's going to step up? Randall is tired. He needs to take a good two-week vacation like LeBron did when he went down to Miami to re-energize, and he came back stronger. Message. That was a game for guys like RJ to step up. I'm not taking anything away. He should have stepped up. But a guy like Knox, where we have more uncertainty from, that was a guy I felt like he should have stepped up, been more physical, draw fouls, get a post. He did have that one post-up play. Didn't see it again after that. But
IQ getting cooked.
Quickly's too.
The Nets
small,
just
man.
lost to OKC.
damn, Quickly's getting cooked too.
Quickly small, bro. He's small.
What do we say about the Nets losing to OKC tonight?
Did Kyrie Irving want to play tonight or
No.
No, he
Was he in his
sat on
feelings?
one game. He sat on one game because he didn't want to play.
Bro, what a guy, dude.
I love
Yo,
that guy's a piece of F.
He did not play
Sage
today.
around the court. I would punch that dude like dogs. Don't put your Sage or what was Erica Badu crap.
Oh!
Get this crap out of
I saw that block so late.
Knox got deleted, bro.
Oh, yeah. That was just.
Yeah, I
Yo,
didn't even
that
know how
was
to
a
react to
backface.
that. Yo, oh
Yo,
God.
come on, guys. Because people are going to look at this video and be like, yo, you guys are haters on the Knicks. Please, guys, I know this is comedy, but look, let's try to be, supportive of our Lord. Another three.
Oh boy.
Yo,
Theo Pinson, can we do something on the court, bro?
we
Like,
could
how
do
do
a donation commercial. Like $1 donation might help somebody's game.
Salute to
Yeah,
MIG.
like Sarah McLaughlin.
And by the way, I heard Jack Harlow yesterday. He does suck. Salute to Jack Harlow sucks. May 4th, brother BK Contreras, D Public Enemy, MIG. Salute to you and your son Noel Espanol. I'm about to kill his ankles this summer when I see him at the park. I don't want to school him, but salute to your little son, man. Ralph on the real, salute. Jimmy UCLA, salute. J Dub 183I. Thank you for being here. L Marshall, salute, man. Thank you for being here with us. Triborough, Mark
Look
White.
at that. DSJ scored.
Jay Fahim Jr., Brian Doobie, JNN Summer Singh. Whew, Germ Warfare, living the good life. Stephen Okonkwo, my fellow Nigerian. Salute to Mr. Dankwa, who is here calling from he's from Ghana. Rudy A, salute. The Knicks lose 114-89. This was an absolute ish show. I can't curse. The Knicks shot terribly from the field. Wow. I'm not even sure if you could talk about stats overall. Knicks shot 43.2% from the field, 28.6% for three. Led by Julius Randle with 29 points, 11 for 16 from the field. The only guy doing anything, Reggie Bullock, 7 points. Mitchell Robinson. Richard Robinson actually didn't do so good. He did all right in spurts. Looked like the only guy trying out there. 11 points, 5 rebounds, 5 for 5 from the field, 1 steal. Alfred Payne, 12 points, 4 for 10 from the field. RJ Barrett, another 4 for 13 night, terrible 9 points. Kevin Knox, 6 points. Nerlens Noel, 1 point and a bunch of turnovers. 2, I thought he had more than that. Austin Rivers, 6 points. Everybody, Austin Rivers could come in. He could give me 25 a night. No, we can't. Scored you 6 points tonight, 2 for 6 from the field. Dennis Smith Jr., 4 points. Who gives an F? Quickly, 4 points. Who gives an F? Paul Millsap, 10 points. Jokic, 22, 9 for 15. 1 for 3 from the three-point line. Paul Millsap, 2 for 6 from the three-point line. Gary Harris, 14.6 to 10 from the field, 2 for 4 from the three-point line. Jermichael Green, 10 points, 2 for 2 from the 3, 4 for 5 from the field. Monte Morris, freaking 12 points, 5 for 10 from the field, 2 for 5 from 3. Facundo Campazzo, 5 points, 2 for 5 from the field, looking like freaking Prigioni out there with his passing. Marcus Howard, 2 points. RJ Hampton, 2 points. PJ Dozier, 12 points, 4 for 6 from the field, 3 for 4 from 3. They shot 53.6% from the field, 42.9% from 3. They had 43 rebounds to our 36. This is sad. We had 23 assists. They only had 19 assists, and they still mollywopped us. So guys, whoever wants to take it first, how the F did we do tonight?
I realized Michael Porter didn't even play.
Michael Porter was out tonight. They didn't need him anyway, but Michael Porter was out. So, does anybody want to break down this game? What you saw out there, some of the deficiencies.
We need a point guard, and we need a small forward, like yesterday. Like we those are the two biggest holes on this team.
Is now a good time to remind you that we have 2 top 10 picks where one is a point guard, the other one's a small forward?
I the sins of the father could not count against this new regime, right? This new regime is trying to see what we have, and it's going to be ugly like this. So I can't. We got to see what we have, right? So again, it is what it is. But yeah,
but is Obi a small forward?
I was talking about Knox and Frank.
Man, Frank is already on the plane.
No, but that's the issue, though. Top 10 pick shouldn't be on the plane 3 years into their career.
Yeah, I agree, but
so
the past regime, it's like look at all the picks. Like the best pick we had in the past, I'm gonna say, God knows how many years was Porzingis, and that relationship ended up going out the window. So it's like
give him away for free.
Yeah. We give him away for DSJ, who doesn't even play, and hopefully we can get a good. Hopefully they're bad, so we can get a good draft pick this year. But I don't know.
I know they're bad. That's the point. We're wasting draft picks on these guys.
That's
Chuck.
the issue.
That's the issue, bro.
Chuck, I'm gonna kill Chuck. He's way too comfortable because it's just like he's not mad. And I'm not saying you should be mad, but he's not like disgusted. He's like, I told you so.
But you know what? I'll give this to Chuck. He at least he's like I kind of expected this. It's probably he got that face. Like, what else did you expect? Kind of face. That's what it is, right, Chuck?
Is there any way?
I'll tell you.
All right, let me get to Chuck. Sorry, let me get everybody to color on this game. I apologize. Let me get to you, Chuck. By the way, that hat is mad ugly, by the way. And salute to the New York Mets for getting Francisco Lindor, the player that Chuck is mad that he couldn't get. We run New York, but go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead, man.
For one,
Did you say the Mets run New York?
Yeah, Coach Colorbox, you don't want it with me with the Mets.
The most famous thing about the Mets is the apple.
How many times does Mike Stanton strike out in a clutch situation? Let's not go there, Coach. Let's stick to
basketball. If it weren't for the Subway Series, you guys wouldn't even sell tickets.
That's a fact.
What?
Fact. If it were not for the Subway Series, you guys wouldn't even sell tickets.
Garrett Cole, how much pine tar does he need? He stole $300 million from you guys using pine tar. Is Garrett Cole going to leave you guys? Jacob deGrom got signed for $150 million for 5 years. Had the Cy Young for 2 years straight and could have had this third year if it wasn't for Trevor Bauer.
Do you clutch a Mike Piazza jersey like you do your rosary or not?
Mike Piazza was not my favorite player at that time. It was John Olerud, even though Mike Piazza was there for the 2005 World Series. But and it was Olerud, Gara Alfonso, then probably Mike Piazza. But we'll get to that, Mr. Mike. How many times has Giancarlo Stanton strike out in big moments? I just want to know, like, when is he ever going to get a big hit? How much is he getting paid?
I'll save you a ticket.
You have to change his name again to somehow find his way?
I'll save you a ticket for the playoffs. Don't worry. We can talk about it then.
First of all, guys, I'm opening up a new podcast for the Mets. It's going to be called the Order of Olerud. Please stay tuned for that. And I'm be sicing, as they say in DC, killing Yankee fans as well too. It's all fun and love, but I don't like Yankee fans as generic.
Gmo, are you guys still paying Bobby Bonilla or not?
Why do you? Are you guys still sending hitmen to hurt your players like you did with Reggie Jackson back in the day, Mr. Billy Martin and Steinbrenner, hiring mob bosses or mob hitmen to freaking injure your star players? That's the Yankees, right? At least our team can win when they're hired for cocaine. You
can't say win and Mets in the same sentence.
Hey,
you actually can't do that. You actually can't do that.
It's 2020,
Go
right?
ahead, Chuck. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm saving this for you. I'm coming into that podcast talking about Olaru. The man wore a batted helmet on the bases.
Because he had a metal plate in his head, and he was still one of the best hitters at that time. He hit 342 or 338 that last year with the Mets, and had that Seattle Mariners team. Even though they didn't go to the World Series.
The Mets are the Nets of New York.
All right, I don't like this. I don't like this vitriol. Let's get to Chuck. I don't like this. This is disgusting.
Hello, Joe. I'm all right.
How are you?
That's nice. 114.
He said, "How are you?"
No.
Oh my gosh! Yo, go ahead, Chuck. What's wrong with this guy, man?
114.89, right?
Yes, sir.
Chuck said 113.87. Okay. Here we go. We got blown out without Murray basically doing anything. We overrated this team from preseason. And I tried to tell y'all, but y'all said I was being negative and pessimistic. What I am is a realist.
True that.
Y'all are optimistic. You shouldn't be that way. Okay. There's a lot of floors on the floors. I don't know how to pronounce it, but you know what I mean. FLAW. There's a lot of those on this team. Until we upgrade the talent where Randall can become the second option and RJ become the third option, we will not have a consistent winner. We still need a point guard. Even though people say Tibbs' offense isn't built around point guard, but there's other instances in the game where a point guard is necessary when the play is broken, right? And Quickly is not that, and he won't become that. And if you have hope for Obi, put that hope in somebody else. He's not going to be it. We have to hit on the draft. Oh, I was supposed to be talking about this game.
No, you can talk about draft.
Okay.
This is my channel. We don't have all that. We can't talk about
okay. Oh, okay. We have to hit on the draft because we don't have the assets to trade for that player.
Exactly.
And the free agents, and they're not going to come because the good ones are going to stay and get paid with their team, and they already started signing up for them big contracts. So the draft is going to be the key for us. And whether you have RJ on the bench or starting, the results are going to be the same for him. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well start him. It's not like you put him on the bench and he play against bench players and he gets mismatches. It's not like that because his mismatches is based on the size of the defense or the defender, right? So smaller guys, he have his way with smaller guys because he played Powerball. And you could have big guys coming off the bench to defend him. So it's not about bench and plus the alternative isn't that good. So you might as well start him because Knox ain't the answer either. And his talent fits for a particular offense that the Knicks don't run. I'm talking about Knox. He would have to be used in like Reggie Miller, Rip Hamilton type role, where he's coming off a bunch of screens, and he's not important. He's not important enough to get that. So I want everybody to temper expectations and get ready for Cade or Suggs, and we're gonna be all right eventually. And tonight's 3 key players were, well, not key players because we suck. Tonight's guys that played well was Randall, Mitch, and DSJ. I passed the mic.
Let me say something with RJ, and not just RJ, but just the style of offense we have. Again, one thing that I'm disappointed with Thibodeau, I think he's too static with regards to how he plays against his own. And it could be one thing that he's trying to get. Again, this is a season where you're trying to get guys to develop and work on certain deficiencies, right? Like, for instance, when Obi was here, that one game, what did Obi take? 11 threes, right? And that's not his game. But if you're trying to expand his game, right, you're going to have to go through the ugly, right? You have a piece of clay, you're trying to mold it. So it's going to be ugly until you get a final finished product, right? So all this is evaluation year. People are saying, now, one thing I will say is that when I looked at how the Lakers played against the zone when they played the Heat, one interesting thing was that they used RJ as they used Rondo as a zone breaker. If you guys go back to like game 6 or game 5, you would get like, and just look up game 6, game 5, Lakers versus Heat, and just type in Rondo, and you see how they use him as a zone breaker. I think that Tom Thibodeau can be a little bit more creative, right? Instead of just having RJ at that wing spot, have him in the area where he can make the pass, right, if they collapse on him, or he can throw an easier floater, right, driving to the basket, or he could throw it to the big man in Mitchell Robinson, which you've seen him in Spurs be able to do. By the way, the Cleveland Browns just scored right now against the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they're up 14-0 against with a bunch of guys out for the P word. Interesting. Sorry, I hate the Steelers, by the way. So I'm just a little concerned that Tom Thibodeau is being a little static in regards to how he's playing certain players. Is it that he wants to see how guys look at in a 15, 10, or 20 game increments and then maybe change the offense? Maybe that's it. Maybe he wants these guys to understand the offense to a T. That's one thing. But yeah, I'll pass it on to let me get to Joe Madden, who's just joined us. He doesn't look angry, which is good. He must be. I guess he was expecting this because we know Joe Madden wants to trade Randall.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Actually, it finished off better than I expected. I was expecting a 30 or at least a 30+ loss, and it would have been a lot worse. And we're lucky because Murray was quiet. If Murray went off, we'd have game have been over at halftime. I'm not surprised. Move on to the next one. Another one tomorrow. And I'm glad Tibbs decided to take most of his guys out in the fourth. I thought he was going to play them straight through to try and get this game back. I think he realized the game was over and they have another game tomorrow. But Tibbs needs to light the load on these minutes because it's ridiculous. Because he's driving. You can see the team is gassed already. And we're, 10 games in?
Do we have any – so let me ask you this. How the hell do we break the zone? Because they're going to continue to break the zone until we're able to shoot out of it.
Get a point guard that can shoot. And get another shooter on the floor. What the hell do we have? We have Reggie Bullock, who's hot and cold. He'll drop when he drops one, he'll drop 4. When he misses the first one, he misses 6 or 7 shots. We don't have talent. Like the team is playing good and it overachieved, but if we get to 30 wins, that's a plus. But like I think we can still make the playoffs, but they need to get some talent in here. The lack of talent is shocking. The shooting's diabolical. That's why when I seen the lineups and seen the team before, just at the end of free agency, I was like, what has changed since last year with the coach? No spacing. RJ, I heard Sim the other day was saying about RJ that RJ needs to call up Melo and learn how to get the mid-range going because he's not a three-point shooter. He needs to stop shooting the threes.
He shot 3 tonight. Not too much. He's 0 for 3. He only shot 3 tonight. So
yeah,
he's struggling to get him elsewhere.
Yeah.
And not to make excuse, I'm not making excuse for him. He didn't have a good night.
No. He needs to get the mid-range going. He had two bunnies in the mid-range that he dropped, and then I don't know why he didn't go back to it. Because
Yeah, he had that one layup, and I said he needs to play ugly where he's kissing off the backboard, right? He had that one play, the N1, even though he missed a foul shot, he kissed off the backboard. I said that should be his game 24/7. Play ugly. Butler plays ugly. Butler hits everything off the backboard when he shoots the mid range, right?
That's
or
what Ware's there for.
Shooting baseline or something like that. You know, he hits off the backboard. So I agree. Let me get to Nick G, because Nick G sent over there like freaking Black Confucius over there. He predicted this all. He knew the Knicks were going to lose freaking 80% of their games this season. And for some reason, the light is shining on his head like he's the wise one. But let me get to Nick G, man. How you feel about this? How you feel about this game, bro?
I feel absolutely nothing. I'm numb. This is my one day off. I was gonna enjoy a game, and I enjoyed it. It was fun to look at, to see the Knicks, because most games I miss because I'm at work all the time. And you know, like when you see people dying of COVID all shift long, and then you see the Knicks win while you're at work, it just brightens my day. And then you come home on your day off expecting the Knicks to at least be competitive after dealing with like real sick people all freaking day at work, and they get the brakes beat off.
Yo, Nick, you're gonna need a shrink after this, man.
No.
Nick is good,
Trust me,
man.
I work with shrinks. So
Nick is good.
I'm good. I promise. Like the Knicks losing is predictable. I'm not like an emotional Knicks fan unless I see Elfrid Payton. Then my nuts hurt. It's crazy. Elfrid Payton is so bad. Oh my god. So like I said, and Coach, I would love to see what you say about this, because I say this all the time. Elfrid Payton knows the right play, sees the right play, but is incapable of actually hitting a jump shot. And when they go into zone specifically, I see like it's more to hurt Payton than anyone else. And everything shuts down. Like when it comes to our players, like because it kills RJ's drives. And that's why I always say, like, we need a high level point guard. Like, to me, that's why I always salivate over the draft, because I don't see anyone wanting to come here, even get traded here.
Everything you said is spot on about Elfrid Payton. I mean, there's nothing else to talk about, really.
And I didn't even want to comment on this. I wanted to say, like, use my time to say, hey, guys, wear a mask. I already had my drink, BK. I was drinking while they were playing. Y'all just thought it was Kool-Aid. Y'all go ahead, man.
So, Coach Color Blocks, can you give your color
Commentary? I don't know. I spoke a lot about what I was going to say now during the game with Nick,
right?
Draft and stuff, because it just kind of is that conversation.
All right, let me ask you this. Our perimeter defense, right? Again, that ice defense hurts, right? We can't stop the pick and pop to save our lives. So anytime you have, whether it be a center who can shoot or any big man who just says a pick and pops out, we can defend it. And we've seen it in the past 2 games. We've seen it pretty much all season. I mean, Bonus hit a few threes the first game he played us. You saw it in the Toronto game. You saw it in the not Toronto game. I'm sorry. You saw it in the Hawks game. You saw it in the in the OKC game, and you saw it tonight. Now again, we're probably not going to win a lot of games, period. But if we had better resets, right, on defense, our pick and roll defense is poor. Pick and pop defense is poor. If we had better resets, focus, concentration by players to get back on their guys, the games would be a lot closer. Is that something you could coach up, or is that a talent thing?
That I got to give like 10 more games before I give you an answer on. Because this is a brand new system. There's no preseason. And Tibbs has his own defensive system. It takes time to really understand that. But on the flip side, my biased New York, salty New York Knicks fan, I'm like, oh, these guys are just bums. They can't do it. Which could also be part of it too. So I'm a reserve judgment till about midway through the season when they've had enough time with Tibbs' defensive system to say, okay, this is a system issue, this is a personnel issue, it's somewhere in between. But right now, it's somewhere in between. They're still figuring it out. / I just don't think our guys are very good.
And by the way, salute to DeMarcus Cousins. He slapped the crap out of LeBron. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh my gosh. I thought you like slapped him in the face like Chris Child slapped him. He tried to slap the ball out of his hand. You guys are overhyping it, man. Come on, man.
It was not a slap.
Hold on. Let me see. This is an old school DeMarcus because I like. Oh yeah, he did slap. Well, look, this brightened up my day right here, man. I love this. Salute to the OG DeMarcus Cousins, one of my favorite dirty, angry players, and he tried to act like he was concerned. And salute to DeMarcus Cousins, man. He gets player of the night tonight for the Knicks.
I thought we should have signed him instead of Noels. I thought we should have got him in here.
You would have had another Marcus Morris type of player who just incites guys to like fight other people for no reason. Remember when you threw the ball off the dude on Washington for the preseason? Like it was cool at first, but it was like that actually didn't help us achieve anything at all. Like it's just like, come on, dogs. Like, what are you doing? Wow, this team is I don't even know where to go with this team. So can I ask you guys like what's everybody's reset expectations for Quickly? Because I remember guys were saying Quickly was going to be Nick G's everybody say I'm so negative. I'm not negative whatsoever. I'm more positive than the freaking play you saw tonight. But what's everybody's expectations on Quickly? Or updated expectations. People call him Rookie of the Year, still the draft. Let me start with Chuck because he's an absolute hater.
I do believe before the season started, I said 6-1-1. Pretty sure I said that, and that's where I stand with him. He's not going to be a high assist guy, and the way he looks, like most of his points, not most, but it's going to be a foul line thing with him because he don't look to make the shot. He looks to get fouled unless it's an uncontested shot. Right. But other than that, yeah, he'll take the uncontested shot, no problem. But if it's contested, he's trying to throw his body into you to create the contact. So my thing is, if he don't get that contact, it's just a bad shot. And he do that so much, I don't think he could break out of that.
To get him more productive, should we just use him as like an off-ball shooter?
Yeah.
Because I think they're going to be certain point again. The league would make. I still think that the foul draw rate he had from college, I don't think that's a fluke. I think that's a solid skill. But obviously, you see it like he's forcing, and refs will catch on and be like, all right, he's trying to juice it up, and they're not going to call it right. So he's a guy. Again, he's a combo guard. He's not really a point guard. And one of the issues, again, I thought that he was a guy we could have got in the second round at 33. I wanted a guy like Desmond Bane. And I don't know what Desmond Bane's doing. I just felt like at that time, Desmond Bane, a guy who's had 4 years in college, he probably could do one or two things really well, which was shoot the ball, shoot from three. I think he averaged above 40% every year in college. That was a guy. I like the Quickly pick. I just thought that not bringing on more talent, young talent that could fit the team, where you want guards who can shoot, just didn't make sense. What do you think, though? I don't even know what to ask really. Oh, go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah. I think he's like a 6'3" Knox with a better floater.
God damn.
With a better floater.
You're trying to say Quickly is slow in the head because
no. Offensively, he's looking for that three or he's taking that floater. But his floater is just better than Knox. I'm saying as far as weapons go, offensive weapons. You know what I'm saying? Knox got those two things in his arsenal, which he's not good at either one of them, but he's inconsistent with both. But Quickly has like the same offensive arsenal Knox got. What else have we seen Quickly do on offense besides draw fouls? Okay, he draw fouls way better than Knox because Knox don't look to draw fouls. But as far as his arsenal, they both do the same things. They wait for that open three, or they go and take that floater. That's all I mean by that. I'm done.
Salute to sorry, real quick. Salute to Dolly, man. Peace out, bro. I still got when I get the headphones, I will hit you up so we can fix this a voice meter crap, man. But suits darling, man. Go ahead, coach.
I was gonna say this. You asked how we feel about him. The same way I felt about him 2 weeks ago. He's a 20-minute change of pace guard. Right now, he's so small, man. Like his shorts don't fit him. I know y'all made fun of me for the backside comments, but that stuff actually matters because when you have an underdeveloped backside, you can't take contact on the drive. And have you seen him try to beat his guy? He can be fast as hell, but as soon as he gets any kind of bump from any kind of defender, he has to flail his arms because he doesn't have the actual base to put a foot over somebody or put a foot past a defender, take contact, and finish through it. NBA players get fouled in every single drive they take to the hoop. And so you have to understand how to at least brace and take the initial contact. He can't even do that because he's so skinny. Like, again, I'll take the roast, but I'm right. Like, you have to have that skill set if you want to be a penetrating guard in this league. And
I just don't think that he's that. I think he's like, if you talk about penetration, he'd be the type of guy to maybe catch the ball, drive, kick out. Maybe if there's an opening in the zone or opening the defense period, he gets over the pick.
Yeah, sure, but you're right. But then that severely limits to what he can do to just being a 20-minute change of pace guard.
Right.
He'll never be a starter without that. He'll never be a starter without that. Ever.
And his defense does not look good in the past few games. I mean, I have notes of him getting beat on was it PJ Dozier or Monte Morris? I mean, Monte Morris is not a bad play, but is Monte Morris like?
It also
stay in front of him.
Yeah, no, right, Gmo, and it also plays back to the same underdeveloped backside comment. He cannot take initial contact on offense or defense.
Right.
So as soon as a bigger guard just kind of gives him a little bit of a hip check, he's going to flail or he's going to get beat because he's fast as hell. But it doesn't mean anything if you can't take contact. Right. So, he's got to work on his body if he wants to be a starting guard here because until then, he's just going to be limited to 15, 20 minutes. And you can look at his minutes this year, 15, 20 minutes, jack up a few threes, get a foul, hit some foul shots. That's fine. But there's a reason that he was a reach for us when we drafted him. There's a reason for that. He can shoot really well, but at 25, people were like, here, the CAA, the Kentucky thing. He was projected to be a second rounder for a reason. He's got a long way to go in terms of his body. And until he fixes that, you're going to have the same kind of problem.
All right. Hold on. Let me just say, salute to everybody. Please hit the like, subscribe to the channel. We have a guest over from the August Man. Knicks. Please subscribe to my man Ron Cleveland's channel. I know he's going to be pissed, but Ron is a soldier, so he's always optimistic. But I know he don't want to see me because he knows I'm going to bring – he thinks my objectivity is pessimism to him. So I know he don't want to see me tonight. He doesn't want to hear from me. But salute to Ron, Man Knicks. Please subscribe to his channel. We have Nice with the Baltimore Orioles hat. Y'all talk about Mets. I don't know what's going on with Baltimore Orioles, but y'all dudes is who's that? The first baseman who after he took steroids, Davis.
I just bought it because I like the hat.
Okay, all right. Cool. Thank God you're not a part of the team. So
look at a Mets fan trying to pick on someone else. Mets fans don't have rights to pick on anybody else.
There we go. Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Joe, excuse me.
Who are the Mets? This Francis the Door thing. It's so cute, isn't it? The Mets.
Joe, I'm also a Manchester United fan. Are you guys in first like we are? No, right? I only talk to guys who are winners, so let's chill.
Winners, you guys haven't won nothing in 10 years.
We're in first right now. Excuse me, Joe. Yeah, I have a guest. Joe, can you please be kind? I have a guest. We can talk about this later when you guys get in first place. But let me get to Nice real quick. Let me get his thoughts on this awful game. Give me your overall thoughts. You probably don't have many nuanced thoughts on this because it was absolute trash. Does this change your mindset on the team on the 5-3 start that we had? Just give me your overall color on this, Travis.
Well, I don't even know what you're gonna say, Guillermo and Chuck, but I kind of love the way we played today. It's not a win. It's true. I'm gonna say why, Chuck. The main I like what I saw is because we didn't play proficient defense, but it was there. And at least what I see from Tom Thibodeau is that he's trying to get pretty much the whole team to have a winning mentality. Even though they lost, at least they did not lose their composure. And we did not see what we saw in last game because last game was horrible. It doesn't even matter if we lost by 2 or 3 points on last game, and this one was a 30. But pretty much everybody was on point. The only difference was that those shots wasn't going in. We need shooters. That's the way I see it. Because if you tell me, pretty much we had a great defender. If you look at Peyton Manning and Peyton Manning, Peyton. If you look at Peyton, the way he was guarding Maury, it was great. He had him on his off game. He couldn't even play, even though he made a couple shots. He had him on his off game. You had Joker, that was a problem, but pretty much they play a better game, and our shots it wasn't going in. We could be saying the same thing. Yeah, go ahead, Chuck.
Chuck wants to fight you. Let's go, Chuck.
The key to your take is you have the headphones and the mic, so it looks like you're about to say something real good.
What? Yo, wait, why are you? Yo, nice. I apologize. The house is he's typically on better behavior, but he's gonna come at you now. I apologize, but go ahead.
Nah. I love it. It's cool.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah, nice. I just that was terrible.
I remember one thing. At the end of the day, everybody has their own opinion, and this is a group that Tom Thibodeau took at least trying to help to develop. They had a different mentality back in the days, and it's like they trying. Everybody needs to be trying to get in the same mindset. If you compare pretty much the games that we wasn't even supposed to win and we won, that's to me that's like a glimpse of what we're about to get. What happens when the chemistry is broken? That's what we saw on the last game, not this one. This one, at least the composure was there. They lost. It's true. They lost. Yeah. But at least I'm not as pissed as the last game that I saw last time.
More power to you. That's all. Hang in there, buddy. God bless your soul.
This guy, man.
So
you guy Chuck, man.
So Chuck, what are you gonna say that they had that pretty much they had shot? Because if all those baskets was if they was making all those baskets, we would have been there, but we wasn't because those baskets wasn't hitting. So that's just defense. That's me asking you a question.
Our pick and roll and our perimeter defense is bad.
Yeah.
It gets exposed. If we play against any bigs or any guys who can set picks and they can shoot, we're screwed. We don't have a guy. And it's the past few games. Our big guys, our big men, and Coach Coloblock said that in the ice defense, your big man is in charge of kind of commanding or kind of like basically commanding and being the vocal communicative guy in regards to switching or getting to his man. And we have two guys, Randall, who I think is bone tired, and I don't think he's a high level defender or thinker on defense like that. And then Mitchell Robinson, who isn't a high level thinker on defense like that, right? Mm-hmm. So how the hell do you adjust for that? Like, should we just abandon it and just basically switch on defense? Because go ahead.
Yeah, we can now win a game if we just play defense and not making shots. That's true. But there was a lot of mistake. I'm not gonna deny that there was, but at the same time, we cannot let's say hit on them when they trying to get the fundamental right. I understand it's one game or two games that they lost miserable, but at the same time, I'd rather them lose right now and get the fundamental right, and hopefully at least they keep their composure. It's not something that, man, I want to be the superhero. Everybody's trying to fight who's going to be the superhero, and everybody is off. Nobody's communicating. Today, everybody communicate. Today, everybody was on, and there was a lot of mistake. Those are things that it needs to be fixed in the future. Hopefully, it's not that long. Hopefully, it doesn't take that long. But us being a Knicks fan, I'm just going to say it for what it is. Knicks are very tough, especially with the team. When we see a loss, we forget about everything. We really nitpick on all the bad things. We got to call it for what it is. At least today, it was. If you start looking at the fundamental, just focus on the fundamental. They are trying something different. They're just trying to erase pretty much everything that they have had in their mind for the last 1 or 2 years that wasn't working. Clearly, it wasn't working. And they trying something new this year. We cannot expect that their mind is going to change one day after the next. That's insanity. You can't, just because a coach came in and he's trying to, let's say, trying to change a certain mindset, it's not going to work one day. We need to give it time. Now, if it does continue this way, it just proves that, all right, they are coachable, but they not good shooters.
So let me ask you this: who do you see talent wise or developmental wise, like where you could see these guys like blossoming? Is that right? Blossoming in the future versus and in the near future. I'm not talking about we have to wait 8 years, and then who do you see falling off? Like it's just not going to happen with this guy. It's early to say it, for some people. It's early to say, but just your projections on certain players.
Before me responding, I'm just going to say very quick. One thing about being a Knicks fan, we are so attached with certain players that the majority wants to give up. And we need to understand that it doesn't even matter how much we are attached to a certain player, how much we like that certain player. If he hasn't changed for 2 or 3 years, and with this coach, you see that there has been improvement on Payne and Randall, a massive improvement. Not like, wow, like now they are LeBron or they're Kobe. They're not. But for players like Kevin Knox and players like Frank Ntilikina, I'm a Frank Ntilikina fan, but at the same time, it's like if we're not seeing no. But let me say it for what it is. Let me say it for what it is. Just because there has been defensive things that he has done that I like. I'm not saying in general or in overall that he's a great player.
He's a good player.
Oh, Chuck, do you have a response to that? Someone said, "Let Chuck speak, our Lord and Savior." Chuck, that's
the Chuck Stradamus to you, G-Man.
Chuck Stradamus. Yeah, when we lose, go ahead, Chuck. Did you have a comment on his Frank take? As we know you love Frank Ntilikina.
What did you say about Frank that was good?
I just like the defense. I really like the defense that he brings, but overall, he's not a great player. He's not even a good player.
So he sucked.
Just because of the defense. I just like the defense, man.
So other than that, he sucks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He sucks, dude. There's no conversation to be had.
Oh my God.
Whoa, wait, nice. How did you feel about DSJ? Do you think he's a talented player? What's your thoughts on DSJ?
I just don't know, because at the same time, what is this? Is this his second game or his first game that he just came back?
Right, but just overall, like, how do you feel about DSJ? Like, do you think he's a underrated gem? Like, what's your thoughts on him? Because I
don't know what to say, because it's like every single time he's hurt, he is explosive, but at the same time, we haven't seen that consistent explosiveness. Today we even saw that let's say a dunk from Payne. I wasn't even expecting it, and that was pretty good. But
can I ask a question? DJ's explosive. When was the last time you saw him beat his man to the rim?
I don't think he could dunk anymore.
No.
Today when he beat his man to the rim of that foul when he traveled, he didn't beat his man to the rim. He stopped.
No, he got that side pass, like he was about to pass it, and then he went on the side. That was pretty good, but
thank you. DSJ is worse than Frank. I'd rather have Frank in there when he's healthy to try to give me a few threes versus DSJ, who shot a shot and it was Brick City. Chuck. Did
you see? All right, so DSJ's bucket was on a drive today, and did you see the move he had to do to get that bucket? He had to do some old school dream shake, put the ball between your legs, fake him with your head kind of thing. It looked like me or you was out on there trying to get a bigger guy to jump. That dude's got no burst or bounce left in those legs at all. It's gone. And the guy relied on his athleticism to get all of his buckets, and he can't do it no more. So
Chuck, any response to that, Mr. Chuck Stradamus? So your predictions don't work anymore?
Well, no, I don't have a prediction for that. What I'm saying is he got to the basket rather easy, but Bol was down there waiting for him. So that's when he started doing.
He didn't beat his man easy, though. That's why he had to do that fake. It wasn't even because of Bol.
Damn, coach.
Yeah, ride this dude's hip to get past to the button. This is like the Nuggets fourth stringers at this point.
No, but the move was on Bol after he beat his man.
It was to get off of his man, and then he did that little dream shake to get Bobo into the air. I'm talking about right as he was getting on the guard who was guarding him.
Okay.
Can we talk about somebody that actually contributed to the game?
Yeah, thank you. I don't want to talk about DSJ, man.
All right, let's talk about RJ Barrett. Now, RJ Barrett is struggling mightily. He did go 0 for 3 from 3. So he took 3 threes tonight. He went 4 for 13 from the field, I think, for 9 points. Obviously, he's not nowhere near as effective as he was in those 2 Pacer games. How do we get RJ Barrett in the best position to get easier shots and make it more productive, just on the point side? So I believe he had. Give me 2 seconds. RJ Barrett had 9 points, 4 assists, 9 rebounds, 6 defensive, 3 offensive. And again, I'm not sitting here making no excuse for him. He did produce in other ways, but again, points, getting to the basket, again, the ball in the hoop is supposed to be his main weapon. How the hell do we get him to be more productive on the field?
We don't. When he gets to the basket, he gets to the side of the basket. He don't get to the front of the basket. Oh man, I wish I had a hoop so I could give you an example. All right.
Oh, Chuck, we don't need to see you try to be athletic. Do not try to do that. I'm too far from you, Chuck. I can't save your life, bro.
Go ahead, Chuck. What was this garbage
okay
diagram you're going to show us?
All right. What I mean by that is players that get to the front of the basket, finger rolls, dunks. Players that get to the side of the basket, I got an echo. Okay.
Don't do it, Chuck.
Or turning.
Chuck's about to lift off, bro.
Or turning 1-footers into 3-footers. This
Dude,
is
I'm okay, Chuck.
Huh?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I want to see Chuck play ball. I know this dude ain't worth ish, man. Holy crap, man. Go ahead, Chuck.
Yo, Chuck not even good at 2K, man. He's like, Chuck is good at Live 95.
shootout 94, man. Yeah, that's
he's heating up.
NBA Jam. Go ahead, Chuck. we know your game is trash. Go ahead, Chuck.
Well, whoever in New York, we could get it on.
Oh, this summer we get easily.
Yeah, easily for me. But look, he makes layups difficult because he never beat his man. The only time you see RJ dunk or get in position to dunk is on like a clear path on a fast break or something like that. But when he got to beat his man off the dribble, his man is always on his hip, right? So his layups is him leaning his right shoulder into his man and then shooting the ball from his air.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? So being that he's shooting from here, he's making it more difficult than shooting from here. Because he don't have the lane he's not right at the basket. He's always away from the basket. So his layups are 3-footers instead of 1-footers. And that's because of his lack of speed and his lack of hops. So if he had the hops, he could go over the defender and get closer to the rim for an easier layup. Okay, so all his layups.
Do you think that trying to put him in a post would help him out the same way we've done with Randall when teams are playing? I mean, obviously they're playing a lot of zone for the starting lineup, but do you think that put him in the post like they did with Randall would help out? Because again, he doesn't get a lot of post looks. Statistically, he doesn't.
Yeah, he would have to develop post moves. You see, you saw how Knox looked in the post. Once you're not a post player, that's how you're going to look until you develop post moves. RJ is not really a post player, even though his points come from the post, but those are on drives. You know what I'm saying?
Post ups is for like like traditional post up numbers last year were not bad at all. But he did a lot of it. Go ahead.
But those are probably fallaways, though, right?
According to Synergy, and Synergy is they're very strict when it comes to, like, literally, I was like, he should have more. I think before this game, they only counted 4 post-ups. And I know that sometimes some guys, like, they kind of like drive and then set up like into a post-up. And I don't think they count that. They count it like he starts in a post, gets the ball, and operates. And they don't count. They're very strict. So when you look at his pure post-up numbers from last year, they were actually not bad whatsoever. I'll get the numbers right now.
All right, they're good versus smaller guys, right? So he eats versus smaller defenders. That's where his lack of athleticism don't have to come into play. But when the guy is bigger or as strong, he need to go to something else.
I think he worked on the wrong things this summer, and I agree with Chuck. I think he worked on that wrong thing. He spent all summer working on the jump shot, but that's not the key to unlocking his game. I think the key to unlocking his game is his ball handling. He's not fast, never was fast, and he relies on angles to score his points, which is fine. But his ball protection as he goes to the hoop is really loose. And his ball protection on really scrappy drives under the hoop or second chance points or making the pass in transition is really sloppy. He should have been working on his ball handling, because if you have a guy who's not fast or doesn't rely on their athleticism, but their game relies on driving to the hoop, they need to make sure that that ball is protected at all times so he can make his living on the line or make his living driving to the hoop. Like James Harden is the example I'm thinking of. Not particularly fast or big or strong or a high flyer anymore, but it's all ball handling for him. It's all about getting that quick or semi-quick first step, using his body to beat a defender. So guys like RJ, guys like DeRozan, guys like James Harden, a lot of their drives to the hoop are pretty much evenly contested with the defender, which is fine. But unless you're Kevin Durant and have like crazy length or athleticism, you have to rely on keeping the ball close to you or making sure that you have really good hands so you can get those buckets. And so I was so confused when he was working on the jump shooting this summer, because I'm like, your jump shot's going to come. But it's not going to come unless you are actually getting successful drives to the hoop, because you have to work inside out for a guy like him. You can't just think he's going to magically be a three-point shooter after a whole summer. So I was confused about why he worked on that all summer.
Last year he shot 11 for 23 for strictly post-ups. 0.972 points per game, points possession, 11 for 23 for 47.8% from the post up. But they only ran it 3.7% of the times that they actually ran the post ups, which weren't. Again, Synergy is weird. They counted. They're very strict about the post up. So overall, they didn't run it a lot for him. But again, I think that's an avenue. And I don't think coach for that. They should have been working. He should have been working on that change of pace skills when driving. Learn how to fake down low, shimmy with using your shoulders, your back. Went in the post up. Worked on the mid range. I don't disagree with that. But yeah, again, Tibbs has been strictly kind of been using from the wing for the most part against the zone, or for the most part this season. Like, I just don't see him in a post. So
you know how a good shot blocker make you change your shot. All of RJ's shots are a result of that, even though it's not all versus a good shot blocker.
Yeah,
all his shots look like that.
He's got a lot. He got to switch hands a lot, and because his handle's weak, it makes it even harder for him to score those buckets. I was told by the man himself that his right hand was okay. That's a lie, man. You remember the night he got drafted? You remember that? Scouts say you're one-handed. Nah, I'm actually born right-handed. Don't worry about that. Bro, he's got no right hand. He's got the scouting report is hilariously easy on this kid right now. It's like force him on his left hand. He can't shoot. And you put a long defender on him, he can't beat you because his handle's weak. RJ's future, I'll be glad to be wrong on this. But right now, RJ is projecting that his best basketball is going to come from being a secondary ball handler. He's got to work on that. That's his future in this league right now. For him to be consistently 16 to 18 points a game. And then we can talk about the other stuff. But I think he needs to establish his role as a secondary ball handler. Be the guy who can have a solid enough handle to beat mismatches on defense. to post up smaller guys, to beat slower defenders, to use that acumen and the way he has good hands and angles around the rim. But until then, it ain't a shooter. It ain't gonna be transition because Tibbs ain't gonna run. We've established that already. But it's gonna be secondary ball handling. I hate to say it, but think like Tyreek Evans. I hate to say it, but think someone like Tyreek
I was
Evans.
thinking that he should carve out his career more in the mold of Jimmy Butler, right? A guy who can sell out on defense, looks to facilitate, and keep up his dribble to a fault, right? Abuses the mid range, right? The majority of his shots should be from the mid range. But yeah, work on his post up, work on body leverage, especially when posting up, things of that nature. I don't disagree. I don't know about Tariq Evans. Tariq Evans was still a bully, but Tariq Evans did when they played him at point guard, like they was supposed to his rookie year. He abused younger, smaller guards.
Ignoring the injuries, right? Ignoring the injuries.
And the second year,
his first few seasons, he was a secondary ball handler in a mismatch on other guards, and he did well.
No, wait, hold on. Who was there with Tariq Evans that first year? I thought he was his rookie year. He was the number one ball handler. Who was the other guy playing next to him?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I think he was a primary ball handler. But hold on, let me get to T.O. Flett, man. This guy, he looks pissed off.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. This is all great, man. Thank you guys for all this. And let me get to you. Overall thoughts on this game, man. You look disgusted. You got that blank look on your face. And the Browns are winning right now, so we know you're definitely not happy, even though they're beating the Steelers. But you're never going to be up there as a Bengals fan. You guys will never see the glory days of playoff football. But let's get to this next game, Teddy. What are your overall thoughts on this game? And give me your thoughts on RJ Barrett's struggles right now.
This game was a case of injuries. Not a lot of depth. I think bad shooting was definitely the key to something. We couldn't knock down a three. No fast break points kind of says it all. RJ kept getting ripped easily, driving to the cup. I mean, just easily. Could we say RJ got locked down tonight? I mean,
neutralized? Yeah, you can say that.
I mean, RJ couldn't throw a rock in the ocean from three right now. And I'm not trying to, put the kid down, but his misses are bad misses. Like, I could see if it's like clanking from, like, they're like bad missed 3-point shots. And it's like he's just shooting with no, like, it's like he's trying to just shoot with muscle memory instead of just shooting the ball, like, technically. You know what I mean? Like, he's practiced this and he it's just a throw up shot, regardless of, He's like going off natural talent, and someone said it. He needs to work on his ball handling. He does have a right hand only when he's doing layups. Julius actually balled out tonight. He was the only one who was the shining star in the team. And you just seen his frustration all game. Like, I'm playing with a whole bunch of bums. Like it got to the point where Denver was joking about it. Like when he hit an and one shot, one of the players from Denver was like, "Well, like you the only one we got to stop." Like that's not cool. Like RJ should not be our second primary shooter. We need Burks back so bad. And I hate to say this, RJ needs to come off the bench. He needs to get some. I just gotta be honest. He needs to come off the bench. He needs to literally get his confidence up, and we'll think about he can finish the game too. We can't start off with him missing shots like that.
So he comes off the bench. Who's going in the starting lineup?
Burks.
Well, before right now, given that Burks is
right now we can't do anything. We're
because you also have a guy in Bullock who's doing absolutely nothing.
Burks playing better than RJ. You want to ask me?
Burks has been playing better than RJ.
Not Burks. Bullock.
Bullock is playing better than RJ.
Yes, right now, yes. The only bad thing about Bullock,
tonight 7 points, 3 for 8 from the field, 1 for 1 for 3-point line, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. RJ Barrett, 9 points, 4 for 13 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3-point line, 1 for 3 from the free throw line, 9 rebounds, 4 assists.
Okay, the rebounds is good. I will say that. RJ, I will give him that. RJ does definitely go for his rebounds.
I'm just saying, I've seen enough of Bullock, and I'm just like, and again, I'm not making no excuse for RJ. RJ's playing like trash, but at least RJ makes a little bit more than Bullock. Like, what does Bullock do if he's not shooting well?
Can we both admit to this? RJ's literally making our offense like stagnant. Like it's not like steady at all. Like when he gets the ball,
I think that his missing right now is making it ineffective because it's not as if the person, if you want to talk about stagnation, would come from Elfrid Payton. Holding the ball for every shot clock to literally it's 15, 14 seconds, and then getting the play or the pick and roll from Randall. Like we literally waste minutes off the clock, not pushing the ball around quick enough. We allow defenses to reset, get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But again, I'm not making no excuse for RJ, but it's like, because people say Knox. If y'all think RJ looks bad, you want to give Knox 35 minutes and the ball in his hands? The guy can hardly catch the ball. Like, the only time he's effective literally is when he's catching and shooting the ball from the corner. Can you give me any other time tonight Knox has done anything that was like, we could build off of that?
How bad are we missing Obi, Burks, and Frank right now?
Not at all.
Burks, I think you're missing a lot. Obi, I'm not, because we haven't seen anything from him. I think he's going to have some of the same struggles. Like, what has Obi done to really prove that?
It's not even that. It's more of the time being played by these guys. These guys had no energy tonight. These guys had like every time I see RJ on the floor with Elfrid, it really makes me mad that these two are still in the lineup together. It makes no sense knowing that RJ is struggling from three, and you got Elfrid, who every time he shoots the ball, I just automatically think brick. Like it's not good. Our best 3-point shooter out there is Bullock and freaking Randall right now. What that's saying a lot. I'm sorry. I mean,
Elfrid Payton to me, man. Look, I'm gonna if Elfrid Payton was Rondo, where his passing and IQ were of that of like the CP3s, whatnot, I wouldn't mind having the floor, given that Rondo's not a great shooter historically. I know last year in the playoffs he did well, but Payne to me, and I'm not saying here again, I'm not making no excuse for RJ, but Payne to me, I think is like the biggest weakness on offense, right? Bullock is an issue. RJ's been an issue too. Mitch actually played okay tonight in spurts. You know,
I think it may be our centers as well.
We really don't have any help. Northern Well, I'm good on him. If I say anything good about him, I apologize. I was wrong. Northern Well, I get it now. Why
he's a bum.
I get it. He's
a bum.
Bro, how many passes did he freaking flub?
I was about to say that. How many oops that he was perfect oops that he messed up, and then there was like one that was run to the cup. He wasn't even looking for the ball.
Was that DSJ to him or was that DSJ to Pinson?
I think it was
the fourth quarter.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Noel wasn't even looking for the ball. I'm like, dude, he gave you a perfect pass.
Yeah.
Son,
I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but we need the centers. The fact that our centers don't shoot also makes it hard for our guards off the screen as well, because they get the ball off the screen, not worried about our center. So they just back up every time. So our guards only have one choice to make and shoot the ball. And a lot of times, we ain't dropping our shots. I mean, that's just what it comes down to. We can't just have that option of pump faking and then going to the rack because they're going under the screen every trip. And then we got a center that they ain't worried about. The center's already backed up. That's why the paint's always clogged up. It's just a lot going on with this team. And then they playing zone on us. I've never been disrespected in my life. I wish a team would play zone on me while I play basketball. I would be so they playing zone. I'm going off now. These like the Knicks ain't even like preparing it right. Like, come on now. Like everybody knows how to pass the ball faster. The fact when I see them holding the ball for so long, it pisses me off.
Hold on. Nick is pissed. Nick don't say much, but when he had to what do you say, Nick? Nick is pissed.
The bad part is that, and I'm gonna give you a simple comparison. Not Frank, God. RJ has been playing just like Elfrid Payton. They both missing shots. Like, what's the difference? Then their defense isn't making up for their offense. What's his name? Thesa said RJ needs to be a better passer. RJ, if he goes to a passing game, you have to understand that the NBA, I mentioned this on Blanche Tears, but teams are now using AI models to analyze and prepare for the next game, meaning that they're using computers to model how they're going to play you tomorrow. Think about how high level that is. So they're analyzing your game consistently. That's how analytics is moving now. To the idea of, okay, RJ passed the ball more. Well, guess what? The scouting report is going to change, and then they're going to say, well, he's just going to look for the pass. Yes, it's going to open up some things, but then you're just defending two things. His shot has to fall. He has to improve his dribble. Guillermo, I did send you a video of a.
Yeah.
I'll try to put this in the chat, or maybe you could put it in the chat. But there's a video of Drew Hanley, virtual dribble school over the summer, right? Where it was while at home, under quarantine, you could do this dribble drill. RJ Barrett, he had like a 7-year-old in the thing. It was like a 11-year-old and Drew Hanley and like two other kids. RJ was the worst person dribbling in the whole video. And he is a part of hosting the video.
That says a lot.
So, I'm not saying RJ doesn't have a pathway to be successful. It's just that you're making unrealistic expectations to it where, do this and this would be fixed. Well, no, because when you start doing one thing, other teams adjust to you, and then they take away what you just learned. So you got to learn counter moves to the counter moves to the counter moves. This is chess. It's not checkers. And it's going to take years to get there. It's not going to happen overnight. Thibodeau is working with a ball of clay. He at least got RJ. And also the other thing that's killing RJ now is the fact that he doesn't have Drew Hanley with him. Last year, he took Drew Hanley on the road. And he started to improve. This year, he started off well. Well, he was working with Drew Hanley right before the season. That's different. He can't take him on the road because of quarantine and COVID-19. It's different. So I'm not gonna sit here and say he can't be fixed. He will be fixed, and I think it's gonna take time. It's just sit back and freaking watch. It's like the Alfred Payton show. Show me a better point guard on the team, and then play him. We don't have a better point guard right now. That's the problem, and it's just gonna take time. Go back to the problems with RJ's dribbling drills. RJ could be the solution, but he can't dribble as well as even freaking Payton. The problem is both of them look alike on the court. You said it while the game was going, Guillermo. Oh, it's RJ. Oh no, it's actually Alfred Payton. And guess what? When they shoot, oh, it's RJ. Oh no, it's actually Alfred Payton. They both miss. It doesn't matter. They both missing, and that drags the team down. You want to add, and I said this about Mitch. Mitch could unlock everything on this team. They stay 6 to 10 feet away from Mitch on the court while he's on top of the key. It is a line drive, and I've seen him shoot free throws. It's a free throw shot. He could dribble in, do his taxes, wipe his shoes off, do the laundry, fold the laundry, and also run around the court and come back and take a shot. And still, he doesn't do it. And that's an IQ thing. But then also, too, sometimes that's what the coaches don't want you to do.
Well, Nick, just real quick, hold your thought. And Sim brought this news to us on Friday that Johnny Bryant is working on he's working with Obi and Mitch on the jump hook, the mid-range shot, and the three-point shot.
Okay, but that doesn't matter. The post up, the advantage every single night is Randall. I want Randall close to the basket, one-on-one, pinch post, pick your spots, go to work. That because that's an advantage. That draws double teams. It is something that makes other players better. Mitch, on the other hand, if Mitch is trying to go rebound, it brings his defender with him, which is a bigger player that makes a Randall now disadvantaged.
Mm-hmm.
So now the math becomes, okay, this guy's skill set is killing this guy's skill set. RJ's skill set is killing Randall's skill set. He is helping him when he drives to the basket or makes nice decisive cuts, gets to the basket, layup. Yes, cool, nice. But then guess what? His jump shot that's supposed to open up the paint for Randall takes it away because guess what? They're backing 4 to 6 feet from RJ. Shoot it. What did Jalen Rose say? There's a reason why you open, or you're open for a reason. That's what's happening. I see Elfrid Payton open for a reason. Mitchell Robinson open for a reason. They're backing 6 feet away from him. And if you think Frank Ntilikina is gonna come in and not be open for a reason, got another thing coming for you, because he cannot shoot and he doesn't solve the problem. He giveth and he taketh. I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ got to be on this team to start helping. That is like the second coming.
You wanted to sign Christian Woods, is what you're saying.
Oh, but okay, you couldn't sign Christian Wood and draft Obi, but Obi could be a Christian Wood player. Because in theory, Obi, people were pissed on the other cast that Obi was taking 3 threes. But that opens up the floor for Randall when he was on the court with Randall. And also Knox. Like, when you think about it, like, Obi can't post up guys right now. He got twigs for legs.
Yep.
Until he builds his legs up, his best advantage, and this is a game of advantage. One of the people that taught me basketball said basketball is simple and easy. Do what works. If he could hit a damn jump shot, make him take more. If he could hit 3 in a game, guess what? That game he had a better shooting percentage than Kevin Knox. I'm making you shoot it till you miss. I don't care. Wear the nylon out. Do it.
I can't disagree with anything you said. And with the Obi thing, I think they're trying to have it where Obi and Randall can play together, where you can have Randall the 5, maybe Obi the 4. Coach Colorbox said, and I might agree with this. I think they may experiment with Obi at the 3. Don't kill me. But a guy going out there shooting 11 threes a night, or for that one game, right? They're definitely trying to expand his game to where he's more of a perimeter player, right? He did shoot 38% from 3, but it was only 2.6 attempts, something like that in college, right? We do need an outside element. This is just is bad, whether it be a point guard, whether it be a big man. RJ Barrett and Randall are both lefties. And Randall right now, he gets preferential treatment because he's the only effective player for basically the majority of places he is on the court. And not having a guy, again, Mitch Robinson, we talk about wrong things the guys are working on. You've been working on threes this whole game, this whole offseason, allegedly. And the guys they're giving you acres of land to shoot. And you're not even taking an attempt. But then you have Johnny Bryan working with him. So is it that he's not taking these shots? He's just scared, or because if you're working with an assistant coach, I would think that the head coach would say, yeah, I want this guy to shoot. Show me that element, because you wouldn't have an assistant coach on the team working with you, before the game, during practice with it. So I don't know what it is with Mitch. I
want to respond to that right quick, and I'll let somebody else speak. The one thing is, Mitch said, at least his trainer said, y'all overreacting to 5 minutes of video at the end of my workout with Mitch. To me, Mitch is in actual very good shape this season. I like what I'm seeing from Mitch. He's been more disciplined, hadn't been fouling out. I like it. Mm-hmm. Yes, he has to take the shots, of course. That has to be built into the offense. And we're judging this team, and this is why I'm not overreacting, is we're judging this team today at game 10. This is game 10 out of 72. We got a long ways to go. The real key is is Mitch taking jump shots in March, in February, in April? Because when the season is done, we have to be able to say incrementally you improved while this coach is asking and demanding, because we can see the coach is demanding more of Mitch. Stay in the game. Do not foul. And he started to live up to it. So that part of his game has improved in an off season to now, right? Because he was fouling out even in preseason, but now he is not fouling out.
Mm-hmm.
He's staying in front of guys. He's doing disciplined things. Today he blocked a shot. According to the people that trained me, you could block a shot without jumping.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your hands up, verticality stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Staying straight, and it was disciplined. I like that. So just like I can't remember your name now, but like he did the right thing. So what can you add now? Because we gotta ask him, are you adding along the way, and are they teaching you more so that you could actually do things on the court that affects winning?
By the way, he had no fouls tonight. Played 34 minutes. My bad, Nice. Go ahead.
Everything that Money is saying is right on point, but at the same time, we cannot keep on relying on Mitch and especially on Randall when they are actually playing 40 minutes a game and they doing it consistently. It's very hard right now, and it's going to be tough for Knicks fan, because at the end of the day, it seems like we're going to need somebody to replace Mitchell Robinson, and we also going to need somebody to replace Randall, something that we just don't have a person to do for the time.
Mitch ain't playing 40 minutes. He's playing 30 minutes.
No, I know. But let's say at least he always pretty much played like around 30, close to 40. It's pretty much that's the range. It always touches almost 40.
Mitch?
It does it. Yeah.
Last year he averaged like 23 minutes. I think this year's averaging
No. But for the say it again.
Yeah, I think this season averaging like 30 something. He had 34 tonight. I think the other night he had like 41, but his minutes have definitely gone up, and he is fouling a lot less. He had 0 fouls this game. I forgot how many he had for OKC for the Hawks. I think he had 2 off of 41 minutes. So I agree with you, Nick. Here's the thing. I feel like people's expectations, if they looked at it, like I said, gotta look at this as the developmental season, right? You're gonna have a lot of ugly wins. They're gonna be pitifully ugly wins, right? And I know I overexaggerate when I react to that stuff, man. It's all overreaction. It's just to make you guys laugh and just have fun with it. But I see these games again. I said the cap is 25 wins. I might be wrong, but again, I'm not. When people talk about playoffs and stuff, and I tell Chuck all the time. He DMs me on Twitter. We talk on Twitter all the time. I just laugh. I'm like, dogs. I don't playoffs because you're 5-3. Like again. Show me a team that has a balanced offense. If this team had a balanced offense, was better on defense, and it's like, all right, because people think that you can coach up talent. You can't coach up talent. In terms of, you can't coach up, like, okay, how can I put it? You can't coach up the deficit in talent. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't coach up a guy to be as talented as a naturally talented player. That makes sense. I can't coach up RJ to be Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray has a talent that he was born with, and parts of it that he developed authorized like that RJ Barrett may never achieve, right? I can coach you up to be more focused. I can coach you up to be less of a foul-prone player like they're doing with Mitchell Robinson, right? Keep your feet on the ground. You know Sabonis, you know Jokic like to go for the double moves. Keep your feet on the ground. Be focused. You know, study this guy. I can never teach you how to play like Jokic. Jokic just has a natural ability, right? So people say, oh, this team you've heard it on Lawrence Sears, Chuck. Yo, this team has talent. When we were 5-3, we got like dogs. Most of the team was what we've seen from last year. Quickly is coming in and giving you a different element. When teams adjust to him, when teams adjust to Randall's passing from the post, you're going to see a different team. You know what I mean? Like, we had games where literally Randall had 40-50% of the assists on the team. That's not sustainable. That's you popping. You know what that is? That's someone seeing a new element and they didn't game plan for it, right? They're coming like, oh, okay, we know the Knicks. Let's just play them to our strengths. Oh, crap, they beat us. All right, let's see how we play them next time. Now, obviously, someone's kill me and say the pace, we lost the pace, blah, blah. It goes against my theory. But watch, a lot of teams that we thought we could have beat, they're going to have, like Nick has said, they're going to have the book on us. And it's not going to be pretty, especially when you have a guy like Burks. And the thing about people depending on Burks, let me say something.
It ain't that we
You know,
depending on Bird.
Nick's a basketball player. I'm gonna get to you, Teddy. Nick is a basketball player. Nick is a 29-year-old in basketball. Is that the same 29-year-old as us?
No.
These guys have been playing basketball players. When people try to call them lazy and stuff, in some regards, some of these guys in the NBA get a little lazy, but in some regards, I actually can't kill them for it. These guys have been playing ball 2-a-days, 3-a-days since they've been in some of them elementary school, middle school. I've seen it. PS20, JHS 113. Hear about the Gauchos in New York, AAU ball, all these camps and stuff. Their body, the attrition to their body. They're not 29-year-olds. Gilbert Arenas said it on his what's the podcast he has? I can't remember the freaking podcast. He's like, yo, bro, when you guys, some of these guys, when they get drafted, they're burnt out. Like they work up to get the contract because they're burnt out and they're just like, I made it. I'm tired of playing basketball. I'm sick of this game because they played it so much. You know what I mean? And it's just like dogs. Let me see. So when I look at a guy like Brooks, who's already hurt for ankle injuries, out for 7-10 days, we can't look at this guy like, yo, he's a savior, mate. He's a role player who's older, who's probably going to – and he's been injury prone, I believe, for most of his career.
Yep.
So we got to temper expectation. This is a year of development. If we look at this as a year of – if we looked at this as a year that Fizdale should have had when he first came to the Knicks.
Thank you.
Our expectations will be a lot – like we'll feel a lot more better about this team. Okay, Obi is coming in shooting – RJ Barrett's shooting ugly threes. I want this to happen so you can see how can we get this guy in better spots in the future versus, he's messing up our playoff chances. Guys, we are not a playoff team. We beat the Jazz. Let me tell you guys before I go to Teddy, a lot of playoff teams fall into trap games. That game we had against the Jazz was probably a trap game where they played the other night against the Nets. They were tired. They started to make a lot of mistakes in the second half. Remember, we got back because they were making a lot of lazy passes. Not saying that we didn't play hard, we didn't play good. That was a well-earned win. But good teams lose every year, every week to bad teams they should have been. Like, let's not go for 5-3 and think if we on top of the world. My bad, Teddy. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I agree with everything you're saying. I think this is a developmental year. New coach, new regime. I'm actually waiting for a disgruntled star. I think the players that we got on this team ain't gonna be the players that we end up with at the end of this year. Because I think this is, don't get me wrong, we have a good team when we're fully healthy. I ain't gonna say good. We have a decent team. When fully healthy. And I just think we're honestly a second scorer away from being a legit, like, consistent team. I ain't gonna put up anything crazy like we're a playoff team, but
so Kevin, who's that guy, Kevin? Who do you train for, Kevin? Right now, this team looking like this. Who you training for?
It's only one player.
Zach LaVine.
Yep, it's only one player.
But you got to give up RJ to get him.
Bye.
Okay.
Really? Hold on. Wait.
Oh Lord, it's gonna be a battle. Let's get it, Nick. Let's get it, Nick.
I'm all for Zach LaVine. All right, let's start off there. But you're willing to give up RJ Barrett for Zach LaVine, and I'm not saying like the reason why I say I like Zach LaVine. Thibodeau with Zach, like Zach became a 20-point per game scorer under Thibodeau, right? Thibodeau corrected him as well as Ricky Rubio's career and made both of them great players or good players. Zach LaVine is now averaging, like, last year he ended averaging like 25 or 26 points per game.
Yep.
He's a good player. I love
tonight.
Huh?
Yeah, 45 tonight.
Damn. Did they lose?
Yeah, they lost to the Clippers.
It's not about the win or loss because
okay. That's cool.
The question is, like, I watch Zach LaVine in person. He scores effortlessly, and he's improved his 3-point shooting. What with Thibodeau and what Thibodeau could do for him on this team with the way Randall is playing, both of them would end up being all-stars. I believe that. The question mark is, okay, I still need more than just Zach LaVine, because Zach LaVine by himself
It's not a difference.
doesn't correct all the other creator problems that we have. Like dribble handoff Randall to LaVine would be deadly, because if you look at the cat to LaVine handoffs, that was deadly. But you're still not correcting the point guard problem, unless you're just saying, and this why I say you don't get rid of RJ is RJ and LaVine, Randall, and go for it. That to me, and you have Mitch, whoever your fourth player is, I don't give a damn. That to me makes sense. But what about? I can't give up RJ. Why give up RJ?
Oh, it was hypothetical. I wouldn't necessarily give it up. No, I'm just being real with you.
No, but who else would you give up? There's nobody else.
Knox.
No, you got draft picks.
Knox is nobody.
Knox.
There's
It's
nobody.
probably Knox, DSJ, Frank,
They're not
They
going
don't want Knox.
to be realistic.
and Picks.
It's either RJ. You going to give up Obi? He don't have no value right now. It's RJ.
Well, Chuck, you do have picks though.
You have a lot, yeah. You have picks. That's the only thing that work. Now that means that
you
you have
player to go with it. It ain't going to just be picks unless you just giving them a bunch of first rounders.
I mean, would you give up Mitch? Wait, hold on. They got big men, right? They got Mark.
No, they're not happy with their big man either. But you could actually trade for both LaVine and also Markkanen, but you're gonna have to give up Dallas pick, 20 our pick this year, and also 22, 23, because that's the going rate. He's sub player, like sub all-star.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna have to give up, huh?
I'd rather give up RJ than those picks.
But can I ask you this real quick, Chuck? Because I just to be, be fair, do you think that now? Granted, RJ has been inefficient, right? And again, he's literally still on his rookie year. If you think about it, right? 9 games plus what 62 we played last year or something like that.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
So he's still technically a rookie, right? Granted, he's not efficient. He's getting a lot of shots. He's averaging 17. I know he had 9, so whatever that number would be if you average it in, right? Do you think that he could get better under Tibbs?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm not making no excuse for him. If he can't, look, if he's not the guy, you move on from him. Because people think I'm some RJ love. It's just that when I look at his intangibles, especially compared to what we've drafted in the past, I see a man amongst some of these boys. Now, granted, he's inefficient. But when you talk about alpha guys, RJ is that. Does he have abilities that need to grow? Of course. But do you think that Tom Thibodeau could put him in a position to become a more efficient player? To be a more effective player, put him in the post, put him as, say, a zone break, like I said, like they did with Rondo in the playoffs, right? Versus, I'm just saying, do you see that growth from him? If not, then fair enough. But do you see that, Chuck?
No, I don't.
All right, fair enough.
LaVine upgrade. I see Randall playing more the 5 than I do seeing Obi playing the 3. I think RJ's mental is better than his physical. I mean, his
I agree with that right now.
True.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold up. Gavin Kelly. Sorry, Chuck. Just give me 2 seconds. Sorry about that. Gavin Kelly's about to be out. He says, "Salute y'all. Before I leave, who y'all got to win a college football championship?" It's probably gonna be Alabama. I don't trust Ohio State. I don't trust Ohio State, and Justin Fields scares me because on that Twitter thread they have us the Jets picking him. I'm hoping the Jaguars get Urban Meyer, and he wants to do that whole Ohio State connection, and he picks Justin Fields so we somehow get Trevor Lawrence. But it's probably not going to happen. But salute to you, Gavin, man. We see you, bro, and you better watch the next Knicks game so we can ask you questions, bro. You better be up on that. But salute to Gavin. He has his own channel, man. Well, he's building out his own channel. So please, when you get next episode, man, please put it in the chat so everybody can follow you, man. Because you are anointed, honorary. Even though you have to work for it now, you are a Knicks fan right now. So, and he's converted from the Pacers, so we know how much of a hassle your parents are probably giving you. But salute to you, Gavin, man. God bless you, bro. Peace. But my bad, Chuck. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. I don't think Tibbs could fix RJ's lack of athleticism. Nobody could fix that. That's set in stone. But if he can develop a post game, that will help. But I don't see that. I don't see it happen. I still think it's going to be a game to game thing with him, just like it is Knox with the inconsistency. It's going to be based on the guys guarding him, and if he could take advantage of that guy based on their size and strength. So I think it'll be a game by game thing with RJ for his career. And that's not me saying, oh, players can't grow, players can't get better. I'm saying his skill set, it is what it is. There's not much you could add to his skill set.
There's no comparable player to him, a guy who came in not the most athletic, favored one side, and then grew to become a more of an efficient player and effective player.
Well, I always compare him to Jalen Rose, but I think he was just I don't think he made any big jump. Jalen was just a steady player throughout his career. So I don't have anybody that fits that criteria that you just said. Maybe Nick do.
I kind of want to say, man, you know who he looking like, and I hate to say this, he kind of looked like Rodney Hood.
Oh, Rodney Hood was a start out. I don't know if he was out, but he was a streaky scorer. He could give you 4
when he first came into the league.
Yeah, but he was with the Jazz, right? He would give you buckets. I don't remember exactly if it was his rookie year or not, but I remember Rodney Hood was one of those guys that he could give you, like, he was a microwave type of player, right? Go ISO, dribble, shoot. It's just his attitude, and then some games he was just like inconsistent.
Injury. I think he got the injury bug.
And he had the injury bug too. But yeah, Rodney Hood was always that type of nasty player. It's just damn, man. But before we get out of here, man, I know you guys want to go to man. So Knicks, salute to Ron. I can't even freaking think right now. You guys are saying up all your vitriol for Lawrence Tears. Because this channel is very organized. It's very very cool and calm. I know Teddy's gonna get ready for Lawrence Tears and just basically trolling the chat. So salute to Teddy for coming in. What about the Hornets? They just beat the Laura, I just missed it. They just beat the Hawks 102-94. Your boy LaMelo Ball is starting to kill right now. Had 13 the other night, 5 for 11, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls off the bench.
Remember I said trade for Devontae Graham.
You did say that. Devontae Graham at 14, 3 for 15 from the field, 3 for 10 from 3. 5 for 6 the other night. But Devontae Graham right now, he's
I wouldn't mind getting that Morris kid from Denver.
I
wouldn't mind getting a backup point guard from Denver.
But Devontae Graham's more like a off-ball shooter, right? He's just an undersized off-ball shooter. He's not really a point guard like that.
That Morris kid
from be trying to give up. Would you want Terry Rozier, Teddy?
Oh, if we had Terry Rozier's balling.
Yeah.
It's better than anything we got, honestly. But
yes.
To be totally honest with you, I wouldn't want. I mean, if I had my choice, there's some better point guards out here that's sitting behind a quote unquote star that we can get if we had the right,
But see, okay. But see, here's the thing, right?
Anthony Simmons
from the Blazers,
yeah,
3-point shooter.
Here's
the thing, though. If you guys are willing to trade for these players who aren't super duper impactful players, right? In terms of you trade for him, you go into the playoffs this year, right? Would you guys I would rather keep those guys or keep those picks and go into this draft and try to ball out and move up and try to get 2 guys in that top 20 versus going for a player who's solid, he's good, he may fit, but you're not going to the player. You still got to build around him and get other pieces next year anyway. I mean, Terry Rozier is a solid player, but I'm sorry to say this, he's a dumb player. I watched him when he was with the Celtics, and he blew that game 7 because he was just chucking, and he was on for the previous games, but he's a guy that if he's off, he doesn't know how to. And he's come to the Knicks who have less talent than the Hornets, I can see him being a problem in terms of he's just trying to get his. I'm not sure if he's a team builder like that. And again, he's doing fairly well for the Hornets now, but that's because they have a lot of talent and they're a way solid team. And he sees LaMelo there, so he might be trying to play a lot better just to keep his position because he knows that LaMelo might be replacing fairly soon.
No, they can't play. They would go big lineup if they have Terry Rozier and also LaMelo. The good thing about LaMelo is he could play next to any player really, because he could also play off ball too and shoot. Is his shot good? No, but he is a passer, so he makes people better. And you see the highlights, and guys get excited. The one thing you got to understand, like, young players get excited by when their offensive game and it affects their defensive game. So Kevin Knox hits 2 shots, his defense becomes good.
Mhm.
Like and that's just the AAU effect of players now. So and Terry Rozier, he's a good defensive player. I call him Scary Terry when I go to Hornet games. And he never fails because he always loses a game for you. But the thing is, the guy is talented. And one thing that you got to look at when you look at Scary Terry is that Thibodeau is going to rein him in. So if he doesn't get reined in, he's going to lose a lot of respect. Because unlike other coaches, when Thibodeau does something, if he gets blackballed by Thibodeau, I said that Van Gundy tree, that affects Team USA. That affects future money, period. He might not be able to get a big contract if Thibodeau puts it out there. This guy is bad for your team.
So you think he's going to be his best behavior? Do you? Damn. I'm not a fan, but
Can I ask a question for you guys?
Go ahead.
all right, nice.
Real quick, I want to hear your input, and this is based on what Chuck and you, Guillermo, just said. We know that this is a developing team, and I just don't want to be too fast about a trade in RJ, but to, let's say, phase that double-edged sword, what would be a reasonable time to give RJ Barrett at least a chance to prove himself? And if he didn't prove himself at a certain time, it will be the best time to trade him.
I would typically say the rookie contract, but
Yeah,
if somehow the Knicks say they hit on a guy like Suggs, and Suggs is like a fast starter, right? Like Suggs is that guy. The court, he get to any guy on the court, he can penetrate, he can shoot, and that means that the defenses pay a lot more attention to him, and that means that RJ Barrett's getting easier shot or easier looks per se, right? And you're not seeing a change in his game impact wise. In terms of his efficiency is not better. His defense hasn't gotten better, even though I guess you could kind of separate out. But to what Nick said, offense could feed into defense for some of these players. If he's not getting better, despite the fact that the biggest
tips
of his team are getting better, then you got to move on.
By the end of this season, most likely.
No.
Suggs.
Suggs. We have to draft Suggs, so I mean, you have to wait till the end of probably next season, or at least midway through next season, unless if RJ Barrett's really truly ishing the bed. But again, this season is about, and again, I can't think of a point guard now that you bring him in and he's like, is a CP3 effect, like how CP3 is happening with the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
And C-Mac said I was talking about crap about LaMelo. I said that LaMelo Ball I felt was overrated compared to how people were comparing him. But I was also the same one that said, especially on draft night, if you go to my draft video at 43 minutes, just start from 40 minutes. I said I would trade Mitchell Robinson to move for LaMelo Ball because court awareness and facilitation, we can work on the offense. I don't think it's there yet, but it's court awareness and facilitation. When people talk about in high school in a Drew League and I know NBL, whatever, I was for training for LaMelo Ball. I still think he was overrated in terms of people saying he's this great point guard. I don't think he's that, but I think he's a high level thinker on the ball, and he has upside to go regards to scoring. So don't say that, C-Mac. But yeah, that's my point. Nice on RJ Barrett.
Well, my answer is based on if somebody becomes available. So say like Levine, like we was talking about. So if Levine is available, then it would be as soon as he's available. If it's around the trade deadline or it's tomorrow. So it's based on who's available.
I got a better question. You think he's taking way too many shots?
Because he has to. He's the second best player. That's why he's playing out of his role. His role should be the third or fourth guy.
Right now.
So it's who else you want taking them shots? There's nobody else qualified. So that's by default. He's taking those shots by default.
How long is Burks out?
It says 7 to 10 days with but he has a boot on, so that's not good. If you get a boot on the ankle, I mean, you're done, man. So projections for the Hornets? Nothing. All right.
109, either one. I see it already. Either 109 or 104 to 95. So
95.
Hey, Chuck got it. Hey, I believe anything Chuck says.
Stay with the 95, and it's going to be from 104 to 109.
All right. Well,
Hornets.
Nick
G is eating his Aki. What were we gonna say, Nick?
It's Italian pizza called Domino's. So the Hornets, Terry Rozier is gonna go frick off. I'm just putting that out there because we don't match up with his speed.
LaMelo gonna go off. Watch.
I don't even care about Melo. Like, we could contain LaMelo. It's just that Terry Rozier, there's no answer for him. He's too fast for RJ. He's definitely too strong for Elfrid Payton, and fast for Elfrid Payton.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just such a bad matchup just by himself. He's just gonna go off.
I think we have a good bounce back next game.
See, Teddy, why do you do this, Teddy? Why do you do this, bro? This ain't.
I bet you Teddy's gonna be like Ntilikina for 50.
Yeah. You know, Teddy is bringing that Blarence tears, over optimistic, blind faith. Come on, Teddy. And I'm not saying you have to be pessimistic. You know, we're not being.
We played a very good team in Denver tonight. That's to give kudos to Denver.
I'm giving. We gave it up to Denver. I said from the beginning, this is a team that almost made the finals. I'm not mad at Denver. I'm just saying off top, like,
who is Charlotte's center?
Who cares? It doesn't matter. We don't match up.
we're not even an average team. Like, come on, Teddy. I know we are 5-5. Well,
so y'all don't believe we gonna win? That's all I want to hear y'all say. We all
know. We're not an average team.
I thought we was gonna win.
Teddy, all right, Teddy. Talent-wise, do we match? What teams are we not better than, talent-wise in the league? I mean, sorry, that we are better than. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Talent-wise. You're depending on Alec Burks, a 29-year-old journeyman, to come back and open up your offense.
That's just another score. That's look. I'm talking about somebody who has experience and knows how to handle offenses better than RJ. That's just all I'm looking for.
But I'm asking you talent-wise. I'm asking you talent-wise. Who are we better than in the league?
I say, look. Let's just be honest. We may be 10th seed in the East.
I didn't ask you that, Teddy. Who are we better than talent-wise?
Everything. I mean, our defenses was going to help us when we're fully healthy.
You can maybe say OKC, and they whooped our butts the other night. We're not better than maybe 3 teams in the NBA. Nick G said it right at the beginning of the season. We are, if we're not the worst, we're probably the second worst team in the NBA. Talent-wise, and that's kudos to Tibbs to squeeze out 5 wins from this team early on against respectable teams. Even though, again, it's just the beginning of the season, good teams always lose to bad teams. That's up to Tibbs. Their team, that Jazz game last year with Fizzo or Miller, we down 18. We're losing that game. We don't come back. So I give credit to Tibbs, but Tibbs right now is trying to make Thanksgiving dinner with like Doritos. Like, bro, it is bad. We do not have much talent on this team. We don't have much to cook with. So
I just want to do a matchup comparison. Who wins between Terry Rozier and matchup-wise? Terry Rozier.
That's easy. Elfrid's terrible. So
okay, Rozier, right?
Yes.
Okay, Gordon versus RJ.
Gordon ain't playing RJ. Gordon be at Reggie Bullock.
Okay, well, fine. Devontae Graham versus RJ.
RJ.
Okay. Gordon versus Bullock.
Gordon all day.
Well, yeah, okay. It is Gordon. So, it's either PJ Washington or Miles Bridges versus
I forgot
Randall.
about Miles Bridges. But Randall's all day on that matchup.
Okay.
Barbecue chicken.
Cody Zeller versus Mitch.
That's a toss up. That's literally like saying, I mean,
Square
whoever.
up.
That's like, I mean, but this is what it comes down to. Who can start off faster this next game? Who can start off? That's what it's gonna come down to, honestly.
Okay. Off the bench, LaMelo versus Rivers. Or quickly. Say it.
I got Rivers by stretch only because it's
Say it. You know you want to say it. Say it.
Look, man, that's the toss up too.
Say it. Just say it.
Rivers and LaMelo is a toss up too. Only because LaMelo really can't shoot. Like this boy been balling, but he really can't shoot.
All right. So LaMelo is not gonna win that matchup. It's Rivers.
Yes.
All right.
Teddy, come on, man.
Bridges versus Knox.
Oh man.
Yeah,
come on, Teddy.
I mean,
Stop it, man.
So far the Hornets are winning.
Knox only because Knox is gonna be hitting them corner shots tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So Knox gonna win that matchup.
Only because they have a lot of open shots.
Teddy
They had open shot today.
All right.
Lots of them.
I ain't saying we're gonna lose outright. Look, we can sneak a game, but just the expectations. Don't expect that we.
Hey, Charlotte actually got a good team on paper. Like
they do.
I'm like, dang, Charlotte
They have and what are they? 4 and 5?
Charlotte has a good team.
Oh, they're 5 and 4 or something like that.
Yeah, Charlotte is
4 and 5. You're right, 4 and 5.
4 and 5, and they beat. Hold up. Let me just look at their
6 and 5 because they won tonight.
So they beat the Nets. They lost to Thunder, lost to the Cavs. They beat the Mavericks. They lost to the Grizzlies. 70. Wait, what the hell am I?
They clicking right now.
Beat the Hawks.
They're 5 and 5. They're tied up.
They didn't play.
So,
they're clicking right now, though.
And they got talent, bro. So
they're gonna be up tempo. It's gonna come down to who if we can knock down some shots. If we can knock down some shots, we got a game.
Okay.
You always say that.
And Nick says okay. He just wants to continue to kill you. You don't.
He has no weight. They're not credible right now. So you can keep saying what you want. It's still Charlotte. Let's not forget. We're talking about Charlotte.
And we're New York.
What does that mean, Teddy?
We're New York.
They're just like you, dude. They're just like us. It's a toss up.
Teddy.
Kevin. No, seriously, go ahead. Man, go ahead.
Are you seriously gonna stand here and say the Knicks knock down shots in the same sentence?
No, I said if. Look,
No. You said they still Charlotte. What is, bro? We're New York.
No, let's stop it. Let's stop it, man.
Charlotte was
Charlotte
better than us last year.
They beat us.
And then they got better.
Handoff from PJ Washington where Frank effed up the coming around the pick. He messed up. We cannot say we're gonna beat anybody.
Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow. I want y'all to go on record and say Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow.
I've said that. Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow. Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow. Charlotte's going to win tomorrow.
Go ahead and say it on your show. Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow.
Charlotte's gonna win tomorrow.
I feel like I'm getting gained on right now. So go ahead, tell me.
I'm not gained. I'm just saying we cannot say we're gonna beat anybody. Like, not saying if you have a projection, say, hey, I feel this, blah blah. But you make it seem like, yo, there's Charlotte.
Exactly.
We have a chance.
I hate when Knicks fans disrespect the competition like, oh, it's just Orlando. They made the damn playoffs. Oh, it's just Charlotte. They were better than us last year and got better with the 3rd overall pick. And also Gordon Hayward. You act like
Gordon Hayward's a big one.
So what you gonna say about the Bucks, Jazz, and the other one?
Dude, I'm not saying that we can't win games. I'm just saying y'all act to say, oh, it's just Charlotte. Disrespects the competition. It's just like,
we playing the East teams better than we playing the West. That's all.
I'm not gonna disagree with that. We definitely have a better chance at playing Eastern Conference teams. That is for right. That's the best thing you said all night, Teddy.
Get out of here. Hey, Cam, I'm letting you get it off because you a little upset because we got whooped tonight.
Dude, I'm not even upset. I'm happy. I am so happy. I love how we played. We tried to win, but we didn't win. But
Teddy,
guess what?
Teddy,
I'm realistic.
Can you just admit that, all right, the season just started, right? There's some teams that are going to be rusty. Some teams that have been tired from last year, right? Or put it like this, Teddy.
I'm going to put on record.
When the next time we play Utah, you think it's going to be the same result?
No, they're going to roll all over us.
This is what I'm saying. Some teams are just – they're waking up. Good teams lose to bad teams every week.
And then
but this is the thing about Knicks fans. This is what I don't like. We're not looking at the we're 5-5 or whatever now. We're not looking at like, yo, we stole some games. This is a developmental year, blah, blah. We're looking at like you're hearing people talk about seeds. We're talking about seeds. We beat the Pacers and we're like, yo.
I want you to say it. I want you to say it. What's your prediction for tomorrow?
I think we're going to lose.
Okay, that's all I want to hear.
I think we're gonna lose. I know people get mad at me and say I try to play. It's not me playing in the middle. I don't think we're making the playoffs. I don't think it's a team that's a talented team. I already said it. But making point predictions, I know we do it for fun, but to me it's just like whatever. I think we're gonna lose. We might win tomorrow. I'm not gonna say no. I said that time we're gonna win. I'll say yeah, I was wrong. We won, but I just don't think we're gonna win. Like they're a more talented team than us. They probably have a more well-oiled machine. They're probably looking at the playoffs. Yes. You don't bring on a Gordon Hayward.
No, they're clicking right now.
Right, and they're clicking. We literally got Randall.
Gamble,
go ahead.
They're in the second year with their coach. We're in our first year with our coach. We're acting like if everything is going to be fixed overnight. Like, I don't get it. You lost me with that one, Teddy. All right, whatever. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick.
You know what? Teddy, because you know why? Teddy knows that he's about to be on Blarn's tier, so he wants to ride in like on a high. Like Teddy,
I gotta give it to Nick because he holding his ground. I like sturdy men like Nick right now holding his ground. I like that. Okay, it sounds good. Tomorrow when the game comes, and
Teddy, hold on. Do you already want to speak that you have to watch the game by yourself? Because I want you to be on tomorrow, bro. I would love for you to be on tomorrow.
What time the game starts tomorrow?
Same game starts 7 probably.
Yeah, I'll be home by that time. Okay.
7:00, and I'll start at 6:30.
I'll be on.
So, please, because I know Nick has work, but Chuck will be here to roast you as we lose.
That's my guy. Hey, Chuck can't say no wrong. Hey, you know what? Whatever Chuck says, I believe. After tonight's score, he's predicting the dancing P for real. I was like, okay. Chuck got a magic 8 ball over there.
No, he doesn't. Chuck is just a pessimist, and he knows that we suck. So he can don't listen to Chuck. Chuck
said that we was about to win today
all the time.
He almost lost the state. I feel like we don't suck. I just feel like we are learning. We're in the learning process. Like, guys, we had David Fizdale for the coach last year.
That's true.
You gotta understand. I'm listening to Jonathan Macri talk about coach or like shooting coaches, skills coaches, saying I gotta undo what they learned in the past. Mm-hmm. Like the idea that Kevin Knox has to undo a whole off season with David Fizdale, and then we like, yeah, they're gonna beat the Hornets when they're in the second year with their coach.
Hold on, do you just the next point? You know how bad Fizdale was? Mitchell Robinson had foul trouble before DJ came. DJ comes, his fundamentals improve. DJ goes away, his fundamentals go back to being worse. Thibodeau comes. The kid is finally playing 40. He's averaging 30-some minutes, but can play in a game 40-some minutes and only give up 2 fouls. Mm-hmm. That's how bad Fizdale was, and Mike Miller. I'm not absolving.
Yeah, I was about to say Mike Miller coached more games than Fizdale last year.
Right. I'm saying with that because I was just making a Mitch point that Mitch was here with more games with Thibodeau, with Fizdale than he was with Tibbs. So Thibodeau was not a coach. Was not a good coach. Was not. What is he telling these kids? Rah rah rah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the guy was a terrible coach.
The guy had no out of timeout plays. None.
Right. Yeah.
This team is now learning out of timeout plays.
Yeah.
Like, are you? And then we're supposed to beat the Hornets, who their coach comes from the Celtic tree.
Brad Stevens. You came straight from Brad Stevens? Wow.
Brad Stevens, yeah.
Yikes.
We're lucky we're not 3-7. Because if Warren played in that pace of game, and if Rondo played with the Hawks, because you remember we the Hawks was blowing us out.
Yeah.
Until Trey sat. And if they had Rondo to put in there, that they would have maintained that lead a little bit.
We're very. You see now, and people are talking about ESPN. Like, guys, please stop watching ESPN if that's the case. Like, who cares what these guys say? They talk in hyperbole for ratings. They don't believe 90% of the things they say. Now they're gonna come on tomorrow. Oh, the Knicks are who we thought they were. It's like you were gonna say that. Who cares?
Exactly.
This season, like I said, is all about development. I want Obi, I want RJ, I want all these guys to get all the ugly parts of the game out so we can assess whether these guys are keepers or not, and then develop from there. Then you bring on a Cade, Suggs, Evan, whoever the hell it may be next year. Then you get the free agent. And that's how you build a team. This is things that we should have been doing with Fizdale. But Fizdale, and it's not just Fizdale's fault, it's a front office. That was not a real front office. That was trash.
That is terrible.
So they don't know how to build. They wanted to trade for D'Angelo Russell and actually give a big contract to Terry Rozier. But we know they would have given the farm for Terry Rozier versus what his real value is worth, right? So again, but guys, thank you for being here, man. This was depressing, but this was fun. Again, I'm not. I say, but again, I'm looking at this developmental year. I'm not crazy about us going to the playoffs. I don't think we're going to do that. I didn't think we were going to do that when we were 5-3. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Everybody who's left. Chef NYK, Gavin, Kelly, man. Salute to you, bro. May 4th, TL, Jason, everybody. Triborough, Simba Singh, Teddy Flett. Thank you for coming in. Nice. Hope we can have you again, man.
Sure.
Next time you can fight with Chuck because Chuck really came at you wrong. I didn't like that. That was straight disrespect, bro. Like.
At least wear a condom when you go at him, man.
You just got to school Chuck because like when I schooled him when it was me and Andy and we schooled him, Chuck don't talk to me the same way. Chuck don't talk to me the same way.
Chuck can say to me because he doesn't have one of these. What is that?
From the bodega, so you can tell that's RVC, right? Or JVC, right?
JVC.
Is that Kobe?
That's a fake Beats. It's not even a real Beats. He brought that from the bodega.
It doesn't have the red logo.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't still have a red logo. It's the black joint.
Yo,
that's a fake one, guys. Don't listen.
Black Beats matter.
You remember Kobe from back in the day? The COB.
COLBY? Yeah, of course.
Like as soon as you open the package, like the left ear is shorting. Like that's what's going on with that's why Chuck ain't even wearing it because the right ear,
exactly
like, flip it over.
Exactly, because Chuck would have been bragging about it. He would have been wearing it, but he knew them things are fakes. But Chuck, man, as always, man, good bro, man. Teddy Flett, Nick G, nice. Thanks for joining me, man. I'll be putting out Good, the Bad, the Knicks video after this. I'm not gonna show any film and stuff, just talking about the game and stuff. So look out for that, and I'll be back here tomorrow. Hope you guys can join me again. But to you guys, man. Peace. God bless, man. We out.
All right, guys. Have a great one.